God damn, Gary. Some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this? That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic. Huzzah!
Do you wanna take a life? Do you wanna cross that line? Because it's a long way back from hell.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Hello.
Oh my God, it's BB She today. Oh.
It's the BB She, everybody.
We've got 3 females.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, we're outnumbered, MauLer.
Well, there's another male here, so we're even.
We can kill him. Wait,
Oh,
Oh,
I
whoa.
just got him. No.
It's been 2 minutes.
I didn't say we
Paula.
should. I just said we
God.
can.
That's the Eldridge God coming out in them.
Az is here, but just, you know.
Yep.
Az is here in spirit.
He's here in
on
spirit.
her chest.
Probably his favorite place.
I think he's happy where he is.
Eat Grand Coffee. Hey, you know what the difference between this eternity and the eternity in Thor is?
Please tell.
Nothing, because they're both stationary.
They don't
Flat.
do shit.
You finally get eternity in the fucking movie, and it's just, it could have been like a cardboard cutout.
That's always the same for me
was
with
pointless.
understanding the Marvel narratives when I'm like, so what is this in the comic? And then they go on to explain even a piece of it, and I'm like, that sounds way better. What the fuck?
Yeah. It has a purpose.
Hi, everyone. Sorry we're late. It's quarterback Garrett's fault.
We're
Yay.
late and gay. Pride month's
And then
over.
Late
but-
and homosexual.
Well, the first lateness is his fault, and then that's my fault. Second one. So we're both late. All right. It's okay.
late and gay. It's okay.
All right. We've decided to make him cut off his man bun in punishment.
Oh my god.
And
We voted.
we voted.
It'll be live
It is
streamed.
done.
Promise.
It will be live, and I can't wait.
Next
Um,
FNT.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, it's been a fun couple of days on Twitter for me, just riling up all the Marvel stands, which is so
Oh.
easy.
You too, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All you have to do is make a factual statement like Miles Morales is Miles Morales or Steve Rogers is Captain America, and they just get all upset and project all their hate on.
Yeah, they
Dude.
tell you to go kill yourself.
Yeah,
Jay put out
I
a
feel
tweet
like it's a
saying
bit extreme.
it's a
the Loki tattoos were distasteful, and Jay got in so much trouble for that again. And I was like, how do you keep doing that? You find some of those obviously shit things, and then everyone comes after you for it. Like, what?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it has a lot to do with a portion of the audience. That strangely doesn't come around here that much, but that's okay. They're welcome to debate.
Oh yeah, because like the hiding Leia with the coat thing. That's like one of the dumbest parts of all of Kenobi. And yeah, Jay got in trouble for that. But with the tattoos, there were several people quote tweeting being like, "So did you not know that some people get tattoos to commemorate loved ones?" And it's like, yeah, I know that. I just don't expect them to get like children's drawings on their back of their lost loved one. That's just not
Exactly.
usual. And like, if you watch the scene, do you think that's done respectfully? It's like, lol, look how dumb Thor's tattoos of Loki are. That's what that is.
That's exactly what it is. And look at how
like,
dumb Loki's deaths were, and Frigga's death, and Odin's death, and that guy, and that guy, and that other guy.
He just doubled down. Last time it was bad enough when he killed them and didn't even like give them proper deaths. Thor didn't even find out, from what I remember. I don't even remember that there's a line where he gets told. And then this time around he says, "I don't even know that guy's name." It's like,
yeah. And Sif losing an arm, so funny.
It'll be in Valhalla, lol.
Lol.
Man, I don't know if there's a less funny film because of the rate of jokes that are delivered that fall fucking dead.
Yep.
Dude, they make fun of cancer. It's fucking weird.
Yeah,
I was like, I don't understand if I'm supposed to be laughing at this or really upset. Like,
That's actually. I'd like to know what you guys' reaction was. Do you know the scene where he's explaining he loves it over and over again? Then she says, "I have cancer." Was that a joke or not?
I don't think it was supposed to be, but it came across as jokey.
I don't think it was a joke, but people have been laughing at it. I don't know if you've caught the copy that's going around that people are using. The laughter in the audience. It's like, I don't think that was supposed to be a joke.
Because, when you train your audience to laugh at everything, because that's what it basically is. It's set up bad joke, set up bad joke. That's all this movie is. Of course people are going to laugh at it. And I got that too. And I just looking around in the audience going, oh.
I think they broke them. The audience, they broke them. They didn't even know how to genuinely react anymore. They just, the signs of please laugh, please cry, please be afraid. Like they're flashing up, but they're like flashing all over the place in all times now. And the audience is just like, no, no. Like, I don't know what's happening to me.
Or like that scene where she's like in the dialysis place or whatever, and she's getting like her blood worked up. And then like Kat Dennings shows up and she's like, "You have stage 4." And like, she's like, "What's stage 4?" And she's like making fun of like cancer. And I was like,
scientist?
Yeah.
The physicist?
I was like, what is this?
4? Yeah.
I was like, oh.
That's like 4 out of how many stages? 4.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was so inappropriate. Like, I was like, am I supposed to be laughing at people who have stage 4 cancer? Because this is really weird. Fucking weird.
Marvel has stage 4.
Well, Marvel phase 4 is stage 4 cancer. That's
yes, it is. I think
to add to it though, the Infinity Cones, just another one. It's like everybody makes the obvious comparison, and you're just like, why would you do that? That's really weird. Why would you
do this?
Yeah.
The defense I've seen for it is like, yeah, but corporations are always tone deaf on what they try and turn into like money making things. It's like, this is a small town and all these things get approved by Valkyrie. So if you're trying to tell me that Valkyrie, if you telling me Valkyrie is a heartless piece of shit, because if that's what you're saying.
But that whole town makes no freaking sense, because it's like Asgard had its own identity, and now it's like they're making like Earth Asgard, and it's like, oh, we have a budget and we can't actually make Asgard anymore, so let's just make Earth on Asgard and then pretend it's like this fucking city. It makes no sense, like aesthetically, why it's even there and it looks the way it does. It's like a Disneyland quarters. Like, it's like that's what it really is that they're designing like a Disneyland.
It can't be like Wakanda. It's got like Asgard is a lot. It looks like it's a lot more open place to be than Wakanda is, the former ethno state that had walls around it.
Speaking of Wakanda, Gary, you know who could have probably helped Jane Foster get cured of cancer? Wakanda.
They probably have the cure for cancer, but they wouldn't share it because they're assholes.
Yeah,
that's what we learned in their movie.
That's what we kind of learned. Or like any of the gods, like nobody has enough power to.
And they could have connected her cancer to Dark World, and they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't do it.
And I was like,
Gary, there's so many things they could have done.
I know that made I cut it out of my video, but I was like, I couldn't get everything in there.
one of the things, because we did, you know how when we did Multiverse Madness, took us 2 EFABs at 11 hours, I think, total to get through the whole movie. We've got the exact same problem again. We had Shad on as a guest. We got to halfway through the movie at, I think, 5.5 hours, and we were like, yeah, we'll have to do 2 parts. This is ridiculous. But yeah, we're talking about how, like, think of all the ways you could try and do a quicker story to get Jane Worthy that's more of a loophole. And it's like, one of the ones people think about is like, well, what if she figured out, in conjunction with, you know, the Tyrion dwarf guy and some other Asgardians, how to repair Mjolnir with magic and materials that are rare and whatever else, and that somehow gives it temporary worthiness or something, instead of literally just making it so that anybody find it weird that Thor can tell Mjolnir to look after someone and then they'll become Thor, but if he does it that way, it'll draw their health. However, if he just casts a spell on them at the end of the film like he does, you could just have it.
Yeah.
So,
So it tells me that they had a different way of her becoming Thor in the film. And in that article I shared on one of your tweets, I believe it mentions that it was Thor, where they had the effects team do an entire sequence. They had to do an entire sequence like just days ahead of the deadline. You know, so that's like, so just to give you guys context, there's somebody came out who works for Apple now and said, I quit Marvel because, you know, the money was good, but the deadlines and
I saw that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So people have been talking to me behind the scenes from Marvel, a couple people. They have to remain anonymous. I've been trying very hard to get to go out and just start talking, you know, like nothing's good. Like, what's going to happen? Yeah, you're going to continue in your shitty job and your job will get shittier, or I mean, change happens when you speak up, and I can't say anything. So like, and even if I did, it wouldn't make a bit of difference in that town. But you're going to see more of this. So yeah, they're putting a lot of work on these effects artists, and I know, listen, they're not going to salt mines; they're effects artists. Okay, so let's keep that in mind. We got to keep that in mind. They make pixels for a living. And if it gets too hard, you know, okay. But Marvel and Disney are notoriously horrible to work for. They don't pay that much. They have unrealistic goals, and it ends up making all the effects artists look bad. Unfortunately, the good news is their names are buried in like 1,000 names at the end, so you're not gonna like get embarrassed really, because you're not gonna see it.
People always compare that section of the credits to like a memorial, where it's just like all the fucking people who died making this film. Like,
dude, it was ridiculous at the end. Did you see it at the end of this one? It was probably one of the biggest I've ever seen. I'm like, holy shit, that's a lot of names.
I think I mentioned this on Open Bar as well, but usually I stay for the after credits scene, and the friend I was with was like anticipating that, but as soon as the credits hit, I just got up and he was like, whoa, and I was like, no.
No.
Okay, just for comparison, I mean, watch the end credits of Blade Runner and see how long they last compared to any fucking movie nowadays. It's ridiculous.
Well, I didn't watch it in the theater because someone sent me it. So I watched it in my own house.
In your own house theater with a telescope.
Yes. And I didn't pay for it, so I'm happy with my decision. But one of the scenes that I think like was the most cringe for me was that whole like scene where he goes to see Zeus, and when Zeus makes like that orgy comment, I was like, what the fuck is happening with this movie? Because it's like, it's supposed to be a kids movie. There's kids in the movie, and then they're making orgy jokes. I just don't even understand like how that's appropriate. And then they're making cancer jokes, and I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a bit weird. Yeah, because they even said like it feels like it's made by a 7-year-old for like 7-year-olds or whatever, and it's like I want to drop that. And yeah, Zeus, by the way, what a boring choice for characterization, making him like obsessed with sex and talking about how many souls he wants to be fed to him or sacrificed, and then also making him super vain. And I know that some people will be like, hey, that matches the source material. Some people are just like, yeah, I'm just bored of it. I'm sorry. I'm just bored of seeing Zeus being shit.
And he's like, you know that scene where he's like coming down the stairs and he's like holding his skirt. I was like, what is this fucking version of Zeus? Like, this is It's Zeus. Like what we're talking about, Zeus. Like
So we're supposed
the-
to be afraid of him now for the next movie, right? Because he's sending his son, and we're not.
Maybe Hercules will be better. I doubt
Which,
it.
by
though.
the way, his lightning bolt that looked like a cheap piece of prop
Looked
that
like a
looked
McDonald's
so
toy.
cheap. Yeah, it looked fucking awful. It was useless. Like that weapon didn't kill anyone. It didn't kill him. It didn't kill Valkyrie. It didn't kill Gore. Like, what was the point of that weapon? Like, nothing happened with that weapon.
I think it was their
fucking
way
useless.
of justifying the whole middle portion of the movie. It's like, see, there was a point to that. It's like, oh, I guess so.
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah.
For a brief moment, I was really happy because that rock creature almost died. And I was
Yeah.
like, please be dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he wasn't dead.
Who's supposed to
Of
be
course.
genderless, but now they're all male.
Now they're all gay. 'Cause
Yeah,
he
well,
was,
they
Well,
they
but-
made him like Mocklins in Orville, so they ripped that off, right?
they did rip that off. That's true.
The race is a genderless race because they're rocks, basically.
Well, but like he retconned his own work in Ragnarok. There's a line where Korg talks about how his mum and her boyfriend were helping him with his whatever thing he was setting up. It's like, how can you have a mum and a mum have a boyfriend if they're all male? How's that? Then he says he has two fathers in this one. So I feel like Taika forgot his own scripts.
Yeah,
That sounds about right.
he did. Because, well, I mean, early on, Odin says in Thor 1 that they're not gods, but now they are gods. So
It
Yeah,
sounds
well,
like he
and-
forgot every Thor movie that ever
There's-
existed.
There's that slip up of like, it's okay. So they're not gods to themselves. They are Asgardians, right? And then we see them as humans, as gods, because we're like, whoa, look at them, they're amazing. And then we make lore about them, mythology, and that's what it's supposed to be in the MCU world, as far as I can tell. It gets weird when they refer to themselves as gods to each other. But I guess I could accept it if you was like, you know, like Loki saying, "I am a god," like as a sort of
that would be, that's in character for him.
yeah.
I mean, it's
Mhm.
fine.
But when it gets to the point of being like, is God a species at this point? Does Gore?
MauLer,
There's an explanation for everything. They just don't take the time to do it. That's
To
our
do that.
issue. Our issue is everything that came before that we asked you to buy into doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Oh, but we're building this giant, connected universe, but it really doesn't matter that much. And when you have Taika Waititi, I guess that they gave him free reign because of the success of Ragnarok, and
Yeah.
I mean, okay, but then there's a point where you got to be like watching the dailies going, wait a minute.
Well, you've
Yeah.
seen that clip, haven't you? You can tell Taika thinks he's made a shit movie.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I put it
I
in my
didn't see
review.
Yeah, I think he's already at peace with the idea that this was a stepping stone thing that earns him other projects. He does not give a fuck about this movie.
oh my god. It's just it's so weird. Like the movie is so tone deaf and like there's just so many problems with it. I will say this. I did like it better than Doctor Strange 2. That's not saying much because it was a really shitty movie, but I thought it was like a tiny bit better than Doctor Strange just because at least Thor was kind of like the main character in his own movie. I didn't think he was like I expected way more MCU. Like I expected Natalie Portman to be the actual main character, but I think that Thor still was versus like in Doctor Strange where
I mean, she beat Gore, not Thor.
Yeah, she saved Thor at the end.
he did. It's true.
Which was
she did.
It was weird, by the way, because I was even talking to Drinker. In Drinker's video, he's like, what's good about this movie is they actually have the two girls beaten and Thor has to be the one to take down Gore. And I was like, dude, did you watch the fight? Like Gore gets beaten by her. She has to come in because Thor's
Oh,
about to
God.
die.
And that
and then-
line was so cringe. That like,
Oh, yeah.
call me Dr. Jane Foster. It's like, oh, fuck off. She should have been like, call me Dr. Thor.
Do you see Jay pointed this out and I was like, oh fuck yeah, I didn't think about this. Gore could actually have been being respectful. It didn't have he could literally you have Lady Sif, right?
Yeah.
And then you have Jane is trying to take Thor as a name. And it's like, okay, so if you're Thor and you're a girl, Lady Thor, is that not the proper naming for Asgardians? And then she's like offended. I could totally see Gore being like, oh, okay, I didn't know. Like what do you want to go with? This isn't really that important, but you seem very upset that I've called you Lady Thor. I thought it was cringe as hell. And that's really the best way to get people to call you the name you want, is to demand it. That's great. And to tell them what name you'd hate to be called. That'll really help out.
It's exactly why I say female Thor over and over again.
I keep calling her Lady Thor now because she didn't like
I'll
it.
get that
As
or
far
not.
as I know, that's the correct nomenclature for Asgardian women. So I guess I'll just call her that, Lady Thor.
Lady Thor, female Thor, but she's not Thor. She's Jane. She's Jane Foster. She can't have yeah.
I can't stand that Thor also thinks of himself as like a title, because he's like, "No, you're truly a Thor" or something like that, and it's like, that's your name, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
He says spoken like a true Thor.
Yeah, that's what he said.
It's like, what does that mean, dude?
When I see on Twitter, somebody said that if somebody gets Aunt May's wheat cakes recipe, they become Aunt May. They are imbued with the powers of Aunt May.
Oh my god!
I just feel like someone makes a long video and at the end says like, "This is part 1." And I go, spoken like a true MauLer. It's like, what does that even mean? Like, it just sounds vain, to be honest with you.
It really does.
If I spot a good quality, I shall assume that you're trying to copy me.
Me, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, it's the real BBC. Az is sick. Az is sick.
Well soon.
Get well soon, Az.
Yeah.
We love you. Also, apparently, I see people talking in the chat, and Rippaverse crossed 1 million. Yay.
Damn.
I was waiting for it to officially happen. Hang on, let me see if
apparently, according to people in the chat, it did, but I don't know if the chat lies.
Eric has not tweeted about Eric July has not tweeted about it. So the last thing he tweeted was 995,091.82. So he's pretty fucking close.
So close.
I feel like he didn't sleep.
He only
last
beat
night.
his revenue goal by 995.09%.
That's a big margin.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Not bad.
Good for him.
10,005 purchasers. Yeah. There you go. So this is his last tweet, but he probably beat that by now. Make sure my messages don't show up. There we go. Me telling Quarterback to cut his man bun. There it is. So yeah, it's probably at 1 million by now. And Eric is killing it with the Rippaverse. So congratulations to you, dude.
And fuck all the haters.
When Eric came to our meetup in Dallas, he saw I don't know if you guys saw the video. I certainly didn't put up enough to give you guys an idea of how many people were there at this just this con in Dallas. It was hot as hell. There was a roof location and downstairs, and this bar was packed, solid on a Thursday with our people, and it was it blew a lot of people. It blew me away, blew everybody away. Then we had the panel, and Eric started to see what, he knew, but I don't think he knew he was quite going to do this well. And I was like, dude, you're going to do well, because they have been minimizing us for years. They being the giant corporations have been minimizing this as this small vocal minority. We're vocal, but we're not small, and we never were a minority. And all you have to do is look at the interaction on Twitter as opposed to YouTube, which is more Americans are on, more people internationally are on, more normal people are on, and it's got its share of bots, but I doubt it's up to the level of Twitter. So something, you'll get killed on something on Twitter. You go to YouTube, you won't see any of that shit anywhere. So there's also a massive difference between those two platforms. But Twitter's fucking fake. It's all fake. That's why this whole deal's falling apart with Elon, and I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I guess Elon and Orange Daddy are having a fight, and that's hilarious because I think Trump kind of fucking beat him. But
I didn't know that they were having a fight.
Well, I don't know if it's a fight. I think it's I think Elon shot back at him.
What about Truth Social, or what about?
Trump called him a bullshit artist because Trump said that Elon told him he voted for him, but then said that I've never voted for a Republican. Whatever. I don't care.
Okay.
And then Elon shot back Orange Man bad. I think he was trying to like with a little wink there, but it didn't come over well. Whatever. I mean, like, let the billionaires fight. I care less. But
I miss the days when they would do it like on stage though, like when Vince McMahon shaved.
I have no problem. I think it's fine. I would rather have them fighting than what we have in office right now, which is a decrepit man shitting his pants who doesn't know where the fuck he is, whose son's on more crack than anything we can possibly imagine. And
describing the MCU?
No, I'm just funny. Okay, so MauLer and I are going to talk about The Boys in a second, right? So The Boys in the finale takes a little shot at Ron DeSantis and fucking Ted Cruz. Like, on the day the Hunter Biden leaks happen, Hunter Biden is literally a character from that show.
Wow.
A fucking character from that show, and they're never going to talk about him. I was at the gym today, and I know we're going to talk about pop culture stuff, and I'm looking at the news, and nobody's talking about this. I'm like, are you fucking kidding? Really? Like, I mean, I don't care what side you're on, dude. How could you not talk about the president's son with his fucking wang all over the place?
I woke up to that this morning. I was like,
with a hooker, how much crack costs? Okay,
dude, seriously, say like he's a character from the show. It's like so true.
Yes.
And what's funny about it is like the show's characters to me are like so cartoonish that it's hard to like get engaged with it at this point. But then some of this stuff happens, and you're like, oh right, yeah, I guess it is real. But they just,
oh god. So despite all that, like, Twitter's full of shit, and still Eric goes out there and makes $1 million in essentially a day, a day, and he's got 74 days to go, and I'm sure there'll be like little lulls and stuff, but this thing ain't stopping. It's gonna hit 2 million, easy 2 million, and good for him. This is a man who's taking on Marvel and DC directly. Not everybody can do that. Put up his own fucking money. His own money up front. That is balls, man. So of course we're going to support this all the way through. I saw he was kind enough to show me some of the characters early, and I'm like, oh shit, that's really good. That looks like a comic book. It looks like a Marvel or DC. Well, I mean, from 10 or 15 years ago, it looks like a Marvel or DC comic. And the stories are going to be probably in line of 10 or 15 years ago, which objectively comics were good. 10 or 15 years ago. I was reading some very good comics. I was selling them. They were selling like crazy. And then, of course, 2016 happened and broke.
The art looks great. Like Rippa's comic looks great. And, I have mad respect for a man that, literally puts his money where his mouth is and does what he says he's going to do. And I have no doubt that Eric is going to make original characters that stand on their own and are amazing. I have no doubt it's going to be a really cool comic.
Yep. Oh yeah.
World.
And you know what? Rippaverse sounds cool.
It just does, doesn't it?
It does. Yep.
I was going to look up Black Panther because this has his powers before the massive retcon. Just HJK. We'll go over that. But yes, we have Black Panther from the 80s. We will read his powers in a little bit and see if it matches anything that he is now. Just to show you, I love these little books, by the way. These were, great little things. I looked at them as shop manuals because I come from, auto parts and stuff. When I had my comic store, I had the who's who of DC. If there was ever a question or debate, I was able to go through these. Unfortunately, so many characters have been retconned. But this is before everybody basically got OP and gay. So we'll go over that. But see, Eric is not going to do any of that shit. He said there's no fucking time travel, no multiverses. That is music to my ears. Right?
That's great. That's great.
So congratulations. We'll be keeping an eye on this, but congratulations to Eric July. I didn't want to bug him because I know he's going to be on main event tonight. I was going to actually ask him to be on, but maybe we'll get him on like next week since I won't be here. So maybe he can talk about it. Maybe we can get him on next week and keep this thing going. But yeah, we'll be checking in a lot with Eric. And congratulations, dude.
Congratulations, Eric. Yay.
Well earned. You deserve it, buddy. He's also a really good guy. That
Yeah.
Yeah.
doesn't hurt that he's a nice guy. I
a
don't want to
bonus.
ruin his image. What's going on, Nina? How you doing?
Oh my God. So much is going on. So my channel was under attack last week, like literally, because somebody like false flagged me 10 times and I had to like appeal all the 10 things. And then I contacted Twitter, or not Twitter, YouTube, like through Google or whatever. And they confirmed that somebody false flagged my channels. And they were like, yeah, we're going to take a note of this. So my channel's under attack. Well, but now, and it was all Infinite Hope stuff, which was really weird. They didn't even go after the political things. They went after like literally the most milquetoast show that's about puppies and just being good and happy. So that's
Well,
those
they
kind
don't
of
want to
people.
be good and happy. That's
They hate it. They're like, fuck this. Just fuck this show about happiness and puppies. I bet you it was Ryan Kinnell. Like I have a feeling that it was Ryan Kinnell, but I don't, you can't, like, I don't know. You can't go around accusing people without any proof. I don't have proof, but I just know that he hates puppies. So I don't know. But yeah, other than that, I'm good. Yeah. But yeah, other than that, I'm good. I'm glad that the appeals obviously went through and my channel is fine and still there. Otherwise, I saw Thor. I saw the terminal list. The terminal list was good. They told people told me that if you like this show, you're a white supremacist. So I guess I'm again in good company. Because that did happen. So there you go.
Good.
That's me.
Well, welcome.
Thanks.
You're in the
Good
club.
to see you.
You're in the club.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you go to those meetings. They're like, whoa, have you seen the terminal list? You're like, yeah. And they're like, oh, yeah, no, come in.
Yeah, you're in.
For a second there, I thought you hadn't seen
It's
it.
like those passwords when you go and knock on the secret club. Like, what's the password? The terminal list. It's like get in. You're good.
Zombie Present says 7 out of 10. It's
Yeah,
good.
that's
So there you go. I'm going to check it out.
I liked Reacher better, like just a little bit, because I thought Reacher was more fun. And of course, I'm a woman, so like Reacher, he's just so hot. But otherwise,
fair.
it was good. That was good.
I got to get
Gary's
that.
like, I have no idea what to say to that.
No. I was thinking. I got a new sound for my soundboard, and it's going to be Thor going, "You flip too hard." That's.
That may
I
have
did
happened
appreciate
during
that
Reacher
edit.
once or twice.
Did you? Thank you very much. I was really proud of that one, especially when I put that when Harry met Sally, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, God, I'm good. I'm just kidding. But
Oh.
I was like, yes,
too hard.
Yes.
Damn it. Bizarre scene though for the whole objectifying people thing. Interesting.
That was
stuff.
the orgy scene too. I
Not a
was like,
surprise, just an obvious hypocrisy that is not going to get talked about very much, is it? Where's the scene where the girls get all their clothes taken off?
Well, that was the joke, right? Because he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do it to you too," and they're like, "No, never mind." And they like take their own clothes off, and they're like, "We're in disguises," and it's like, "No, you should have done it." I feel like you should.
I think it would have been very much in character for him to go. I don't care.
Yeah,
that would
exactly.
See, that would have been funny.
That would have been funny.
That would have been funny.
But instead
everybody
they
would be having
Korg
fun
make
there.
another fucking lame joke that I was like,
You even do it to Korg to make it, even, right? And that probably would have been funny, but no, it's not about that. It's about the message.
The message.
Hello, X-ray girl.
Hello.
Nice puppies.
Oh, thank you. They're sleeping. This one is like, he's so chill when he's sleeping. He like, you can do anything to him.
Oh my God, he's so cute, little baby.
Oh, and this one looks like she's
Look
possessed.
at the eyes of the other one. It looks dead.
Just summoning something.
That thing looks like it's ODing.
But I finished watching all the Indiana Jones movies, and I love the last one. I love.
You
the
watched
last one.
all 3 of them, huh?
Yeah, I
Nice.
watched all 3 of them. So
All 3 of the Indiana Jones films.
Yeah.
The
yeah.
only
How'd you like
3
them?
that exist.
I love them. I like the last one the most. The first one's the second, and the second one is third. So I'm kind of glad I ended off with the third one. Of course, I tend to watch things out of order, as Mark will tell you.
Well,
but yeah.
technically, the series is out of order because
Yes, it
Temple of
is.
Doom takes place a year before Raiders.
Yeah.
Wait, does
Yeah.
it? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Wow.
We found that out on my live stream. I didn't look at the years as they came up, and yeah, I miss a lot of things, but Chad always knows. Chad always knows. So I'm glad I watched it. I'm glad I didn't watch Thor, but I probably will have to at some point. It's just inevitable. I
Well,
almost feel like
I think I said on Open Bar, it's the film that I have most felt I had to watch it for work. Like it wasn't
yeah,
for fun at
Same.
all.
yes,
Yeah.
but I
I was actually
mean,
going to say, can we do a poll with chat just to see what do they prefer, Multiverse of Madness or Love and Thunder, and then
Oh,
a
that's
third
a good
option
one.
for haven't seen it. You know,
Yeah.
because I would like to know.
Yes.
I on the panel we had on EFAB, it was split. People hated one or the other more. It was close.
Oh, I definitely hated Doctor Strange more.
Doctor Strange more. I did.
Way more.
I think I hate Doctor Strange more myself. Yeah.
I did a top 5. I think they're all okay. No, I don't want to watch any of these movies again. Like
I know, me either.
I know that
I don't
feeling.
No.
want it. There was a point. Quarter Black knows this because I was supposed to put out my review earlier, and I'm like, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to see it. I need a day off from it, and then I got mad at something, and that fired me up to finish it because I wasn't even gonna. I'm like, I don't even think I want to review this. It's so fucking bland and stupid, and going over it again made it even worse. It just looks like splooge everywhere, and it's just an endless series of and thens, which is what Doctor Strange is. The only thing that keeps it from being the absolute shit was Christian Bale playing three different parts pretty well for what he was given.
Yeah.
in the 5
Yeah.
weeks.
Every scene he changed character, but he
Changed
played them
character.
well. So.
Played it well, completely. And I think that Natalie Portman, she wasn't an insufferable bitch in the movie. She was trying to play the Jane Foster from the first movie, who's fucking charming, who's nice, you know.
Mhm.
Nice
So-
person, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is rare. You usually get the smug
Super
Marvel
rare,
formula
yeah.
girl.
So for me, that's what kept it from being total shit, just shit. But I don't want to watch it again. And I love Thor. And you got to think about these were 2 of their heavy hitters they just had.
Yeah.
So Doctor Strange, Thor.
Mhm.
It's pretty fucking. It's gonna be a desert.
I will
over
be
the
curious
next year.
It's funny you say that because it went Spider-Man, then Doctor Strange, then Thor, and
Yeah.
that probably is in order of audience draws. I'm not sure if Doctor Strange or Thor draw more right now. Chris Hemsworth versus Benedict Cumberbatch is, I'm not sure which one would win.
Chris Hemsworth.
He's definitely sexier to the women, but Benedict Cumberbatch, I think, is a bigger star, isn't he?
I would say no.
No?
For women, we like
Thor? Oh yeah, well,
Thor better.
Yeah, for the women audience, we'll
For
say.
the
yeah.
women, so all this time they're trying to do this female empowerment, and the women just want to see naked, muscly guys.
We just want to see good-looking dudes. Is that too hard to understand? We look. We even like hot chicks. It's fine if
See,
you want to have hot chicks in your movies.
You can make your chicks powerful as long as they're hot. It's fine and not
Exactly.
insufferable. Make them likable. If
Make
they're
'em
always
likable.
smirking and telling everybody they're fucking stupid, that's not likable. By the way, that's exactly how Galadriel's portrayed in the Rings of Power.
Oh my
Sorry, I
God.
had to get my Rings of Power reference in.
Or
But,
Valkyrie, her fucking character is so insufferable. I swear, in this movie, every time some good guy was supposedly gonna die, I was like, yay, please just kill them off. When Valkyrie got stabbed, I was like, is she really gonna die finally? Yay. And then she didn't. Or Korg. I feel like every time I watch an MCU movie now, I'm rooting for the bad guy to kill all the good guys. And I feel like that's not supposed to be the purpose of this movie. I don't know.
And then they committed to killing Lady Thor, and I was like, of all the ones you could have killed, that's probably the one I could have tolerated a little longer, actually, because Korg.
yeah.
Oh, I would have been so happy if Korg died, but nope.
Yep.
I would have been so happy if Korg died, and then he didn't. And then, like you said, MauLer, the one person that you would think this is what my whole problem was with this actual movie actually is that you would think that in a fantasy movie about a superhero who is battling cancer, that she would beat cancer in the end, because cancer is a villain and we all kind of wish that it would go away from this world, and it never does. And in a movie full of gods and mythical creatures and like all this stuff, you would think that somehow cancer would not win the day, and
Or
it does.
Play with the theme that there's certain things gods can't do. And
Right.
Somebody's meant
Or
to
that.
die. They're meant to die.
Right.
And that's something that's for the humans that's hard to understand. And that could be a source of gores. Like there's a lot of things they could have got into and they didn't. They missed it because they didn't care. It was a fucking cartoon, but not to disrespect cartoons, because I've seen a lot of cartoons that are better than this.
Or like what you're saying, Gary, like, or make the ending that like death is not the end and that you're going to be like reunited with your loved ones in the end. So instead of giving Gore's daughter back, which made absolutely no fucking sense, that they would finally be reunited because you're having a redemption arc for yet another fucking villain that shouldn't have a redemption arc, should just be fucking evil for once in your lives. Like do a proper evil character.
Both those fucking villains, Wanda and Gore, both of them corrupted, quote unquote, both of them become like the hero essentially by being told something they should already have known very well. I legit, when he was like, you could have used your wish to bring back your own kid, and then Gore's like, oh,
that's a good idea.
Wait a minute.
Let's do it.
I love that he said, by the way, if I do that, she'll be on her own. And I was like, bro, isn't that better than dead?
Oh, and I didn't get into it in my video, but Thor and Valkyrie both knew about eternity.
Yep.
They figured it out, like without even being told. So they both simultaneously figured it out, because unless he could hear Valkyrie, which I don't think he could, and that means they knew.
Yep.
That if you take the Bifrost, you go to eternity, you make a wish, you could change it. So that fucking fundamentally fucks up the Marvel Cinematic Universe again.
He could pop over there and be like, I wish Thanos was dead. Boom.
Yep.
There's so much that doesn't make sense about that character in general, though. Like, I mean, I love Christian Bale, don't get me wrong. He was basically the best thing about the movie. But like that entire storyline made absolutely no sense. So you have like him starting out from like, walking in the desert and he's like dying or whatever. And he gets to that god and he's like, your planet is destroyed. And I'm like, why? Like, why is the planet in famine and destruction and like has been completely destroyed? Was it Thanos?
They needed more time for jokes, Nina.
The god didn't care.
Time for the goats screaming.
We needed more, like less goats and an actual backstory for fucking the villain.
Remove Valkyrie just outright. Replace her scenes with more Gore scenes, and make him. I can't believe in scene 1 we have, I'm motivated to kill the god that failed me. Also, I'm motivated to kill all gods. It's like, oh, that already seems like a contradiction. That's two very different motives. The second scene we see him, I'm going to attack this village of innocent people in order to draw out their gods. It's like, wait, isn't your whole point the gods don't care about people and that's why you want to kill them?
Yeah.
That's weird. Third scene, I'm going to torture these children by showing them a creature that I chop its head off and scare them. It's like, Gore, what are you doing, bro? Like, you're trying to scare children? Since when was that your goal?
So, and the Gore in the comics is more, well, there's a lot more context. Loses his entire family, says there are no gods, gets banished by his own people, and then he finds out there are gods and gets the Necro Sword. There's a lot more involved, and he actually kills gods, and he's way more I don't give a fuck. That makes more sense than I lost my daughter. It's really sad. I killed a god who essentially ignored me. Now I'm gonna kill. It's Reva motivation. It's more of this Hollywood morality. They don't understand what's right and wrong anymore. They haven't for quite some time, and they have trouble with it.
I think he establishes like 3 different times in the movie that he's sad because his daughter died. And it's like, yeah, I know. He'll be like, you screaming little girl who's terrified of me. You remind me of my daughter. She was smart and creative and fun and brave and intelligent. And you're like, yeah. And then she died. You're like, yeah, I know. I was there. I saw it.
Oh my God.
Thanks for telling us again.
And also, like, I did look, okay, they wanted to portray Zeus as a dick or whatever. Like, okay, fine, I get it. You wanted to say Zeus is fucking weird. But like, first of all, I don't understand his motivation for not helping him. And then Thor kills Zeus. So he becomes a god killer too, essentially, because he's like, I'm gonna kill you because you didn't help me, and I'm gonna kill you and take your weapon. How is that like a hero move? Like, that is not something.
It is kind of awkward because if you zoom out, what events have happened? They've broken into this place and they're not welcome. And then they've demanded something from Zeus. He's refused, and then told them that now if they leave, the gods are all going to be put in danger because Gore might know where they are. In response, they start attacking. So then he responds with his men to like attack them, and then he kills one of them, and then they kill him. The whole thing's a fucking mess in terms of like, who's the good guy here?
Exactly. I was so confused. Like, who's the good guy? Ooh, and then the other thing that I was going to tell you, Gary, is like that whole scene with the gods, again, is another continuity error in the MCU, especially for normies like me who are trying to keep track of what the fuck is going on. You have like Moon Knight, where you introduce like gods and, you know, all these other we have like how many gods on Earth for whatever reason, like I don't know, but we have like all these gods, but they weren't really there. I think one of them was there like at the god meeting or whatever. So are these gods different than the other gods, and what the hell is the connection?
This is a project would have had a similar timeline to Moon Knight. Moon Knight were like, we're doing the Egyptian pantheon. We're not going to include Anubis and Ra, like the some of the most recognizable ones. But okay, fine. You can spot, I think, Anubis in one of the statues. I'm not sure if you can see Ra. You might be able to if you pause it, whatever. And then this team were like, no, we're going to reference that Thor knows that Ra is in that city as well. It's like, no, he can't. That doesn't. Like
no, it doesn't. So the Egyptian gods are supposed to be in the overvoid, right? Well, I mean, the last time I was reading Moon Knight, which was a while ago, but they mentioned that they're banished into a void in the show, right? So they shouldn't be there because they banished themselves to a void. But I guess they still go party at orgies.
Yeah.
And hang out with the guy who's like totally cool with just sacrificing human souls.
Dude,
which, by the way, who's doing that? Is there another planet that worships Zeus? Maybe.
Yeah. Right. Why did he say human soul?
He said humans. I was like, how many humans are there? Like, I thought it was only Earth that there's humans on. Well, other than basically
I guess there are regular sacrifices to Zeus on Earth in 2025 still. That's just something that happens, I guess. It's so fucking strange. And then Thor's like, he's my hero. I've based almost everything after him on me. I've been alive for plus 1,000 years. So what happens? He sees Zeus talk for 5 seconds. He's like, oh, I'm sure you'll get to something important soon. And then Zeus says the human souls thing. He goes, oh, Zeus is bad.
Yeah, like, I guess he's a dick then.
You've worshipped him for like a millennia. And in a couple of sentences, you're like, no, actually, he's not good.
Yeah.
Like, okay. That's so funny, man. I'm laughing so much.
Some of the lines in this movie were so cringe.
That's like, one of those things that was this. Here's where we get in the weeds. That was Thor's idea to go to Omnipotent City to get an army. Well, obviously that was a dumb idea, but Valkyrie came up with a better idea because she saw the lightning bolt. So that's what that's the constant chipping away at his character. It's little shit and a lot of very big obvious shit, but it's an entire movie of that.
I would go as far as saying, I don't think this is controversial. This is the dumbest Thor's ever been. Like, every single fucking scene, they cannot resist undercutting him.
Functionally retarded in this movie.
He's a full-on Mimbo, like full-on.
He makes about he has like 4 speech moments, and I think 3 of them are completely undercut, with one of them being like partially undercut. And it's like clockwork, and it's getting really annoying, where it's like, as Guardians, my people, I know you're scared and afraid and scared. and
God dang it.
anxious, and it's just like
MauLer, can you explain something?
I knew
to
you were
me?
going to hate that scene, MauLer. I was thinking.
I hate all of the ones where he does it with the children, Gary.
He
He's
does it
supposed
with
to.
the kids.
You're talking to children who are terrified, captured in a spiky cell, and they ask him what's going to happen to us, and he goes, something bad, I guess.
Can you explain something to me, MauLer? Because it's okay. So the whole point of like Stormbreaker or whatever was supposed to be that it was going to like Gore needed it because it was going to open the gate to that eternity place, right?
Yep.
But then they have Heimdall's son show up out of nowhere. And that was literally his job to like I felt like that was such a plot hole. And then there was like he was talking to him through that portal thing, and then he goes, "We don't know where they are." But you're talking to the kid, like, because he was like,
Valkyrie
"We can't kill Gore."
No. Valkyrie had to figure out that they're in the Shadow Realm. See, they were just odd. They had to give her things to do. So she just sussed out through not being there after a conversation. Well, he's using the Necro sword, so he must be, and he's using shadow creatures, so he must be in the Shadow Realm.
There's a lot of garbage to sift through here. I'll do my best, right? So Thor 1, you have the Rainbow Bridge, which is where you can like launch the Bifrost. The Bifrost can be launched by Odin's spear, by Heimdall's sword, and I think that's it as far as Thor 1 is concerned. The Rainbow Bridge is destroyed at the end of it, and thus only dark magic that Odin has the command over can get them back to Earth. That's the excuse they use in Avengers. Rainbow Bridge is fixed in Dark World. I think that's why they use it there, and then it's destroyed again in Ragnarok. But then he builds Stormbreaker, and the special part of Stormbreaker is that it has its own Bifrost built in. It's like, okay. But Heimdall also uses only his sword to send Hulk back to Earth, which means Heimdall's sword is as special as Stormbreaker. And then in Endgame, they introduced that Valkyrie's unicorn horse, Pegasus thing, that can do it too. And so now it's like, so why is Gore got little kid drawings of Stormbreaker opening it when it's really only the Bifrost that you need? And Stormbreaker wasn't even, dare I say, a thing.
Existed?
Like it was like 5 years ago that was made. Or I think about something like that. I don't even know what the timeline is. But I was like, I'm very confused. So eternity has always existed, and it can be opened and reached by Bifrost magic, which is strictly an Asgardian thing.
Right.
Yes.
So why is it like solely connected to Asgardians as opposed to a general magic, if you know what I mean?
Good question.
And also, where the fuck did Heimdall's son come from? Like, he's never had a kid. Like, all of a sudden, it's like,
I think
here's a kid.
Male Asgardian has sex with a female Asgardian,
Oh my
but
God.
they didn't show it. And hey, at least there was a dad there at one point.
I guess.
Did you see all the kids getting hugged by their moms at the end? I'm like, where the fuck are the dads? And then, like, when Natalie Portman's mom dies of cancer young, she's just standing alone at the fucking grave. I'm like, God dang, they really fucking hate dads. And then we watch The Boys season 3.
Well, but then Thor becomes like the adopted father of Gore's kid, which is so ridiculous. And all the scenes that they made of them were retarded. Because I was like, well, at least you could have made a scene where it's actually cute and funny, like they're having a tea party or something like that. But like they didn't even like. She was insufferable already. Like she was like this like really shitty kid, and I was like, what is happening?
She almost kills him. In their first proper scene together, so that's great.
It's just like, oh my God.
The thing that I guess baffles me a lot about it as well is that why would they want this in terms of like isn't it funny that when all the kids are like, oh my God, help us do something, and they're all coming toward Thor and he goes, get me out of here, like it's funny, and it's like why would you, don't you want your main character to be like, don't fucking worry, kid, because he gives him a speech really far later on in the film where he's like, look out for each other, stay strong as a unit, you'll never be beaten, that sort of stuff. But the first time he talks to him, he's just like, oh, I don't know, bad things will happen to you, get me out of here. It's like,
yeah. And then when he's trying to talk to him, like Valkyrie's fucking with his nose and shit, and I'm like, what the?
Yeah, that annoyed me as well.
Trying to get important information.
And I don't even remember that.
Was like, so how were the kids? It's like, oh, I don't know, bitch. Just I had to fucking leave the vision because you guys were fucking with me. Like, oh, I hate them. Why?
I
Oh
could
my god, I don't even remember that scene. It's like I've blanked it out.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think that the second we drop off of this thing is going to be like
Intense.
monumental. Like monumental. I think it's going to be fucking huge. I think
I wish there was a character who like was a normal person in the movie. That's all. Just one.
Yeah. I don't know about well, I was in a theater where there was laughs. There was definitely laughs. But there was much more excitement at the beginning of the film than there was at the end. There was a lot of murmuring. There was like, I'd say about half the people kind of clapped at the end. And the theater was full. I mean, because I snuck in because I bought a ticket to Top Gun. So I had a shitty seat, but I was in there. And well, it's easier now because even the shitty seats are the really comfy chairs. So you can lean back and stuff. So you're not like this like cheap ass airplane chair that you used to be in. I didn't feel the general excitement, but I didn't feel I hadn't seen that in a long time since Spider-Man.
The whole movie is such a slapdash affair. Like, I don't know if you guys realize, but I was like losing it when I was watching it. It's the same as Multiverse of Madness. If you remember when Doctor Strange and Christina booped to the destroyed universe and they walk to what they think will be the thing that can save the multiverse.
Yeah.
They walk there when they have the ability to fly if they wanted to. It's like, yeah, okay, that's really dumb. They do the same thing in this movie. When they get ported back through the Bifrost, but Stormbreaker's left behind, that means that he can Bifrost to eternity, get his wish done, all gods are dead, right? So, that includes Thor, so you might want to hurry. And instead, he carries Jane to the hospital, waits for her to get tests done, listens to her diagnosis, and then talks to her about how she probably shouldn't come with him when he goes and saves the multiverse. I just can't believe it. I was like, there's no time. You can tell someone else to go do that.
In the meantime, like Gore's already wished everybody dead. Like that.
I know, right?
And it was funny because it's like, well, he doesn't have the thing, right? So what is he going to do? And it's like the lightning bolt. Apparently, that can teleport you anywhere you want. That's, I guess, that has the Bifrost or its own magic. I don't know. Whatever. They can just do that too. And instead of teleporting the kids out with a lightning bolt, he decides to tell them they all need to fight.
Well, and then like that again, I had another problem with that whole scene because I don't know, it just kind of was like this. The whole child soldiers thing kind of really bothered me because I was like Disney there's certain things that you shouldn't do, like talk about orgies in kids movies or maybe have child soldiers in your movies. I just feel like that was like completely inappropriate as well. Like it didn't look good to me to have like an army of children.
I mean, yeah, I agree with you, but I also just
things.
Mechanically, it just destroys the MCU from top to bottom. Thor has the power to bestow the power of Thor on anybody. And remember, because it's really funny, he says, for a limited time only, they can have the power, implying that he can actually give people the power of Thor permanently.
Why didn't he do it with like when he's battling Thanos? Like it would have been kind of cool to see like everyone have Thor powers.
No, Nina, that's hyperspace kamikaze. You can never do it. It would break everything because that means that he should be doing it in every single fight with every single hero.
The first Avengers movie.
And the funny thing to me is,
imagine Hawkeye with the power of Thor.
That would have been kind of cool.
Imagine Hulk with the power of Thor added in. It's like these things would be really fun, but once you do that, we're fucked because like he should just be doing that all the time. So we can't do that.
Yep.
But they did it now though, MauLer. So what the fuck? Like it's like
I don't know. I'll ruin your mythos in a second, baby. Like that's what it is.
He said he doesn't give a shit. I mean, like
care.
people going, that was just Taika Waititi being funny. No, dude, he says things like he's dead serious.
I don't.
He's dead fuck. I don't buy that humor shit anymore. I've known enough comedians where the key to comedy is you're not doing comedy.
I think he's telling an exact truth. I think he is saying, yeah, I will like fuck things up, but you'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
He's convinced you'll enjoy it. He's got quotes about it.
But he's
got a quote where he says like, I'm going to give people what they realize, what they don't even realize they want. He's like Rian Johnson. Only unlike Rian Johnson, I think Taika's made a good movie. So Jojo Rabbit, I'll defend it to my death.
I mean, Jojo Rabbit was good, MauLer, but it wasn't like the best movie of all time or anything. Like it was his good movie, but it wasn't like, I don't know.
It's good enough for me if he's made a good movie. I'm saying that's a hell of a lot more than what we got.
Please don't tell me you think Knives Out is good.
I'm like the only I thought I was the only person who thought that was bad.
God, that movie was fucking terrible. I hate that movie.
Nina, I got in trouble for saying that was bad. People were
thank
upset with me.
God. Wow. Okay. Well, at least I feel like I'm in good
Yeah,
company. So.
Drinker wanted to do like a stream on it, and I watched it with him, and we were both like, "Wow, that was shit." And then loads of people in our sphere were like, "What? No, that was the good Ryan Johnson film." And I was like, "Oh shit."
Oh, thanks. Yeah, because I hated that movie. I was like, this movie
It didn't
is
make any fucking sense.
terrible.
And
It made no sense.
when you're
It
doing like a
was so
mystery
stupid.
detective movie, that's like the one element you actually have to do, because there's no fantasy fun doing things to distract you. It's all just, "Ooh, did you figure out this? Did you figure out that?"
Yeah.
But yeah, allowing Thor to have that kind of power. This is the thing I don't understand about Taika, because if he said like, "Yeah, but that was fun," I should be like, "Yeah, but now you're gonna have to do it in every scene, aren't you? Because how do you have stakes again? I don't understand." And if he was like, "Well, it doesn't matter. I just won't do it next
It doesn't
time."
matter. We'll ruin your mythos in a minute, baby.
I would like to
It's a great
discuss
movie.
the concept of stakes with some of these writers. I just don't
Yeah.
understand if they think that everything's in isolation, like every scene doesn't exist with the other scenes, so it's fine or something.
We're a long way from Jon Favreau, Kenneth Branagh, and fucking Joss Whedon. We're just that's it, you know.
Dude, I've seen people blaming Joss Whedon for this. They're like, he's made directors and writers think that they can just throw in jokes whenever they want. It's like, how is that his fault? I don't understand.
No, it's James Gunn's fault, if anything. I mean, they tried to take. They're trying to replicate Guardians of the Galaxy without understanding at all that there was a balance struck with that, with the perfect cast. It was lightning in a bottle. Like James Gunn couldn't repeat it himself in Guardians 2, you know. But that, like, what James Gunn does, whether you like him or not, is he puts heart in his stuff.
Yeah.
And there's a verisimilitude. There is a, you believe like there's stakes. Like when they're at the collectors, right? And they have the Infinity Stone and they see what it can do, and it blows up the entire place. And even there's a joke where Star-Lord goes, "I think I peed my pants a little bit," but there was like, everybody was looking freaked out. Like that was like, holy shit, this thing's going to wipe out the fucking universe. We need to stop this. That was still there in that scene. And it's because they sold it. Everybody else sold it. You had one little joke, but he like, it worked. It's all about timing.
A lot of people's favorite moments from the MCU involve Yondu and Star-Lord's big payoff, and you know, it's not a joke, that scene. They don't, and man, it's actually kind of frustrating because I don't know if Nina, you said you've seen Jojo Rabbit, right?
Yes.
There's a moment in that film where something very rough happens to the main character, and it sits with that for a good few minutes. It doesn't make a joke about it. And I just wonder, if I were with Taika, I'd be like, "Hey, Taika, why didn't you throw a bunch of jokes in on that very major death that character experienced? It would have been really funny if you did that, right?" And I could see him being like, "Well, no, that'd be inappropriate." And I'd be like, "Oh,
really?
Would it?"
Like making cancer jokes.
This movie couldn't sit still. The most frustrating, I think, on my sort of like when I was taking notes and stuff, was realizing that you have all these dumbass jokes in the community center or whatever, and then we just like hard cut to Natalie Portman being like, "My mother had cancer and died from it, and she told me to keep fighting no matter what. And when I realized I have cancer, that's a really important message to me, and so I will continue as Thor." I was like, "Holy shit! Where did this come from?" And then it's back to making jokes with Valkyrie, like straight away. It lasts like 25 seconds. The film cannot do it. It's like, no, this is too sad. Move on.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing with like the gore parts. Like you have like really freaky, like cool looking gore parts. And he's like, all like, I'm freaky. And then all of a sudden it's like, here's some screaming goats. And you're like, okay, well, I'm trying to get in the mood of like, being freaked out by this thing. I don't need to see screaming goats every 5 seconds. Like it was funny for the first 2 seconds, maybe, which I didn't even find it funny in the first 2 seconds.
Ultimately, that's why the MCU is falling apart, aside from just being completely woke, is that it's become so big that it's attracting everyone because they need work, and they don't really buy into this shit. They think that it's all stupid. Now, the reason it exists is they took it very seriously. They played it really straight in phase 1, and man, we're appreciating that a lot more.
Yes,
aren't we? And it's just not even the same thing. It is a parody of itself officially.
And they're totally relying on seasoned and veteran actors that they're getting because of the money they have. Like Christian Bale's the kind of actor where if you just bump into him in a grocery store and then put a gun to his head and say, like, "I want you to act as though you just lost your entire family to an evil god that's not care about your entire civilization falling apart. Go. He could do it.
He could do it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he's doing in this film. The scenes are absurd, but like the expressions he's giving and the power in his performance, I was just like, they don't deserve you, man.
They don't deserve him. They don't deserve him.
I mean, this is the guy from Ford versus Ferrari, which is fucking awesome.
That's a pretty awesome film, yeah.
I love that movie.
And yeah, he's just he took the role for his kids, which is fine. That's a noble thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
He did it well
too,
with what they gave him.
Yeah,
he acted the fuck out of those characters they gave him. Yeah.
Oh my god, there was another really cringe scene where I was like, "This is so cringe." When was like the Thor mom had like the baby strap on.
Bjorn.
Yes, I was like, "What is this?"
A mom with the baby Bjorn for one. It's kind of
was so fucking stupid. I was like, this is so
I guess
cringe.
moms should wear them too. Usually the baby's the other way around.
It was really funny and everyone laughed.
Really?
No.
Oh. Okay.
My audience weren't laughing that much, really.
Well, it's British, so I mean.
So the comparison would be Ragnarok. I still remember Ragnarok because I was surprised at how much the theater was lighting up completely with Ragnarok.
In freaking America, dude, they cheer like a motherfucker for like Fast 20.
Like I said, man,
Did they cheer anything in this movie?
They were laughing at the "I have cancer" line. It's like it's become parody. It's so fucking funny at this point that they are laughing at that.
That's so weird. Did they cheer at anything in your theater, Gary? Like anything, any specific scene when they were like, "Yeah," or like whatever? Was there anything good?
No. They laughed at the baby Bjorn scene, which I didn't. I was like, of course it's mom out there. Like, why would he be fighting with Odin?
No, I don't know.
Like,
it made no sense.
Like Odin's like training him, but it's fine that his mom was badass, but like we can't show him fighting with Odin. We can't show any dads anywhere. That was just the one thing that was the through line from the last couple of things I've watched. MauLer's gotten a lot through it than I have with the boys, but yeah, the bad dad stuff. God, it's so fucking old, dude. It is so old.
Gosh.
Did Rippa hit 1 million? Do we know?
Yes. Okay. It's in the private chat.
He hit 1 million.
Let's get it. Let's check it out.
Private chat.
Oh, there it is. And there are my messages. Hang on. Boop, 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 boop.
Woo!
Wow.
Congratulations.
That is awesome. Your response has been incredible and absolutely insane. Thank you. Look at that. $1 million fucking dollars in a day.
Wow.
In a day.
Damn.
That is
incredible.
I never thought of it for a second. Sorry. This is something I knew would happen.
I didn't doubt it either because of Rippa's work ethic alone.
Mm-hmm.
Just knowing the guy.
Yeah. This is what winning looks like. This is what when you have integrity, when you have commitment. The guy has an undying belief in himself, and a ton of fucking talent that kind of helps too. But it's also you guys, and you guys believe in him too because he's fucking real. He's honest, and he doesn't have to sit there and say it. It's just something you guys figure out. That's why he's loved by so many people right now. I even see some people who like normally would heavily criticized us supporting him, which I think is good. I think that's good.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what we talk about all the time. Like we talk about how we need more creativity, how we need people to step up and create, and the big guys are letting us down. So this is what he's literally doing, and that's freaking amazing. I'm so happy for him.
And this is truly trying to compete with them.
Yeah.
Like, he's coming at him. The balls of steel, dude. Balls of steel. Put up 200,000 of his own money up front. Yep. Dude.
Literally put his money where his mouth is.
Yep. And he built the infrastructure. He is trying to build an actual company to compete with them, not just a single comic. And that's fine. If you want to definitely keep doing that, we can slay them with 1,000 paper cuts.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to continue to criticize stuff, but if Marvel and DC just burning to the ground is probably the best option right now, because they have gone so far off the rails with character continuity, with how they treat customers. I was watching his live stream yesterday, and Eric said something that a lot of us, we are happy to have you here. I want you to be my customer. That was my entire philosophy, my mission statement at my comic store, and it is here. I want you to be here, whether you agree with me or not. I'm not telling anybody to go fuck off, right? So Eric just said, I want you to be my customer. And I'm like, when was the last time I fucking heard that from Marvel or DC or Disney or right? Long fucking time. No, you. How good of a customer do you deserve us? That's been Disney, Marvel, DC's whole fucking attitude, that they are entitled to your fucking dollars. And when you see the creatives out there who work for those companies say that they don't answer to you, they're a contractor, they're not in the customer service business. It shows you, one, how fucking dumb they are, and two, how old and how much of a dinosaur they are. The new era is, if you're an entertainer in any way, shape, or form, if you have a presence that you are in the customer service business, you don't have agents to block for anything, because you are the new form of entertainment is interactivity, which means you're in the fucking customer service business. And you know what? The old dinosaurs, they're going to find out that model. He was saying it all day yesterday. That model of comics is dead. The corporate model is fucking dead, and good. Bury it. Let it die. There are new models coming, and that's what that's what these infrastructures are being set up to gatekeep us. That's why they always accuse us of gatekeeping, because they're the ones who are fucking doing it. They have been trying to keep you out. Oh God, I don't want to go too much on a tangent. I saw a live stream yesterday talking about Game of Thrones, and not understanding that people from the right like the story. They're like, why? How could they like this story? It's filled with George is a liberal. How could people from the right? Because it's a good fucking story. It shows how much they fundamentally, they're disingenuous, and well, most of them are disingenuous, and some don't understand.
Well, how about not everything is about fucking politics, and we're just human beings, and we just like to fucking just have a good time and read a book. Like, Jesus Christ.
Exactly. So they are willing to just completely dismiss you as a human based on some, not all, of your political beliefs, just some that are largely assumed in some cases.
Dude, they're doing that now based on what you like or follow on Twitter. Like, they're like, oh, this person liked this post. What an alt-right Nazi. And you're like, what? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, somebody shot at me yesterday on Twitter. The guy from I know kind of what happens at the end of The Boys, because somebody told me, MauLer, but I haven't watched it yet. But there's one guy who was part of The Boys, I guess, who goes over to Homelander's side, right? I guess. And in the picture, he looked like Shil Wheaton to me. I don't know if he does in the show. But somebody said that was me. Like, they shouted at me and said that was me. And I'm like, no, actually, here I am. And I shot up a picture of me. I'm actually in the comic, fucker.
Oh my God.
In the comic. The superior story, by the way. If you want to find me in The Boys, I'm actually in it, you dumb motherfucker. I'll even show the because they were requoting my Steve. I'll find it. Hang on. I'll find it.
Ooh, yes. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's see. Did it do boop. And hello everybody in chat and Nerdrotics. Sorry again.
Hello.
I was late. Let's
Yeah,
see.
Twitter is a garbage place. And earlier people were confused.
It really is.
But yeah, I woke up because some people had tagged me in the Hunter Biden videos that are just out there now, literally just out there full frontal. And I'm like, I really didn't want to wake up to that. I just didn't want to see that at all in any shape or form. I don't understand why I have to be tagged on this. Don't go on Twitter today, guys. Don't do it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, don't. So it's in response to this one, which was definitely supposed to, trigger little pussies like this. So I'm apparently this person in the boys a show.
This guy doesn't even have a beard. Like, step up your
Right.
game, dude.
All right. And then I just went, no, there I am, motherfucker.
Oh.
Oh, that's funny.
Wow.
Oh my god.
It's you play with them a little bit, and honestly, I don't give them a thought. I guess I stirred it up, and I did go in my pool. I said,
You did.
I was like backstroking the other day because it was fucking hot. Oh my god, it's hot today. It was 110 yesterday here. I don't know what that is.
It's been hot
Oh
here
my
as well.
god, that sounds
That's
way
hot.
too hot.
Heat is evil.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
especially in the
feel
UK.
it. It's getting hot
Oh.
here.
Oh, that's way too hot.
Yeah, we're not able to even deal with it at all in the UK. We're used to wet all the time, just
That's
cloudy
what she
and wet.
said.
Ho! Cloudy and wet. Dude, the 2 times I was in the UK, I've told the story before, but there's always news people in the audience. So that's why I got to do it. It was in September. So you get this thing, you don't call it this, but we do. Well, we used to, called Indian summer.
Mhm.
Indian summer is like later on in the summer, early fall. It gets really fucking hot. Okay.
Mhm.
So I went to the 2 times I went to London were in September during I guess it happens once in a while, Indian summer. And it was like 80 degrees in London. And I'm like, dude, just because I'm Californian, I pack shorts. I don't know why. I was like, I'm going to Europe. I don't even know if it's like warm. I'm going to this place that's like way above the equator. I probably shouldn't bring shorts, but dude, I'm California, bro. I'm gonna bring
Of
some
course.
shorts. I'm glad I did. But then I took a walk next to the Thames, whatever the fuck you call it. My God, it smelled like dead bodies and dead fish with sewage all
Ugh.
mixed in one. Yeah, I was like, oh my God, this is the worst smelling fucking river I've smelled in my
Oh
life.
my
Ew.
And
god.
they're like, it only happens to this when it's hot. And I'm like, oh, okay. Thank God that doesn't happen very often. And then I noticed that in your coffee shops, you don't have like refrigerated anything. So like you'll have
Really?
your tuna sandwich. This is in 2003. Yeah, I went into a Starbucks and there was a tuna sandwich that had been sitting in there all day. No refrigeration.
Oh, no.
Oh, gross.
Dude, what is wrong with you people, MauLer?
That's way too
God.
fishy.
They're like, nah, we eat it. It's cool.
Hey, I'm not responsible for any of that, okay? I didn't tell you to do that.
It was London to give him a break. He's a Welsh.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay.
It's a
Welsh
creepy demon
god,
from a
sorry.
different dimension. Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
even my dimension, Nina. Come on.
God, I'm so sorry.
I'm glad you referred to me as God, though. That's
I
beautiful.
love the UK though. I can't wait to go back. We're going back really soon, like within a year.
You know what? I might
Really
have to plan my trip around the same time as yours, Gary, because I can't come to the United States, so I might as well come to the UK where they accept
Why
people
don't you
like
just
me.
come with memeology over the South Texas border?
Yeah,
with
you should have just hopped a ride.
some money.
A good Lord,
I can go
that's
pick you
not
up.
happening.
I can be your coyote.
Just well, if you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to drive down to Cancun because no way I'm going down to Texas.
Can you drive to Cancun? Wouldn't I have to drive through like a rainforest or something like that to get there?
Oh
No,
my god.
no, you can drive to Cancun. I did it from
You can?
Vancouver.
You can.
Yeah, I drove from Vancouver.
Can
to
you
Cancun.
drive all the way down to South America? Well, no, you can't because it's rainforest, right? I thought that Pan American Highway didn't get finished because of the rain.
No, they have paid they have paid highways that come all the way here.
Oh, you have to pay.
Cartel got it probably fixed.
Oh yeah, it's all
They're-
cartels.
They're evil. I mean, they make good roads, but they kill
Yeah, they're evil, but
children
they need the good roads so that they can take their drugs from point A to point
and
B.
other people
So-
too. Their children.
or
child
that, the
trafficking,
kids.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
cartel.
Human
Sounds like
trafficking also.
The government in Canada.
Oh well, same thing. The gang and the government are no different. There you go.
I mean, they do the same. They literally do the same thing in Canada, like the Hells
Yeah.
Angels. Like they literally do the same thing.
the Hell's Angels. Yeah, I mean, they used to have a code of honor. I don't know if they do anymore.
Mm.
They-
No, but I mean, build
they- they
highways.
find
To
the- yeah, that's
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
that's fine. But like messing with kids and stuff is not.
No, no, that stuff. No,
Some of the
they do have
chapters
a
did
code.
Not do, but
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
that's. I think that's different now, which is fucked up. criminals used to have code, man.
Yeah, they used to. Rest in peace, Omar.
Marksman for $20. Thank you, Marksman. Hail, congrats to the angriest black man on the internet. I hope everyone got their copy. If you didn't, what are you doing? You can skip a few meals. Also, Gary, I sent you a poster wall scroll to go with the anime collection. I said, did good. I did, and my wife fucking stole it, dude. She stole it.
Oh no.
Mine. And I'm like, what? And she's
Yoink.
like, nope. Okay. So she thanks you. It's fucking awesome, by the way. I'll you know what? If I get reminded, I'll run downstairs and steal it back real quick and show it to you because it's fucking cool.
Yeah, I want to see it.
So remind me later. I'm surrounded by comics right now. I thought the real BBC we should do this. So rest in peace, Tim Sale.
Oh, I like that cover.
The Long Halloween.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's not a very cute story. Well, it's a great story. This is like one of the greatest stories ever written for Batman.
It's a very dark story, The Long Halloween.
Yeah,
I like it.
And
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Ooh, that's
So,
cool.
that's the specialist. So yeah, definitely rest in peace, Tim Sale, man. Great artist.
R.I.P.
Had demons like we all do, and I just hope I live every day like it's my last, because you never know how long you're going to last due to all the abuse one has done to their body in the past. So yeah, he died pretty young, and it's sad. But a great artist. Go check him out. He like his work tailed off over the last few years, but he did some great stuff, man. JJ for $20. Eric July is 7,000 off making 1 million, which he's made a million now in total revenue for the first comic campaign of the Rippaverse universe. If you guys haven't already, buy the comic and relive the wonder days of ideology in entertainment. I reworded that, sorry, JJ, but because I can read. But I agree. Like, he's taking it back to a time where we just enjoyed comics. That's why back issue sales are going through the roof right now. Like, people are there is a cottage industry of online auctioning of back issues where people are making tons of fucking money. We saw an app, I forgot what it was called. Damn it. There's an app that's basically live streaming. It's like mixes live streaming with eBay. And one of the guys who was working for the app was an old friend of mine. He showed up at the meetup. It was fucking awesome seeing it. Like, I haven't seen him since like the comic days where we used to meet at the retailer summits, but he was making like thousands of dollars on this app, and it's all back issues. It was all back issues because people are hungry for good stories still.
What? Crazy.
I know. I mean, like, listen, we've gotten some, like movie wise, and we've like this year, I would say, we had that big lull.
We've got a bit of TV as well.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been nice. It's been really nice.
I was actually going to say, because you were kind of reminding me with that. I don't know if you've seen any videos getting shared on Twitter, but I try to like him every once in a while. There's his name is Joseph Quinn, the guy who plays Eddie. And he's in like a Comic-Con, and this girl starts explaining to him how much Eddie means to her as a character and how thankful she is that he played it, and he starts tearing up. It's like one of the most adorable videos you'll ever see.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Can you send it to me, MauLer? I want to see that.
I shall. Let me hunt it down on my.
Oh, they're so bringing Eddie back to life in the last season.
There you go. Well, they're definitely at least going to bring him for like the nightmare thing.
I don't think they should bring him back at all.
I don't think so either, but I think they're going to.
I think they're going to bring back fucking Barb. I do.
They forever regret how they treated Bob.
Yeah, the Upside Down is trapped in 1983. I think that there's definitely a reason they mention that. I
think so too.
Yeah, so I think time travel will be involved.
Oh no!
I know. I'm like,
it's like the kiss of death.
It is
time travel.
No, just
don't do it. I heard the Duffer Brothers are supposed to do Death Note live action.
And everyone's terrified of that. which
I
they
don't
should
know
be.
how I
like,
feel about that.
I don't know how to feel about it because
Feel bad. You should feel
I-
bad. It's no
well, the Duffer Brothers are good though, so I'm like, I don't know,
Uh,
like maybe I'll give it a
I
chance.
think they're
So
they're
they have
they
potential.
are hit and miss, is how I would
They
describe
are.
them.
yep.
They're hit and miss, so it's either gonna be a hit or a complete miss. And I don't.
Complete
And
mess,
look at
I
the
think.
likelihoods. How many good adaptations of anime have you guys had? Like one, maybe?
One or two.
I can't even
yeah.
think of any.
How many good video games adaptations have there been?
Like one,
Arcane?
maybe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sonic was good. Like I
Sonic.
liked Sonic.
Okay, one or two.
Okay, Sonic. Yeah.
Like that's it.
We've
there you
had
go.
good
Get
comic
excited.
book adaptations. So like there's no reason if you can make good comic adaptations, there's no reason you can't make a good video game or manga or anime adaptation. At
Like
all.
Alita Battle Angel was good.
Yep.
I thought for a live action. And I think like this might be debatable, but I like the live action Rurouni Kenshin, which is like Samurai X for Americans. I thought that the live action was okay for what it was because it was made by Japanese people in the anime style. So like it wasn't trying to be realistic. It was trying to be like literally a live action anime. And I thought that was interesting. But other than that, Edge of
I don't even
Tomorrow,
know
that's
if
another
it's
good one.
so.
Somebody said
Yeah.
in the
Well,
chat. Edge of
yeah,
Tomorrow's
I'm
good.
not going to know what any of them are, but I'm talking about like Americanized. not
Did you
like-
see Edge of Tomorrow, the movie, Gary, with Tom Cruise and Emily Blunt?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, that was good.
That was
I
fun.
actually like that better than the manga. Like that was the first time that I was like, that was actually a better movie than the
They should
manga.
have.
in my
Edge of
opinion.
Tomorrow was like the worst title for it, though. Like,
Yeah, and they did change it.
Yeah.
They changed it apparently.
I've linked you up in our little chat, Gary.
Okay. So let's see something wholesome, and then we'll get back to the normal stuff.
Then we'll get back to being cynical. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yes, Edge of Tomorrow is a manga. People are like
This
freaking
is
out in
more
the
of
chat.
an extension of gratitude, really.
Hang on.
Live, die, repeat. That's right, everybody.
Live, die, repeat.
Yeah, those are the two titles for that film. Yeah.
Is this one it? Yes. All right. Hang on. Ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mine's not really a question.
It's not echoing, is it?
No,
Okay.
sounds good.
I found out why it was echoing because my entire sound system goes through StreamYard, so I don't need to share audio.
Oh, okay.
Extension of gratitude, really. I'm sure a lot of us have heard what happened yesterday, whether it's true or not, about how you were treated. I won't really comment on it, but I just wanted to say thank you from all of us. We're really grateful that you're sharing the time.
Aww.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for signing our things, for spending time with us, for taking our summer. I think that we've all really connected with Eddie for one reason or another, whether we like his music taste or that he is the outsider, like you mentioned. I think all of us are part of Eddie. We've all travelled far because we all really connect with you as well. And you've all really made our weekend. And you really made mine as well. Like you were just so nice to me at my guide dog yesterday, and however you were treated yesterday. We are so grateful. Thank you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
That is sweet. Oh my god.
He's like visibly moved.
Yeah, man. Stories are important.
Yep.
Oh, this is why I get annoyed when people are like, why do you care so much about this? It's just a character. And it's like, no, characters matter to people. Like they help people go through things. Stories help people get through some of the toughest times in their lives, and people associate that pain and sorrow with these characters. And then they want those things. And I don't know. It's just pisses me off when people say that about characters. That's why we care.
Well, me and Gary talked about it, but like the amount of criticisms I can give that season's plot and other choices with characters and stuff, but like just one good character and look what you can do.
Yeah, so
Yep.
much potential.
That's why it has to be first, because good characters can hide plot holes. Okay.
Yeah, people don't want to think about the plot holes when they're really enjoying a character. Yep. It's like a cheat code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm sure there's like thousands of plot holes in Buffy. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, there are.
Yeah.
Dude, one of my own fans telling me like, "You love Buffy? Do you remember blah blah?" And I was like, "Dude, I'm the best person on the planet to tell you all the flaws of Buffy. Trust me. Yep. Like, I know them back to front, but the characters, they're so fucking good."
I love that you love Buffy.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
I know, nobody ever expects it.
I did not expect you to be a Buffy fan at all when I first met you. I was like, what?
Well, dude, in high school, everyone was watching Supernatural, and I was like, Supernatural's lame, Buffy's cool.
Buffy, yeah.
They'd be like, dude, your show has a girl with a stick, ours has men with shotguns. It's like, ours is cooler. I was like, fine. Like, whatever.
MauLer, I used to literally like, because I lived in Vancouver and there was like woods everywhere. So I would literally go and like, when I was walking in the woods, I would pick out steak looking pieces of wood and then I would like carve them into steaks and like carry them in my backpack. And then one time my bag fell on the ground and like this thing fell out that was like a steak. And my teacher was like, what the fuck is that? Like, should I be worried about you? And I was like, it's my vampire killing stick. Because I
never know.
Buffy.
I would have just said, are you a vampire?
Then you don't need to worry.
Yeah.
Nina carrying wood in her bag.
I did. I carried wooden stakes.
It's a wooden stake to kill vampires.
That's right. I would sit there and carve them too.
Okay.
So wasn't Shorthead called MauLer the most masculine Buffy fan ever? Seriously though, when you get further along in that show, it's not a friendly show. All right, it gets pretty dark. There's some stuff in there.
It is. It's true.
I mean, there's with every story, there's, especially on TV, there's the relationshipy stuff. That's in comic books too, by the way, all over the place. All over the place. But it gets fucking
lovey-dovey stuff.
Dark.
Dude.
And Angel is fucking badass in his show. He's a superhero.
You know, I never watched Angel.
That becomes his own villain. That can be his own villain.
If you liked Buffy, you should have watched Angel.
I never watched Angel because I never liked spin-offs. So
God,
I never
hate
watched
people
Nina,
who
we
missed
can
out
watch
on
it
Angel.
together.
Oh, you missed out on probably I won't say a better show overall, but a better ending. Like a best ending show.
Nina, my favorite season of
Really?
all of Buffy and Angels put together is the last Angel season.
Season 5 of Angel is a perfect season of television.
It's so good.
Wow. I never watched it because I didn't like I liked Buffy, but I just didn't like spin-offs.
So like, you'll watch it because then you'll see I don't even want to say. Just see it.
Should I watch do I have to like re-watch Buffy and then watch Angel, or can I just like Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, you're rewatching Buffy. What's wrong with that?
Just rewatch Buffy anyway.
Yeah, I'll just rewatch Buffy.
Star Trek, Gary, it's like, okay.
No, dude, I'm rewatching DS9 for like the 100th time right now, so that's fine. But like I remember MauLer, that scene, I'll never forget it, where Buffy where she like pushed him into the portal of hell. Like, yeah, you don't understand what I went through. Like for like a week afterwards, I was either in tears or like just dreaming of it. Like,
that's
it was
becoming
crazy.
part 2, and that episode sealed Buffy as being it'll be fine. It'll get funded.
Oh my god,
people went fucking crazy over that finale. It's really good. It still stands up the finale. Season 2 is a bit janky, but it's a good final episodes. But yeah, I don't know if because I assume Gary probably knows this. I don't even know if we've talked about it, but because Spike was getting to be too popular, it was ruining Joss's intentions with vampires, that they are supposed to be representative of the struggles you have in life, and they have no soul, meaning they cannot be good. The problem, obviously, of course, is that you can recontextualize a lot of what he does, be it saving people, cracking some jokes, helping people, talking to them about what they feel, because he's ultimately trying to get something else, and that is true. And so Joss put in a scene in season 6, in an episode called Seeing Red, that whenever I watch it with people, they are like disturbed that scene exists.
Yep.
And it's funny enough because a lot of Buffy fans are frustrated with that scene. They think it fucks up, like it takes power away from Buffy. But I'm pretty sure the episode was written by a woman.
It
is. And you've got the writing team had to take a lot of care with something like that, and they set up reasons for why it's going to happen. Spike is one of the strongest characters in the main cast, so I'm
Spike
deliberately
was
avoiding.
awesome.
But
Yeah.
Spike's one of the best characters.
Yeah. I
But he
love
does
him.
something pretty complicated in that moment, and the reason Joss does that is so that he'll feel motivated to do something else he does at the end.
There's
of season
something
6.
else at the end. Yeah.
I want to know so bad.
That's why I'm trying to avoid spoiling it too much.
Ah!
They
You
don't
should check
say
out.
it.
Hey, I gotta acknowledge Matthew Hammond. There's a series that I have not seen, but I'm gonna see it now.
Which one?
Thanks, Matthew. He sent me a Stargate starter kit.
Ooh.
Everything kit. Like,
Ooh.
Did you just see his Streamlabs?
Oh my
No.
god, that's
At the top,
amazing.
at the next
thank you so
column.
much. Yeah, I guess I'll be watching Stargate.
Oh
yeah.
yay! Maybe we can invite Joseph Malazzi to come hang out with us and do a review of it.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Because I've never seen Stargate Universe, so maybe I'll watch Stargate Universe when we get there, and then we'll do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, but Matthew, thank you. What was his hero?
It was about the package. Next
Oh.
column over.
Next column over. There it is, right there.
Yeah.
For $5,
Yeah.
Gary, check your mailbox. For Stargate, Amazon, amazingness. How about the Rippaverse? Thanks, buddy.
Yay!
Matthew has been a subscriber. Oh, sorry. Matthew has been around since I had like double digits, triple digit subs. That's how long he's been around. So thanks,
Wow.
buddy. Long time supporter.
Wow.
Love you, man.
Love it.
My God, I think only one person has stuck with me that long.
Your
Melissa.
wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we got
So.
Mike Nellis for $25 says, hail the real BBC. So the price of the Rippaverse was as worth it. I'm just kidding. Real soon
Aw.
as all.
Poor
You're gonna get
ass.
both of
Better,
them, don't
so-
worry.
Oh,
He'll be
we
Hey,
love you, ass.
We'll be back. He just got probably the gunk from his brother, I guess.
Bruh.
Yeah, it was bro, probably. Yeah.
Bro came over to help him and then got him sick. That's the way it goes.
Was there a meme I was unaware of? I was watching his video where he was talking about the Love and Thunder's chances box office wise and stuff. And was it his brother was just standing in the background with shades on? looking at
With
the
the Marvel
camera?
shirt on. Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was good.
I
I
didn't
was
see
just
that
enjoying
one.
it. I thought it was funny. Yeah.
It's good. It's good.
I just saw something really disturbing. Freaking
that?
Gary is a woman. I was like,
Oh,
whoa.
was that because of Krista?
No, it's just
Oh.
because he said it's the BB she, and here it is. I was like,
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
I'm not going to sleep tonight. That is
that was like nightmare fuel.
that is nightmare fuel.
Wow.
This one's funnier. This one's funnier. Here's okay, palette cleanser. There's so many women here. God damn, things give me the creeps.
Oh my gosh, Uber Geek.
Oh, that's so good.
That's funny.
Let him think that. That's fine.
Yeah. MauLer, I just realized your nose is a keyhole.
Man,
Yeah.
Put
everyone
anything
realizes
there?
that eventually, and I like it when they do because
Oh, okay.
there's a key to
Just-
my soul, I guess. Maybe I don't know what it means, but I like.
Okay.
I like the idea that season 5, they're like Eddie's returning. Also, Bob. It's like
Yes.
this
Also,
nobody
Barb.
fucking cares about
Barb.
Bob.
Justice for Barb.
Justice for Bob. I still look back on when season 1 ended. Like I enjoyed talking about it, but yeah, everyone was just like that Bob shit was weird, and the Duffer Brothers have never gotten over it. They were like, "We're so sorry for Bob.
Yeah.
We fucked up Bob. I feel so bad." I can't believe she popped up again in season 4, and I was like, "Oh my
She
god."
did. That's why I'm telling you, they're gonna bring back Eddie in like the same way. They'll be like, "Oh, we're definitely like Eddie is gonna be a nightmare person, probably for what's his name."
Yeah,
I don't
the
know.
love for the character is
Dustin.
so thorough. I think it's going to be hard for the Duffer Brothers to resist having Eddie references at the very least. I saw, I think it was Gary's upload of the stream we did. Someone suggesting like you could just have it fast forward 5 years because they said they were going to do that,
Mhm.
and have Dustin just super into metal as like a a nod to Eddie.
Yeah.
And, I think, I would happily settle with that. I would enjoy that as opposed to just being like, looks like Eddie got infected by demon bat blood, and now he's alive again, but as a demon.
No, what I'd like to see is the story acknowledge his sacrifice, like at the end or something like that. You know,
Yeah, they fucked that up, but
kind of like Sirius Black, you know, Potter fans, you know, because everybody thought he was a murderer till the end.
I mean, at least have the team acknowledge it, you know? Did 11 even know?
No.
Oh man.
That was one of the problems I had with it. I had a problem with like how they didn't like none of the main characters kind of like acknowledged his death, like other than Dustin.
Yep.
Yeah, they treated like he was Dustin's friend, as opposed
Yeah.
to no, he was one of the team. He was a member of the team.
He was a member of the team. He literally sacrificed his life for one of you. So
And
like,
he's-
it's
and it's not going to have the
ridiculous.
impact in 2 years when season 5 comes out, or 2.5 years from now.
Yeah, and the Duffer Brothers like, we're sorry. It opens with the town being like, you know that Eddie, he was a good man.
I know, it's like, That's fucking-
I think they would be my top pick, by the way, for retconning based on the mistakes they see they've made from fan responses.
Yeah,
as
I mean, like,
writers.
okay, this is why you need assholes writing. Okay, Joss Whedon is a fucking he's politically cringe. He's a giant fucking hypocrite. He was just slaying pussy. He should have just never been married and just slayed all the pussy you want. It's fine. But nobody would creatively tell that guy what to fucking do. They'd be all like, yeah, we want to change something. We go, yeah.
Nope.
So, yeah, he wouldn't even be like, that's kind of what you need. I mean, aside from being, you know, politically cringe and a fucking asshole,
Yeah.
you can be an asshole with your story. I respect that shit. I respect the artists like believing in their vision, right? And you can't do that anymore. And that's one of the biggest problems with Hollywood, because it's so politically broken now, is it got it's producer driven. It's so people like Kevin Feige are starting to make creative decisions, which is fucking crazy, by the way.
Yeah, or like the person who, like the co-writer or whatever of Thor: Love and Thunder was like a producer, some sort of producer on Hawkeye. Like I forget what.
Oh,
A
this is
creative
fantastic.
producer.
Getting turned into spaghetti was specifically Kevin Feige's idea.
Ugh.
It was really funny and cool and what everybody wanted to see. We're
So
doing
what
a
I mean-
fake alternate timeline shit. We can give the fans what they want in that. It's like, do you realize what you just said?
No.
Like, poor Sam Raimi. I still have tons of respect for Sam Raimi. I do. You know, the guy he was a hired gun. That's what he was. Tried to do what he could. But
What'd you guys think of Kevin or not Feige? Sorry, Taika Waititi saying that thing about not having a director's cut.
I don't want one from him.
Yeah,
That's the thing. I don't even know what to think about that. Like, he's like, directors need to be reined in. It's like, what do you?
Yeah.
What? Like,
That's what he said.
I'm baffled by it because first of all, it's like there's no harm in having a director's cut. Like who?
Oh, that reminds me. There is an entire panel at Comic-Con that's going over playing in somebody else's universe. So they're doing an entire panel on like taking on canon, pre-established canon.
Oh my God, are you serious?
It's going to be from more the Alex Kurtzman point of view than the fan point of view. But this is the part, like, I'm fighting with my principles here. I can't go into that con. I cannot wear a mask. I will not wear.
Don't do it, Gary. Don't
Not
do it.
going to wear a mask. If there's a way I can sneak in or get in without wearing a mask, like I even don't mind like taking taking a COVID test. Fine.
Would you wear a hazmat suit?
Maybe if we could just be
Yeah,
ridiculous.
why don't you wear something?
Can you wear a
I want to wear an
beehive
astronaut
hat?
suit. Astronaut suit. I will go in there if I can get an astronaut suit. Like
Yeah,
a
like an
big bubble.
astronaut suit or like Bane's mask. I feel like if you wore
Oh.
something crazy, like
play
you
me.
know,
Can you wear the Scream mask?
No, I want to wear like I want to be vacuum sealed. I want to
Vacuum
like I will go all the way then. If
go
I'm
as
doing-
Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah, you have like a little
A
oxygen
version.
tank inside like a little cubicle that's on
hazmat
wheels.
suit would do, I guess. But I'll walk in there like
You gotta get a Pope
like it's-
mobile.
it's all been irradiated. Like,
the Pope mobile and then like have like the Nerdrotic fucking
Bubble.
logos on
Oh
it.
my
That'd be
God.
In the bubble.
That would be great.
Oh my God, wear a bubble.
That
A
I
bubble
would
would be
try to do. I'd be all, this is
Bubble
my math.
boy.
You can't. I identify as the bubble. You cannot say I'm in this bubble. This is my identity as a person.
Oh my god, that reminds me
but
of like the
dude.
Bubble Boy episode from Seinfeld.
There are so many. All the woke panels usually are Thursday, right? And there's a shitload of them, including, like I think it's the 8th annual Diversity in Comics, which is always my favorite one. Because there's like the most racism in the Diversity in Comics.
The
panel.
most racist.
The most racism. It's unbelievable. But yeah,
I heard Nick Rekieta say that the new Star Trek is not too bad. Like the Strange New Worlds, is that what it's called?
I have suspicious eyes whenever I see people saying that. I'm like,
I haven't watched a single episode.
Nick
but I don't know.
is a normie when it comes to that stuff. So
Yeah, I don't know.
it's
stay in your lane,
Really
warrior.
funny
stay in your lane, lawman.
I was like, I don't know, but he like at least he acknowledges that Discovery's shit, but he said that Strange New Worlds
It's
wasn't.
all shit. He even acknowledged it was Strange New Worlds. He noticed that it's and he borrowed a take, or I'm sure he came up with it on his own, but I came up with this take way back with Discovery because Kurtzman basically said that it's a female centric show.
Mm-hmm.
He's come out and said that Star Trek is now female centric. He said about 4 years ago, but nothing has changed. And it's like, well, I mean, this is a prequel. So what happened to all the women in charge? Fuck things up so much. They're like, oh, we'll never do this again. And he said something very similar to that.
Yeah, he did. I heard it. You're right, Gary.
It's funny. I'm not saying I'm the only one who came up with it. It's when you come out and say it's a female centric show and then all the women are gone, I think a lot of people are going to come to that conclusion. Kind of like,
it's like pause.
if you have like black hobbits and they're not there anymore, you got to
there's a relatively new super chat, and I just felt it's a good one because I'm curious how Nina will react to it. It says, I'm behind on the stream, but Wesley is the best Buffyverse character. Changed my mind.
Can't.
Oh my god! For a second, I thought you were gonna say Wesley Crusher, and I was like,
no. Wesley has the best character arc of arguably any character in television.
Well, so I was curious, Nina, do you remember who Wesley is?
No. Well, you haven't seen Angel. Yeah, you're not gonna know.
Well, to be fair, he's in a whole season of Buffy.
Yeah, but he's like, he's
that's
really,
the thing, Gary.
That is
When people have already seen Buffy and you say Wesley's my favorite character, they're like, what is wrong with you? And it's like, you didn't watch the spin-off show. So
he's the other watcher.
Yeah, no, I didn't watch
watcher.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's like unironically my favorite character of all time.
Really?
Yeah, dude, they turn that like sheepish, weak little Ponce into a fucking badass by the end.
Wait, when you say of all time, do you mean like of all time of any shows ever?
Yeah. Of all media, he's my favorite character.
Wow.
That's a pretty big statement. Like I have to watch the whole thing now to just understand what you're talking about. Okay.
You get a lot of great moments along the way, but season 5 of Angel, that's where you get the best Wesley Wyndham Price stuff.
Wow. That's an incredible statement. Okay.
The way it worked was that he was a character nobody really liked, and so Joss experimented hardcore with him, and it worked.
It worked, and it even gives context to Giles, right?
Yeah,
because Giles is Wesley on the other side of where Wesley never got to go, unfortunately. But it gives you a whole new context for the watchers. And fucking super good.
Is he like the other Slayers watcher or something? Like,
yeah, that's where he starts out, and
is that
he
what
fails.
It is? Okay.
He I think the episode where he sees his dad for the first time, like in person in the show, he says like, you failing to actually like control 2 Slayers is the Watcher's biggest blunder in history. Like basically that Wesley is told that he's terrible at everything.
And his dad is the actor who is in Doctor Who, The Impossible Astronaut. He's also in Star Trek 6.
He did audiobooks for Game of Thrones. before he died.
Oh,
that's
wow.
that's
No,
It
no,
is-
no, I got him mixed up. You're right. He was the guy who did. He was in Beauty and the Beast. I was mixing him up with.
yeah, he was, and that
Faces.
was one of the reasons why people were pissed off with George, because if he'd wrote them faster, the guy could have finished them out.
Roy Dotrice. Yeah,
That's the name. Yeah, Roy Dotrice.
it's going to be really weird if When's the Winter ain't coming out. But
With the winter, no.
if it does, no, I actually think it might come out now.
You do because of what he said. Because he came out and said,
now
like,
we have
it's going to be
context.
different than the books.
Well,
I mean, the show.
Yeah, well, now we have context. So there is some pretty. I laid it out in a lot of my videos, and other people have now too. Okay, but I argued that he didn't write Winds of Winter at all until about 2020 when the lockdown happened. That's when he really started writing the book. All the other stuff was left out from Dance with Dragons. Now, maybe a couple, 3-4 chapters. But that's 6 years. He wrote a couple, 3-4 chapters. And now he's writing the book, and I'd say he's probably halfway through. Probably.
Maybe.
So maybe 3 years.
It's still not going to end.
No.
You're never going to get a Dream of Spring, ever.
But not having Roy Dotrice read it is a bummer. Is a total bummer.
Yeah.
Mm.
And dude, he has one episode in Angel season 5, and he's fantastic as Wesley's dad. He was a great character actor. He did really well because I listened to his audiobooks for Game of Thrones. Love the voices he puts on.
No, people. It's going to be they're going to have to get somebody who can do voice. You can't just do a straight read of Game of Thrones. You can't get a guy who just does his own voice over and over again. You got to get a guy like Jim Dale or somebody who can do multiple voices. Like Roy Dotrice could. I mean, he made everybody sound old because he was old, but he did it really well, like really fucking well. The guy was really good. Yeah. He did have a bit part in Game of Thrones. He played one of the pyromancers. That's right. That made the wildfire. Yeah, he's the one who shows Tyrion all the wildfire in the underground that they.
Oh yeah, he does.
That was cool.
He puts on his little high pitched voice for that.
Yep. And
we do not deal in pig shit. It's good shit. Yep.
So we have Bashy Washy, you maniac, has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Bashy Washy.
You're insane.
Thank you. In a good way. Anton Shutter for 50 New Zealand pesos. This is off topic, but I found out Rose Tyler is going to be trans and will be played by a black dude. Bring the original actress back when they did with like they did with Donna in the 10th Doctor. I'm not going to even bother with trying the first episode. Yeah, so apparently the 60th anniversary is 3 episodes.
3? How long are they?
Probably an hour long each. So they're probably going to do 3 specials, which is to buy them more time because Shooty probably won't come in until 2024. I haven't totally been staying on top of the Doctor Who stuff because it's so far off. It is so far off. I'll wait till it gets closer, and I don't want to deal with a bunch of rumor and conjecture and that shit. But yeah, it's not going to be, guys. It's done. They put a lot of money into this. Like the BBC made money because the investors, because they farmed out some of their stuff. They've licensed it out, so they got a huge chunk of money. That actually just got written up in Deadline today.
This is a bit of a last gasp, right? They want this to work.
Yep. They need it to work. If it doesn't work, that's it. It's over, and it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Like how are you gonna license intersectional Doctor Who to China, which had this big deal for Doctor Who, but it's all the old classic Doctor Who. It's not the new shit.
It's
They're
like
not playing the new shit.
it's so obviously the writing as well, because like I was looking at the comments under your video for Thor as well, and I was just seeing what the sentiment was for the movie. I saw some people saying like, oh, I remember when I was excited to go to see, like I was waiting to go see Winter Soldier, and it's like, yeah, man, like that wasn't even that long ago. They have killed it so quickly, and then you're like, what are you talking about? And it's like, not just the MCU, not just Star Trek, not just Star Wars, not just Doctor Who, not just Game of Thrones, and it just like goes on and on and on. What's the commonality? It's like shitty fucking writing. Just draws the passion out, because there are still people who are like, oh, I can't wait to see next product, but like even some of those types of people, like, why am I not enjoying this as much? This is strange. I used to enjoy this more.
And then you have people who are on this platform who seemed reasonably intelligent, wouldn't exactly agree with their politics, but would sit there going, I don't know how you guys like this stuff anyway. It was always leftist. Why would you right-wing Nazis like Doctor Who or Star Trek or Game of Thrones? And Preston Jacobs is who I'm talking about specifically. Like, just doesn't get it. He doesn't get it because his religion is he's an atheist. He's a leftist atheist, and it's his religion. He cannot even see the other side. The other side doesn't exist. They're dehumanized. And he doesn't understand because he probably truly doesn't understand. He's so locked into his own dogma. And that's been part of the problem is, you could be an atheist all day long and like stuff. I always got along with them in the past. It's fine. Or be a Catholic, which, I'm not a Catholic either, and got along with them just fine in the past when we were talking about a TV show that was good. And like the messaging isn't, like with the Song of Ice and Fire, it's not about the message, that like I'm sure George intends on putting some in there, but it's a good story that we're interested in. We like these characters. We're following the character of Arya because we like her. And in the book, she's still likable. She's still Arya. She's not this like feminized uber, wench who kills the Night King. Inexplicably in the fucking in an episode that just really ruins the entire series.
What do you mean inexplicably? She can teleport. We knew this.
Yeah, she can telejump whatever she did. She fell out of a portal. I don't know where the fuck
Doctor Strange
from to this day. Yeah.
Well, you give that example. The one I'm loving that is coming up more and more now is the "it was always shit" argument. I just can't believe fans of anything would be like, "It was always shit. Shut up." Just like, man, you must feel so defeated. Like when you just like, nah, Empire Strikes Back was shit too. Like, oh, I know, right? Wait till they say that for the original Indiana Jones trilogy when 5 comes out. They'll be like, you're making fun of 5 the scene where he's wearing a diaper when in the first one he fell over. That's like the same thing.
It's totally the same thing. Oh, we Lord of the Rings fans are experiencing that right now with the shills out there picking apart Peter Jackson's original trilogy, not The Hobbit, which you can pick apart, by the way.
Yeah,
which is going to come away looking like the prequels when this is all said and done. When Rings of Power is done, people are going to go, Hobbit wasn't that bad,
Yeah, they will. You're absolutely right. Yeah, did recently people have been like, Thor 1 and 2, they're actually not bad. It's like, look what you've done. Look what you've done.
I would watch Dark World again before I'd watch
Fuck yeah,
Love and Thunder,
because it'll have an actual story. It might be like dumb in places, but you're not going to be watching a story where they're just like, isn't Thor stupid and annoying and crap as a leader? And you're like, no, but okay.
But yeah, they're going to justify Arwen was in the Peter Jackson trilogy, so that totally makes it okay that Galadriel has a penis. Okay.
Oh, stop.
Hey, there was that car in the distant background, one shot in Fellowship of the Ring in one of the earlier versions. Therefore, anything can happen in Rings of Power.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Bonked his head. 1997. 1977.
Exactly.
Bonked
Never mind.
Head, okay? Fuck you. Bonked his head. Everything can be stupid.
20-year-old movie. 20-year-old fucking movie that still stands up today that looks better than the shit you're putting on a trailer, which comes out in day after tomorrow.
Dude, if we had a team of the greatest writers and directors of the modern age with all the money in the world, they'd still, like, I don't know that they could beat Peter Jackson's trilogy. Like, that was some definite lightning in a bottle for the time. And yeah, good luck, basically. And we're not dealing with that. We're dealing with a bunch of people who are not very reliable. You can put it that way.
Those movies were made in a time in between, like full on CG and still practical.
Mhm.
And same with Fifth Element, and that's why both those movies are special in a way, because the director who normally would have gone the CG route couldn't. So they were forced to do. I mean, I do believe Fellowship was filmed on was on film, right? And it was done with different CGI than the latter. So they were forced into being creative, kind of like the first Matrix film when they had a very small budget and they were
It feels
forced.
like that club has those two in it, and it has T2 and Jurassic Park. These films that are like, wow, you blended those together because they were your options and you had to make them work, and you had a vision and you really wanted to nail it. You didn't just go, wait, what helmet is Jane supposed to be wearing? I don't know. We'll do it. That guy can do it on his computer later. Okay.
Yep.
That's
And
that.
it does feel like her helmet changes. I can't remember.
Because they weren't 100% sure, and so you can just rely on it that way instead of having to make a decision.
Didn't it have like a red triangle in it or something, and then that was missing sometimes? I only saw the movie like really once. Okay, so you know,
I don't remember that. I know Thor's changed a bunch of times.
Well, do you guys remember how like everyone agrees Thor's outfit when he first gets back to Asgard is like kind of cool? It's like, I'm liking this darker colors, and you got the fur coat, sort of cape. Yeah, it's like that's working. He sees Jane, and he's like, oh no, she looks cooler than me. I'll have to put on a shinier outfit.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, did you not see any of the other movies? Like, that's not Thor. Thor doesn't do that.
That's when you know that it was made by a 7-year-old, because that's what a 7-year-old would do. Like, they're like,
Yeah.
oh, you have a shinier outfit. I want a colorful outfit.
I'm
Let
cooler
me
than
put
you
that
now.
on.
Like me more.
I want to be matchy.
Well, the question is, will anybody be talking about this film in 3 days?
Next week? Yeah.
Nope.
Hey, I'll be talking about it on the next EFAP, so that's when we stop, okay? Once it's done.
Yeah, that's true. After EFAP is done.
Speaking of EFAP, 5 picoseconds for 50 Canadian pesos. Thank you very much. Says Long Man. We know you still aren't a fan of it, but has Winter Soldier been pushed out of the EFAP bottom 10 finally, just based on Phase 4 existing?
Hey, that's our hyper controversial thing. We don't tend to bring it up, okay? Because I know it upsets everybody. But yeah, EFAP's got some very spicy opinions about a lot of the MCU movies. Okay, we still think Iron Man's real good. Still think Avengers is. But you know, I think I wish it were a clip I could show you. But Drinker, I think on one of the catch-ups for Open Bar was told this. He was like, "You don't like Winter Soldier? Why?" And then I listed like 8 things, and eventually he was like, "Okay, stop, please,
stop ruining it."
I was like, "Okay, no problem." But no, we've said this before. This is a new kind of evil. Okay, like Multiverse of Madness, Thor: Love and Thunder, Captain Marvel, Black Widow. These are like a different tier of bad. They're not the bad in the same way like a Thor 2 is, or it's kind of, sometimes it's hard to explain, but it's like just watch them back to back. You'll understand. Like when I finish something like Thor: Love and Thunder, I'm baffled. I'm like, man, this would have been hard to make this shit. Like, but you did it. You found a way. And I felt the same about Multiverse of Madness. I was shocked. I didn't think they could make it that shit. And that's the era we're in right now. Same for all the TV shows, by the way. Loki, we were shocked. Like
shocked.
When you show someone a video of them having a character arc, that is not the same as having a character arc. How are you this childish?
I still say Falcon and the Woke Soldier was one of the worst things I've ever seen on TV. Like, I was like, what is this show?
There's a bunch of people on fucking Twitter arguing that Sam Wilson is Captain America. Captain America 4 got a fucking director, and that movie's going to make $500 million if it's lucky, based on the Marvel name alone, if it's still worth a fucking shit when that movie
by the time it comes out. Yeah. Like,
and then they bring back Chris Evans in the 6th one to like talk to Sam. Like, he comes up to Sam and he's like, "You are the best Captain America ever." And he looks at the screen and he's like, you gotta watch the next one, even if I'm not in it, okay?
Yep. If Chris Evans, who is about as much of an authority on Captain America as Red Brown. If anybody gets that reference, you know what I'm talking about. This guy who played it in the TV show. It has to say that Sam Wilson is Captain America. He's not, because somebody made a graph. I forgot who it was on Twitter. Somebody made a great point that said, if you have to come out and say that, then he's not. He's not. You know, if Sam Wilson is Captain America for 81 years, appearing in 1,000+ comic books that sold in the millions previously, then we can have a conversation about Sam Wilson being Captain America. But that's nobody will be alive, and that's never going to happen. Never. So he's Falcon.
This is like the people with their pronouns, you know. I'm this, I'm that, so I'm officially this. You know. So
exactly. I demand that you say Sam Wilson's Captain. No, he's Falcon.
Yeah, no, he's Falcon, and
I like him as Falcon. The fuck, I don't understand.
He's Falcon.
I liked him as Falcon too.
I know it's kind of funny, but I would have settled for Captain Falcon. I know it's a meme, but like, because a fucking Nintendo character, but still, like,
I want to share something for you. Andy Masterson, the great Andy Masterson,
Andy,
reminded me of this. This is Avengers 183. This is a panel from Avengers 183. This is gonna. Sorry, Marvel stands. This is from a comic book, so I know you haven't seen them. But deal with it, motherfuckers. So they want to basically they're forcing they're forcing the Avengers to be diverse. This is from a long time ago. Affirmative action in the Avengers. It's not my idea, Sam. The government says we need more minority members, and if you don't join, the Avengers priority privileges will be suspended. Oh well, then maybe I ought to change my name to the Token, huh? Blast it, Steve. I've proven myself as a superhero, and I don't like being chosen to fill a quota.
Wow. That's a real comic strip.
Yes. I mean, yes. It's in Avengers 183. Go find it.
Wow. My goodness. Wow.
By the way, Captain America 4, as someone in chat pointed out, the guy who directed the Cloverfield Paradox is directing it.
Yeah.
If you don't know, the Cloverfield Paradox is one of the worst things that's been made.
So
I didn't hate it, MauLer. Don't hate me. I didn't hate it.
You don't have to hate the movie. It's hilarious. I think I've seen it. I don't remember anymore.
I've watched it. I didn't hate the movie because I was like, it kind of like puts everything into perspective. But I understand that some people really hated it.
Falcon was, I believe, the second black character in Marvel comic books. He's like the first one that had a toy, the Mego Falcon. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but he's the first one to have a toy, first black character to have a toy. I always thought that Captain America and Falcon were just attached at the hip. When I was reading it as a kid, it was Captain America and the Falcon. So I just thought they were together forever. I didn't know.
Yeah, like Batman and Robin. Yeah. Like you kind of had that. Yeah.
And I was pissed when Falcon left. And it's utter bullshit. It's all utter bullshit, revisionist history. To follow that panel up, by the way, the panel is Steve pleads with him. He goes, dude, you need to do this for me as a favor. And Sam relents and says, yes, but I don't do fucking Windows. He didn't say fucking, but that's what he that's a real panel. So
wow.
And it was Andy Masterson who I saw originally share it on Twitter, just to give him credit.
Good for you, Andy. Tell him. Tell those stands.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. They're wishing death on like everyone I know. So
I mean, they're 12-year-olds.
Yeah.
Or something else going on in their lives. I that's why I don't normally engage in this shit. And
yeah,
I really don't take the death threats seriously at all.
I mean, they're not serious. It's just, it's so funny because these are the people that are coming out and being like, yeah, like this other side is so hateful and so this and so that. But here I am wishing death on people who just have a freaking opinion. Like, wow, a little extreme there.
So what's a little more evil going like, yeah, that shit's really woke. Sit on your wallet.
Yeah.
That's what we say. Well, please keep your personal politics out of a story that is never meant to have them. Like the boys being woke, Of course it's going to go woke. Is it like the comic book? No, it's nothing like the comic book anymore. They've completely changed from season 1, to be honest with you, with Black Noir. I'm sure they're going to bring in Tech Knight. I think it opens the door for Tech Knight now that Black Noir is gone. Who's Tech Knight? Well, he's the payback version of Batman, whose quote is, "If it's got a hole, I can fuck it." So
wow,
Tech Knight has sex with an asteroid.
What? Oh my god.
And it's like, see, The Boys was just supposed to be. Remember in 2012 when everything had to be fucking edgy,
Yeah.
edgy. You know, between
Or
2005,
meta.
2005, 2010, 12. Yeah, it had to be meta, ironic, and edgy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all that this is. It's supposed to be some supreme like political commentary. No, it's a parody. It's supposed to be a black comedy parody. But yeah, they've a lot of revisionist history on that going on right now too. No Zaku Boy for $50. Who sees into the we got Az isn't here, but we can do some more. Peeping Tom, who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women. Peeping Tom, a predator is preying on the alphas in society and now targets Tom. Can Tom resist temptation and avoid becoming another number in the body count of Whore, the Dong Slayer?
Oh, wow.
We so
Dude,
are.
Nozaku Boy, I hope you're keeping all of these, because like you could like seriously do like, we don't like not full comics, but comic strips on this shit would be fun. Would be really good. Make part of the Rippaverse.
Make it part of the
It's gotta be
Rippaverse.
canonical, and I don't think Rippa would want Peeping Tom as a canonical.
Maybe not.
Maybe he would. Eric has a good sense of humor. It would be like the parody Rippaverse parody version. Peeping Tom for fun.
I have a parody name for it, but I can't make that joke here.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Put it in the private chat.
I want to know so
You
bad.
can't guess. Wait. Oh, don't ever just don't say this out loud.
I won't. Oh no. Not bad. But
It
yes.
isn't that bad.
Dang.
You get away with it.
Sorry, chat.
There might some that would argue with that, but yeah.
Oh my god. You know what's so funny is there's two versions that could be read as, like rappers.
So anyway,
The rapper verse.
Well,
I'm just saying.
I have a small confusion about The Boys season 3. And I was hoping chat could just let me know if this is just a reference or something. Do you know the actor Jim Beaver? He plays Bobby Singer in Supernatural. He's their like uncle type character. I think he's in the first 5 seasons, or 6. I can't remember.
Yeah.
He's like, he's like a dad to him to an extent, and he's in The Boys, and he's called Bobby Singer, which is his name in Supernatural as well. And so I was just like, what are they up to? Is that just like he's Bobby Singer? It's just like I was a little bit confused. I was curious if there was anything to do with that I missed or something.
Maybe like they're saying it's the same universe or something.
Because Jensen Ackles is Soldier Boy, obviously. So I was like, it's sort of a reunion for him, I guess. I don't think they share a scene though. So yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was strange, and I guess it's just a reference. Just Kripke being like, I was like, all right.
Yeah,
I have no idea what you're talking
politics, about. Like you know how beloved like Supernatural is a beloved show.
Certainly the first 5 seasons, I think, right?
Kripke goes
were
to
fans
Kripke
happy with how that ended? Do you know?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because I stopped watching. I think the last one I watched was the Scooby-Doo episode. And I'm
I've
like,
never seen it.
when we're doing the Scooby-Doo episode, we've probably been on the air too long, but it was fine. I didn't mind the episode. But Pedo Peter, that's right. Yeah, I think Kripke, no, it's just come out and they like The Boys is, I think, still an element of 2019 of like our audience is still the audience, and those people are a vocal minority, and we're just not going to see their side at all. And we're going to make January, like the fact that there's January 6th shit going on right now, and nobody's talking about the president's son smoking crack with a bunch of hookers and deciding to film video on his phone, all of it.
Why would you do this? Can someone explain this to me? I don't understand.
You know what never crossed my mind when I was doing a bunch of coke? Man, I should
video it.
Do all this. Yeah.
Fuck. Gary, I think you would really appreciate.
I did see this one.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, it was trending all fucking day on Twitter, and so was her. But like, and yeah, my local news, not a peep.
Really?
Not a fucking word about it. Nope. They're talking about January 6th hearings.
Oh my God.
At the gym, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You
People
gotta
are
be
saying drugs in the chat. Like drugs is the reason. Look, like, okay, I've done drugs. I never thought while I was doing it, let me film myself doing it. Because it's fucking illegal for one thing. Like, you know,
you want to have empathy for the addict who is still suffering, but when that addict, they're still conscious decisions. You're not some slave. You're not possessed. Okay. I was on cocktails of drugs, and you know what I never thought of doing? Murdering somebody, messing with fucking children, raping.
People,
No, those are not things that ever fucking crossed my mind. My basic morality was still there. You know, so and honestly, that's most people who suffer from addiction. They're still human beings. It causes them to do some bad things like stealing and stuff. But like, yeah, you're not going to go out there. You know, when you're gone this far, you're a danger to society, and you need to be taken out. You need to be taken out of society. And when you've broken laws, like the way the laws that we can't even get into that Hunter has broken, he needs to go to prison for the rest of his life.
Jail. Yeah. Or some island,
and he's
away from everyone.
Walking around in the fucking White House right now. So we're a fucking banana republic at this point. That's
oh my God, Gary, did you see that video of Biden where he's like clapping, but he's not clapping, where he's like, and I was like, what is happening to this man?
The remote control for him was broken. So right now I'm convinced he's just a fucking zombie avatar being controlled by fucking Obama and
it's literally Weekend in Biden's now. Like, it's like the dude is not there. Like, that is
whatever. And The Boys is going out like I said earlier, going after fucking like go after politicians all day long. I'm fine. Go after with corporate America all day long. But that whole thing, it's a really one-sided show. It's always been.
What do you mean, Gary? That's crazy. They did the whole Imagine song with a bunch of their in-universe celebrities. See, they make fun of the left. You know, the right is full of murderers and crazy
and Nazis.
Rapists and nuts. Yeah. Well, that's both sides, isn't it? Come on.
Did they call out Antifa at all in there?
They have a character who does that. That character gets torn to shreds. Like he's yeah, there's a well, so that was something I was curious about. Is it possible to do a poll of was The Boys season 3 good? No, didn't watch it. That's what I'm looking for, because I'm very curious, because a lot of people told me it was good. I disagree.
Yeah, I've heard it was really good from a lot of people too.
I did too, and I would say it's just as bad, if not worse, than season 2.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, I'd love to know what you think once you finish it, because holy fuck. But
so I'm not even finished with it, and I'm like, this thing is woke as fuck. Like, it's so one-sided. They walk through the amusement park, right? Did they clown it at all? No. I mean, like the woke walk and shit like that. They didn't super clown it, but when they are calling everybody else Nazis and toppling statues and all that fucking shit. It's
Wayne said it's not woke at all.
oh, are you kidding me?
Sorry, Wiley Rufian says it's.
Did
not
you
woke
watch
at
the
all.
finale where the little crawl says Ron DeSantis, like calls out Ron DeSantis
Like literally by name.
by name? Yes, in the little news crawl in the bottom. On
They
the
hate that
on
guy.
the day Hunter Biden's fucking videos everywhere. Like it's and
Boy,
are they gonna
Ooh.
integrate some of that?
you can't make this shit up, Gary.
No.
It's hilarious.
No. I mean, like, dude, I like wake the fuck up, people. If Donald Trump Jr., I don't care if you like Donald Trump Jr. or not, but if he had just got caught doing a line,
Oh, God.
he'd be
we'd
in
hear
so
about
much
it for fucking
trouble.
months.
Or Ivanka.
Forever.
Dude, Gary, I literally have seen tweets where people are like, oh, Hunter Biden didn't even work for his dad, unlike Ivanka and like the other guy, like Trump's son. And I'm like, are
He
you
was working
people
his
for
dad.
real? Like, do you even know what is going
He was
on?
negotiating deals for his dad.
Yeah. Like with foreign countries.
Oh my God. Did you see Dave Landau on Tim Pool yesterday?
No.
Fucking fire. He was great.
Really? Oh,
Oh, so good.
I gotta watch that.
He was so fucking good. Some of the best Dave Landau I've ever seen. So
He was supposed to be on FNT last week, right?
yeah, he had, but it fell on his birthday and he had a surprise birthday present. So we
Yeah.
Okay, so is he gonna be on this week instead?
he is going to be on with Count Dankula.
Oh,
Hopefully, I'm hoping we'll confirm next week.
We're hoping we're working on that.
Mhm.
We'll see.
Yeah.
okay.
These guys, they're busy, so we
I understand.
don't take it all personal. By the way,
Yeah.
if they can't make it, we'll make it again. It's all right. This week, Razor Fist.
Oh, so
Ooh,
excited.
nice.
So excited.
I've never met him yet.
Razor Fist is cool and very good on the show. And he's got another book coming out. So we have some more independent books.
Yay, more
And
independent
I'm sure,
stuff.
like, I'll talk to Eric. I'll see if we can bring him on for, I know he's a busy guy for like a half hour or something like that, or an hour.
He's coming on the week of Anime Matsuri.
Excellent.
Nice.
And again, I was going to ask him today, but it was kind of last minute. I know he was up late last night, and it's like, I don't want to bug him. And I know he's going to be on Tuesday Night Main Event tonight. So maybe we'll have him on next week.
Are you going to be on Tuesday Night Main Event?
No.
Okay.
Nope. I have got to finish this fucking office. It is like, yeah, it's like this giant cloud hanging over me now of stopping me from doing all my work. Plus my, the family gets home in 2 days. So and I promised to have it done. So the Grizzly for $20. Warhammer 40K has more morality and humanity than the MCU and Star Wars combined. The universe that's supposed to be a religious, brutal, totalitarian state is better than the good guy rebels in Star Wars and the MCU's quote unquote heroes. I don't know because I'm not into Warhammer 40K, but Az is, and he loves it. The people who are into it love it. Like that is unquestionable.
Same with Nick Ricada. He loves that stuff.
Yep. It's like crack. And you know who doesn't like it at all, by the way?
Ooh.
Warhammer fans? Michael Moorcock. He hates it. And this is a guy who doesn't mind. He created Elric, right? In the world of Elric. And this is his words, not mine, because I don't know Warhammer. Okay. So I don't know what they've borrowed from him, but whatever they did, he fucking hates you. He hates it. He hates it. And it's weird because, and whatever, Michael Moorcock said that Tolkien's a fascist. So, I like his books, but fuck that guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Good books. Kind of an asshole. But normally he doesn't mind. He doesn't sue people for like borrowing his work, kind of like Witcher. But he really is angry at that for some reason. I don't know what's behind that. I don't know. I'll look into it.
Someone in the chat says they stole everything. Okay. So it seems like there was a lot of plagiarization going on.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem if you like literally steal everything and then make it your own thing. It's like, every story does come from somewhere, so there's a certain amount, but I think the bitterness comes from I know he even comes out and says it, like, Game of Thrones borrows a lot, but at least Moorcock knows that it's George kind of paying homage to him more than anything. But Targaryens are fucking straight up ripped off from Elric, dragon riders and shit like that. But Elric's a fucking badass story. Like,
I gotta read this.
it is one of the best stories I've ever read.
Wow, I gotta read this, Elric.
I slept on it, man, for a long time, but then, just out of necessity, it's like, I need a good book. And it was
How many books are there in this Elric?
It's like 5, I think. 5. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't read them all yet. I'm 3. But there is, and they're short. They're short. They're not like tomes.
I haven't read a good fantasy series in like a long time, so maybe that's what I'll read. Elric.
Well, it might sound somewhat familiar with gore. He's got a sword that's possessed by like a dark demon that's like that feeds on souls. Sometimes the sword makes him kill people he likes, and then it eventually is going to do him in the end. It even tells him, it's like, yeah, I'm going to suck your soul at the end. It's really good, but it's all based on a really isolated old kingdom that's been around. It's been around so long, they don't know how to, they have giant ships. They don't know how to build them anymore. They just have the ones that are left. So that's a lot of, if you've read of Song of Ice and Fire and World of Ice and Fire, a lot of shit is used in that. A lot of civilizations have crumbled and fallen, and they still have some old castles. Like most of the old castles in Westeros were built by quote unquote Brandon the Builder.
Yeah.
And none of the people that are around now could build that shit.
No,
they couldn't build Winterfell. They couldn't build Storm's End.
They didn't even have they don't have the technology really anymore until basically they found Dragonstone again, and then they realized what it was. But a lot of the stuff was different technology.
Yeah, well, the Targaryens built Dragonstone with it's the Valyrian Empire.
Yeah,
which is gone. See, that's what makes fantasy cool.
Yeah. All the world building. It's so cool.
And then good characters. Gotta have Tyrion Lannister makes that fucking book work, and he's great in the book. I totally disagree with that. I think Dance with Dragons is his best book.
What? I totally disagree. I thought it was his worst one.
Nope, it's best.
No
I
way.
will argue that to the end. Dude,
half of that book was
he talks himself out of fucking slavery.
Dude, half of that book it's like a 900-page book, and it's literally half of it is Daenerys's title. I was like, can we please can we have an abbreviation for this
in it? But Tyrion's journey, you learn about Valeria.
Yeah.
You learn about
that part was good.
So much fucking shit, and Tyrion survives so much shit, and then he talked himself out of slavery at the end. I'm like, that's fucking a badass.
Dude, that part was the best part of that book, and then everything else was complete garbage. I was like, what is happening? And then of course this show totally ruined the Tyrion's journey of what happened to him in
that journey sets up Daenerys as Mad Daenerys. You can totally see it going. And they cut all that shit out.
No, they cut it out.
Yeah, no. Sorry, I think Tyrion's fucking great in Dance of Dragons. He's just put all the way down, thinking about killing himself, has those poison mushrooms in his fucking shoes.
Yeah.
And then he feeds them to somebody at the end, which is so I was like, yes.
It was good stuff.
Lannister always pays his debts. And I'm all, yeah. So,
that part was good. Those parts were good.
Lady Gravemaster for $50. Rippaverse over 1 million. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a generous super chat.
Can I just say the poll, we're at even yeses and nos for The Boys season 3.
Wow.
Even.
Hey, as someone who just finished it today, I am very surprised there's that many yeses for good, but all right. All righty.
I think a lot of people like Jensen Ackles.
He's really good at it. Acting. I wish the character went so shit. Not trying to spoil or anything, but Soldier Boy's just evil. That's all they've got.
Yeah, there's no there.
Most people haven't seen it though.
Yeah, there's no likable characters anymore. That was the problem. It's like,
that's the point, Gary. And it's supposed to be likable. Everybody's supposed to be shit.
No,
that doesn't work for me.
no. Well, okay, so they fundamentally changed the comic. You want me to ruin the comic for you? Shall I?
Please do. Why
Go
not?
ahead.
You ruin everything else, Gary.
Head
Well.
between Wee Huey and Butcher. Okay, because that's what the story was supposed to be about. But Homelander's completely changed now. And that was a decision they made by changing Black Noir. And the whole theme is different now. Now the theme is we are going to roast the right. That's what The Boys is about. It's about
the message.
It's about we're going to make a superhero show based on CNN's view of life.
Oh no, dude, that sounds.
And a lot of
awful.
it is because the simpletons in Hollywood get most of their political opinions fed to them by their assistants and pumping CNN into their gyms or their studios and watching it for 5 minutes. That's where most of their political takes from. Most of these people are empty-headed dipshits. Let's keep that in mind. These are actors. These are pretenders. All right. The problem is that they've had so much political influence. They have so much fucking money. They're convinced they're smart because they're able to put together a pretend production, which is a feat. It is a feat, but they don't know what it's like to work in America. Like go to work for 40 hours a week and just want to like go home and watch a TV fucking show and not be lied to. And the fact that they're exacerbating the lies, and it has to be disingenuous. I can't imagine though this fucking retarded to actually believe everything CNN, MSNBC, or even Fox says. Like anything the mainstream media says is now a complete fucking fabrication. And it has been for a long time. They just don't give a fuck about us knowing about it anymore. They're not hiding it anymore. So what these shows do is exacerbate this divisiveness. I have been talking about this for fucking years on this channel, and it's just gotten worse. And I said it was going to get worse, and it was going to do damage to this fucking country because, politics is downstream from culture. The man wasn't wrong. Breitbart wasn't wrong. And now we're at the end game, so to speak. And a lot of people are waking up. But the thing is, the power structures are still there and they don't give a fuck. They're at the point where like, yeah, we know, we don't care. Fuck you. We're going to lie to your face. We're not going to report on something that's just absolute news. Like Watergate. I was alive during Watergate. I was very young, but I remember hearing about it. It was fucking everywhere. It's this amazing thing. Fucking my dad being upset that Nixon resigned and stuff. I remember this shit. Some of my earliest memories, but it was nothing compared to what's going on now. Absolutely nothing. Like laughable if you really think about it.
Yeah.
Like just some of the scandals that have happened to various presidents over the last few years.
Compared to Hunter Biden's laptop, it's pretty freaking milquetoast if you think about it.
Yeah, going back to weapons of mass destruction too. That lie. It's like they know they can get away with it now. So yeah, they bake it into the scripts, and you know what? A lot of people just don't see it because they're busy. They're working. They're too busy working. They don't have time to fucking mainline CNN or whatever all fucking day because they're at their job. So that's understandable. But
do you remember season 2, one of Stormfront's lines is, people like what I say, they just don't like the word Nazi. Like, her point being, all the ideology is fine, they just don't like that word labeling it, as if that's what people who support her also believe. And so that's the problem with The Boys writing, is that it's as subtle as a brick to the face most of the time in terms of what the writers are trying to say. They're like, a lot of people in the world are Nazis, they just won't call themselves that because they don't like the word. And to compare, right? Because you always get the people saying like, oh, every TV show has something to say about societal issues, social issues, blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, but when I think of Stranger Things, I'm like, it's this group of kids from a high school and some adults trying to stop a demon from a different world from breaking in and killing them with guns and different plans to do with like radio signals or compasses and electromagnetic fields. Like, do you understand when we say the difference? Like, oh yes, but Stranger Things is making commentary, but I was like, yeah, not really. Like, it's pretty chill. It's just normal.
The other side is going to have to deal with being called groomers now. That's what they're going to be called over and over again. And they're going to go, how dare they say that? Well, you were just calling the other side Nazi for fucking 6 years. So what one side will do, the other will do.
Ever since I was critical of TLJ, the big mistake.
Right. That's right. So the double-edged sword of, and then it just gets worse. The problem just gets fucking worse. And it's your own damn fault. We tried to tell you to stop. So Gina got canceled for making a World War II for a meme.
Yeah.
Or an analogy about the Holocaust.
A metaphor.
Calling people Nazis is the same fucking thing. You're doing the same thing. So don't get all like clutching your fucking pearls or your feathers in the panties or a bunch or high and mighty when you're calling people Nazis. Especially when you're calling Jewish people Nazis, which that happens daily on Twitter, especially with our good friend Master of the TDS.
I was just thinking about him because people were starting to do that. They're calling him that because of the Steve Rogers thing, and I'm like, are you fucking for real?
It's calling anybody that. I mean, it's egregious when you're doing it to devoutly religious people. We'll just say that.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's the hypocrisy. But the thing is, it's not caring about like what the consequences will be later. Because where do you go from there? Where do you go? You just been calling people Nazi for 6 years, and it didn't work. So what's the next one to go to? You're just not human.
Yeah, inhuman.
Oh, they already do that.
Yeah,
they're there. Yeah, we're there. So where do you go after that?
The crazy part about the groomer thing, though, Gary, is like, I'd say it's mostly correct, whereas in the Nazi thing is kind of like not.
I'm not saying it's not correct. I'm just saying, like, don't bitch.
Right.
You put it on yourselves. And that's what people are pretty much like. They go, okay, groomer. That's the general response to any corporate simp out there who pretends.
What else can you say?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, this is what happens when you have fucking let's go to orgies in our fucking kids movie.
I know, and not thinking about it and dropping S-bombs too all over the place in your kids movie.
Yeah, they've started doing that a lot more lately, haven't they?
Yep.
It's like this weird subliminal thing has become even like it's not even subliminal anymore. It's like, let's just talk about orgies. Like, why not?
Because Hollywood is morally corrupt. And I say that as a person who isn't religious. They always try to put that on the religious.
Yeah.
Like only religious people can be moral. It's like, no. Doesn't work like that. There is definitely a right and wrong. There's a good and bad. No, not everything should go. Southern Take has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And like the fact that we're hey, thanks for representing that there. Geek Grind.
Get your coffee.
That's right. And we're like, and just to dial things back, we discuss TV shows here. I'll pop off about Hunter Biden's big news, but I'm not going to get into the socio-political elements of fucking anything on this channel. Okay. But when it's so invasive into our stories that we are now predicting the woke storytelling accurately, I mean, very accurately. It used to be kind of generalized, but like, I think we all could have thought, MauLer, I think they'll mention January 6th in The Boys season 3.
Did they say that they were going to? I can't remember anymore. They're getting overt about it now in terms of like, we're going to be covering this in our show, which
it's not over yet.
No, I mean back when they were promoting it, did they say they were covering? Because I know they said they were doing toxic masculinity and stuff, but
they did.
Which that's
and Eric Kripke said he wanted to roast more Trumpians.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What was the thing? The question I'd have from him is like, will you be telling a story? Though, just wondering.
Will there be a story along with this?
That's
so because like I guess I can avoid spoiling it, but you can skip this season. And I've seen a lot of same sentiment around. It resets most of what it changes this season at the end.
Yep. Well, the thing is, how many times can you go, Homelander bad? Okay. He's bad. He's bad. Dude. He's worse. He's still bad, but he's still the same psychotic fucking Homelander. There are things in the book that change that, right? That they can't do now. That they painted themselves into a woke fucking corner because of storytelling. So,
the interesting part to me is end of season 2, they were like, Homelander's about to kill everybody. What do we do? It's like, well, we got that leverage of the video in the airplane, so he can't do shit. And he's like, oh yeah, if you show that video, I'll kill everyone. Then she's like, yeah, but you won't have anyone to love you anymore. So I know that, I've got you basically by the balls. You can't do anything. This season, I think it's like episode 4 or something. He's just like, you know what? Release it. I don't give a fuck. And then he's got all the leverage back so that they can make him a scary villain again. But it's just like, well, can you make your mind up? Jesus. Because Starlight goes from being terrified of him to being like, no, I'm not scared of you anymore. To being terrified of him, to being like, I've got ultimate leverage over you. To being terrified of him again this season, and then having a scene where she's like, I'm not scared of you anymore. I'm just like, somebody die, please. And then 3 characters die and then come back to life. It's very Thor: Love and Thunder at the end of this season.
Oh, God.
Seriously, 2 characters are exploded in a nuclear blast, and then they each have a scene of being like, they're fine, don't worry about it. It's like,
with the little gas mask? Yeah.
I don't know, chat. I had trouble enjoying this season. I don't know.
I'm not watching.
Maybe I just need someone to talk to about how good it is. Maybe I missed something. I don't know.
No, I'll finish watching it. Dude,
the A-Train storyline is based like a lot around A-Train pointing out like how bad racism's getting and stuff. When I'm just like, dude, you're a horrible person. Like, do they not remember what he did in season 1, where he poisoned his own girlfriend to death, where he blew up the main character's girlfriend and didn't care?
He ran through the fucking. Yeah.
Oh,
he's like a fucking horrible person. And this season, like, kind of remembers that at some points. They have like the Ashley character be like, I have to clean up all your messes, like when you've killed several people. And I'm just like, yeah, so stop making him the POV character for righteous indignation. It doesn't even make sense. It's just like, he's a horrible fuck.
It was, oh my God, we just had a bunch of riots and we can't have any complexity with our black character. We can't have them in a bad light anymore. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
I just think it's funny that somebody in the chat was like, MauLer's just a super negative dude. He hates everything. And we've literally talked about like 4 things MauLer's liked in this stream. Like, what? He's like, the guy loves Buffy, guys. Come on now.
The Boys,
Stranger Things.
The Boys is like left-wing porn now.
Ooh.
What it is.
Oh.
Sells Hunter Biden's laptop.
Same with Handmaid's.
Oh.
Handmaid's Tale's like feminist porn. You can tell every time they bring up a certain issue, they're throwing on their handmaid costumes out in Texas. By the way, just going on what Carrie Smith has said, I did fit my wife for a Handmaid's Tale costume. She has to wear it before she asks permission to go outside here in Texas. You don't want to move here at all, right? Like, people are pointing guns at each other. They're all mostly Republicans. Yeah, you just don't want to come here.
Oh, you didn't. Oh my God.
And weed's illegal.
The Handmaid's Tale outfit.
Oh, also, I like season 1 of The Boys.
I did.
Yeah.
There you go.
Solid.
I know everybody said the season 1 was good. And then that's actually kind of the reason I didn't watch it, because right around the same time the Umbrella Academy happened, and I liked the Umbrella Academy season 1, and then season 2 was complete woke trash, and I was like, I don't want to watch another series that's going to turn out to be complete woke trash. And then everybody was like, oh, season 2 of The Boys is complete woke trash, and I was like, glad I didn't start it, because I don't think it's going to end well.
Westworld, Altered Carbon.
Yeah, all of that. Well, I didn't watch Westworld either, but Altered Carbon was
The Boys. There's no difference. Good for seasons.
Hey, and Stranger Things was a part of that team, by the way. It was.
It
was. Yeah.
And Stranger Things. Good for
I think it
seasons.
will be again, though, to be honest with you guys, especially now that you mentioned the time travel thing, Gary. I just don't know like how they're gonna like land this bird at this point, because it's gonna be like the 5th season's gonna be a big deal because it's their last one, and I don't know if they're gonna be able to pull off a good ending based on all this shit. I don't know. It's a big undertaking. So
There's 1% of the votes for season 2.
Someone voted.
wait, what was the vote for?
This is the poll is which season do you like the best? 1, 2, or 3 of the Boys?
Oh, okay. See, I can't vote on that because I've never seen it.
A chunk of people voted for season 3. That's it. You think it's better than season 1? Like, all right, everyone's entitled to an opinion. That's fine.
Zale for $45. Hello, fellowship. I appreciate you all. Do MauLer and Nerdrotic love your movie show? I love your movie show reviews. I watch you as Critical Drinker. I even watch Chris Stuckman, Jeremy, Angry Joe, Campia, Robert Meyer. I love your breakdowns, MauLer. There you go. And that's the one thing we all got to remember. I wish the other guys would.
Yeah.
We share audience.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
We do.
Yeah, you're allowed to watch Chris Stuckman if you want to. I don't judge you for that. It's totally fine.
Yeah, but he went after Drinker.
He did?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was like within something else. Somebody did a video on it. I can't remember, but yeah, took a shot at either generally or specifically. I do not know, but that's the thing. Just keep in mind, everybody like I'll give Campy shit once in a while, but like definitely like we share audience, and he's definitely got a big following and built up something cool. And I love Robert Meyer Burnett. We don't agree on a bunch of shit, but I love it. He's
Robert Meyer Burnett and I don't agree on anything when it comes to politics, but we have some agreements on.
He's a very good
entertainment.
dude.
He is very nice man.
He'll break bread with you and listen to you, and that's all.
He'll have a conversation without calling you like a complete like weird like alt-right Nazi. Okay, he'll have a conversation with you.
But yeah, that's cool. That like I do too. I subscribe to a bunch of people. I'm not a big Angry Joe thing because I don't play video games, so that's mainly the reason. But
well, don't worry, he reviews TV. He gives like Kenobi like 9 out of 10 sometimes.
Yeah.
Somebody just said like in the chat, Nina's takes are as bad as Ryan Kinnell's, and I feel like that's a compliment. I don't know what that is.
Nina, you hate women too? Damn.
I am.
She hates pineapple on pizza. That's a problem.
I can forgive her for that though. She was a good host in Mexico.
I don't see anything. I'm confused. That sounds like the correct take.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not. Razorfist and I are probably going to debate that on Friday because he was like going after it too, and I told him he was wrong. I said you're wrong. Better together.
Way to go, Razorfist. Team Razorfist.
I'm gonna have pineapple pizza on the show. I will have it ready. Master of Puppets for 20 New Zealand dollars. Hail! Pulling your strings, breaking your mind, smashing your dreams. Blinded by me, you can't see a thing. Just call my name because I'll hear you scream.
Oh, it's so good.
Hi, Gary. Found you through the Drunken Gateway content creator, The Drinker. Love your channel and that of your guests. Sub to you all. Longman, do a mom vid like your Black Widow, please. P.S. X-Ray Girl. There are comics that follow.
Ooh, are there?
Yes, there
I
are.
will have to find some.
They are pretty good, to be honest with you. The Serenity ones. The Buffy ones.
Oh, there's Buffy ones too?
There are. And
I've never read them.
Like I like the beginning, but it's like Joss Whedon writing Buffy if he had like a gazillion-dollar budget.
And I don't know, lost his mind.
Yeah.
Angel and Buffy end for the shows for me. That is the end of the continuity.
Yeah. Angel and Buffy have superhero sex, and when they arrive, it causes a sonic boom.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I'm definitely watching Angel now.
That's a big bang.
No, that's in the comic book. They can't do that in the show. No, in the show,
I was like, sold.
I don't want to. Buffy makes a very brief appearance in season 5, but it's not Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Oh,
it's just Buffy. Yeah, it's like her hair's covering her face or some shit. I can't.
They show her from the back. Yeah,
they show her from the back. Yeah,
they couldn't get her. They
couldn't get her, but it worked. It's like I'm glad they didn't get her. I'm very glad they didn't get her. They needed it made the season work even better.
Did you guys think Sarah Michelle Gellar was hot as Buffy?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I did too. I was just wondering if you guys thought she was hot.
No, she's hot.
Yeah.
Also, the idea of me making a video on Multiverse of Madness, that's crazy. That's not something I'm planning to do.
Insane. You would never do a thing like that. That's dumb.
Crazy idea. That would be like a 5-hour video. That would take ages to make.
It would take forever to make.
Do you know what's funny? I was watching Shad's review of it, and he's with his friend. They're talking about how bad it is. And he's like, oh, this is like one of those movies where, like, if MauLer made a rage on it, it would be 2 hours. And I was like, 2 hours?
That's nothing.
That's the introduction.
That's
Seriously, 4 hours to do Black Widow. It's like, no, it wouldn't be 2.
4 hours, man.
Yeah, don't worry though. It makes it so you don't have to watch Black Widow.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
See, those are the good parts about EFAP and like videos like that. Is if you don't
I meant like my
watch
mainline
it.
videos where I go through it scene by scene and shit. Like it's there are some films I used to be able to do it in like half an hour. Apparently, like I don't remember how I did it like that before. I've changed my video making goals.
More meticulous than before.
Yeah, well, it's either that or they've been getting worse.
There's just so much. No, there's so much shit that you have to be like there. It's not like, oh, I'll just point out 4 shitty things. It's like it's all shit. So there's.
Well, yeah, when you have like like the scene, like Black Bolt's head explodes, Reed is turned to shreds after trying to give Wanda a tickle, and then Carter manages to actually fight her for a decent amount of time. It's like, whoa, slow down. There's so much stupid right now. Like, I can't take it.
And it's like you can't explain one thing that's like this is shit because of this, because once you explain that's shit, because that shit leads up to another shit and there's like the original shit. It's like weird. It's all bad.
It's all bad. It's like shit turning into other shit, but might be a shart. So
Yeah.
you don't want your shit to be a shart.
True.
No, you don't.
I got to get back to Eric check here.
I mean, somebody got to tell that to Biden, but
well, he's got a diaper on.
Yeah, that's true.
Eric July check. So this is from a few minutes ago, maybe an hour. I don't know. But total revenue $1 million.
$1 million.
Dang. And he's trending on Twitter too.
Is he?
Yeah. He is? What? Rippaverse or Eric July?
I saw Rippaverse earlier, but I think I saw something about him. I think Jay posted something.
Why is Red Wedding trending?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, salty cracker.
Oh,
I don't know. What
must have tweeted out something spicy, or should I say salty?
Salty.
I don't know what Brittany Venti's talking about half the time.
Censor their armpits or feet and knees at this point. What?
Wait, have women got to censor their knees online? I didn't know. Was that
I didn't know either.
I didn't know this.
Okay, we got to see why Red Wedding is trending with salty cracker. Oh, it's
Red Wedding video shows far right promoting plans for protesting after Trump tweet.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
The fuck?
Weird.
It's weird that there's no actual number under this trending either. I'm always like suspicious.
It's a political thing. It's not even a
bullshit.
Game of Thrones thing. That's so stupid.
Yeah, I know. That's so fucking dumb. It's white supremacy. That's helping Eric, by the way. So
oh my god.
That darn white supremacy helping that black man make $1 million.
Dude, there's literally like all these people like calling him the N-word through gifs and stuff. Like it's like, what is wrong with you people?
Well, no, it's how they always have been. We've been saying it for years. The Miles Morales "What If" was like, I think, the biggest cell phone probably in the history of pop culture. Swear to God.
Sounded like you said cell phone.
Yeah, I heard cell phone too.
It's also a cell phone. Yeah. The green laser says it's at $1,053,195, and I just lost it in 25 cents.
Wow.
What's that, right?
Wow. Wow. Crazy.
That is excellent. Thank you again, Master Puppets, for the 20 New Zealand dollars. Tricky for $20 says, damn it, Gary and MauLer, you reminded me, Buffy and Angel, that I don't have them on physical media yet. Just spent more moolah for both complete series and Supernatural, adding to my new Wallow media. I've been building up once. That's good because they're going to start heavily editing. Stuff. And I guess like Ubisoft is taking back video games.
Well, Sony and like the PlayStation Store announced the other day that they're pulling stuff people have bought.
Yes.
So that was
we all knew that was coming. Right?
Yes,
So,
absolutely.
Yeah, physical media. There's a remastered version of Buffy that sucks. That's like really bad.
Oh, that sucks.
So just go ahead and get the DVDs. And I got Angel the complete Angel for $30 at Walmart.
Wow.
On DVD.
That's amazing.
Yep. So,
I gotta say though, if they ever make a Blu-ray like DS9, like that's an immediate buy for me. Like immediate. I want.
They might. I mean, that could happen. It'd be really hard though. That's Robert.
I want high def.
Robert's running to like how difficult that's going to be. They are. What are they remastering? I forgot now. I'd love for them to remaster Babylon 5.
Yeah, Babylon 5. Oh my God, Babylon 5 and DS9 need remasters.
Yeah. Geek Williams for $20 says, if you haven't read yet, a good fantasy book series to look for is the Death Dealer series. Oh yeah, I know Death Dealer.
Death Dealer. Okay.
Death Dealer, yes. Death Dealer. The Smeegs for $10, 2 parts. So it's $20 total. All hail the real BBC, the Fellowship, and all hail the Rippaverse.
Woo!
This time in the chat, don't be gentle. Oh, I will anyway.
Oh.
My not gentle one would be Zazin isn't here. Yeah. Very excited to see we are winning with the Rippaverse, kicking the doors off the hinges yesterday. Another note, yesterday was also my wife Tori's birthday. She's a big fan of the show. Well,
happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
And I was hoping that you could give her a BBC B-Day shout out to go along with her Rippaverse comics and swag. Happy birthday,
Heck
Tori.
yeah.
Thanks for watching.
Birthday.
See, all my female audience is watching with their husbands or boyfriends. That's what I tell myself anyway. Point.
My husband and I used to watch you all the time, and now he doesn't care anymore because I'm here.
That when you get into the content, you're like, my son does not watch my videos ever. Neither of my sons do. My wife only just started, but that's because she's technically like doing work for Nerdrotic.
Right. Yeah. She's behind the scenes.
My mom's nope. My sister, nope. But my nieces, they're all out there.
Oh.
Aww.
Thanks.
My mom watches everything I do, and she's my biggest critic. Like after every show, she'll like text me and be like, you did this wrong, you did this wrong. And I'm like, oh,
wow.
Mom, God damn it.
That's kind of cool. That's good. I think that's really good. I mean, like, you can go whatever, mom. Go make your own channel. But
Yeah.
she might know. She might know. I got to keep in mind though, I've got 3 nieces, and they're adorable, and I cuss too much. I shouldn't.
That's what my mom tells me. Stop cussing.
Yeah. Brooks Crooks for $19.99. If you haven't already checked out the Galaxy's Edge series of books, awesome military sci-fi. Yeah, the proper Galaxy's Edge, not fucking Star Wars. RC Bray does the audiobooks, and he's amazing. I have heard very good things about Galaxy's Edge, I will say. Hadisha Emperor Shaddam Corino, is that 6th or 4th? I always get those mixed up.
Padishah, that means king.
Padishah.
That's a Persian word.
Oh, I thought it
Padishah
was
Emperor
French.
Shaddam Corino the 4th, I'm gonna guess.
4th. Chat says 4th.
Yeah, okay, so 4th is IV and VI is 6.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not Roman.
VI is like 5 and 6. 1, 5.
The only way I used to know him was from Super Bowls. That's the only way I know Roman numerals. Babylon 5 was remastered on HBO Max. Yeah, barely. I don't know why these Ewoks won't release it on Blu-ray. What the fuck? I mean, that remaster.
I don't actually know about it. Was it poopy?
It's better. I mean, it's better. It's clearly better. It's watchable, but it's not like 1080p remastered. it's remastered maybe to 720p.
That's a Dune thing. The Padishah.
Sorry. But thank you very much.
You know who they cast as the Padishah in Dune 2? Christopher Walken. I think that they pretty sure they.
Yeah.
I was like, that's a great cast. Like, I was like so excited when I heard about it.
Yeah. I mean, Dune was fine. Dune was like, it wasn't like bad.
I loved it.
I didn't love it though.
I
didn't love it either.
Yeah.
I hate both of you.
That's okay.
I just like, okay, so what was missing for me from Dune? Levity, fun. It was just so fucking.
It was gritty.
Serious.
Yeah, it was very
dry as
serious.
the desert. Aha.
Yes. It was very serious, and I was totally fine with it being serious. I was fine with it.
It can be, but like, you need somebody that could really carry that, like Blade Runner. Harrison Ford is fucking great in it. That's
true.
And so is Rutger Hauer, and he does offer a little bit of levity with his badness. He's funny sometimes. So there's something that just was missing. Like Oscar Isaac was good, really good in the story, and his part I liked a lot. His little speech to his son. Says that's all you ever. The only thing I ever need is for you to be my son. I was like, that's good. That's good.
Have you ever seen the miniseries?
Yeah, I like
the
miniseries.
miniseries.
It was shitty 2000 TV, but I liked it.
I did. Yeah, I liked it a lot.
I needed more of the Baron. The Baron is so fucking good in that movie. Dude, that's like, I could just watch the Baron scenes over.
Yeah.
He's such a fucking piece of shit.
He's such a badass. But that's how you do good evil characters, because like this is what was missing from Thor, is that like the great like antagonist that you're like, just he looks threatening and you're like, oh god, like look at this guy floating around. I mean, he's just like so intense. I loved it. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, like, and I know what he represents too, as far as the messaging is concerned, and like nobody likes it. That's the biggest. That's another thing that's really misrepresented about, I think, a lot of us. Like especially since people are have turned into corporate simps. These rebel rockers out there who have turned into corporate fucking simps.
So pathetic.
Fuck the giant penis of Amazon. Like they think we're like pro Uber industry, and yeah, it's like, no, dude. Free market does not mean I'm for like one company sucking the life out of everything. No, quite the opposite. quite the opposite. Yeah, that's just something they fundamentally misunderstand, and probably because they're just too trapped in their beliefs. I don't know. That's why it's, I think, more important than ever that, you know, we do talk to each other. Like, you know, there a lot of content creators out there love to tell other content creators what to do. I mean, this place is fucking filled with unsolicited advice. Trust me. I have people give me channel advice every fucking day.
God, really?
I need to cover, what I shouldn't cover, what I should be doing. And like, you know, and whatever. Like, I don't tell people to do what to do with their channel. Do whatever the fuck you want with your channel. I don't care. But I'm going to continue doing what I do, because I think what the unique thing that so far has worked well is just being ourselves. And I'm genuinely with my friends here. And other collabs are with people I call friends. They are my friends. It's not like a business relationship. It's not, I'm not there to see like, what can I get out of MauLer? You know, that's not how I operate. And, you know, but I know the fact of the matter is that's how most of YouTube operates. That's why I think we have a special little corner here that needs that, you know, just is important. And you see that in the meetups, like that's really when the stuff gets fucking real for you. Like, cause
yeah, I mean, that's why I really want to come to one of those. But it's just, like, I don't know if you saw Lauren Southern posted her like manifesto thing where she kind of like explained all the stuff that she's gone through with the dissident right movement and everything like that. And it's just like all basically like backstabbing and like all this crazy ish. And it really shows you what life is really like. Like, no matter what circle you're in, there's always some people who are like backstabbing or just not good people, you know, and it's really nice to find people that are not like that and just be like, yeah, we're going to just hang out and be friends.
That's the most important part. And, you know, I didn't see it. I mean, cause like, no offense to Lauren Southern, who I have very little knowledge of. I'm not going to get into interpersonal YouTuber drama. I think that's the shit I like. Just
stay away from
it. Cut it out. If it becomes a distraction, it gets cut out because it's not good. I'm guessing she was saying it was bad for the movement.
Yes, she was saying it was very bad for the movement. It's bad for the movement to air dirty laundry. People are fucked up. People are fucked up. You know. And they have the reasons. It's like, we're talking about content creators here, not about you beautiful members of the audience. We're talking about fucking interpersonal YouTube shit, which is the most boring shit ever. It's usually coddling egos. You got to walk on eggshells around people. And I'm just not the kind of person who's interested at all in coddling a grown ass adult's ego, like, ever, when it comes to content creation. Like, you know, like we throw out so much criticism. We need to be able to take it. I've said that before. I'll say it again. That's why, you know, I don't mute or block anybody on Twitter. I'll let them go. Really? I block everybody.
Nope.
Like,
because I don't interact. I don't interact. I let them have their say. And I'm not going to sit there, like, once in a blue moon, I'll retweet somebody if I can think I can get a laugh out of it. That's about it. Like, when somebody like called me an angry 40-year-old, and I said, 40? Cool. Whatever. It's like, they can say what they want. Who gives a shit?
Wow. I block everybody. Block and mute is like my friend, because like it actually does affect me. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to block this shit so I never see it again. That's pretty much how I move on.
I guess, I mean, like, you know, we're all different. I understand that. Like, do what you need to do. If you need to block, that's the tool. It's there for you. And so shooting too, if you want to use it. Maybe I'm just too boring to go after, but they, you know, the stands will go after me and they'll get bored in a day and they'll leave.
Yeah, because you don't respond. That's the thing.
That's the key.
They just want that energy. Like, they want you to react.
They want to know they hit a nerve.
They don't. They don't ever. But you know,
I block people all the time. I can't be bothered.
Drew Addison for $9.99 says, Gary, With you talking about Skinwalker Ranch, just wanted to let you know that I've had Travis Taylor from the show attend a program review for my research to Auburn. Oh, Travis Taylor's fucking awesome, man. I like, that's why I watched the show. That physicist from Alabama. And he's not like a jagoff scientist. Like he's there, like being pretty open-minded about the weirdness.
Oh, what's this guy's name? I've never heard
Travis
of him.
Taylor. He's like the star of Skinwalker, The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch, which is like, it's kind of trash reality TV that I really like. So yeah, I guess one of my guilty pleasures is trash reality TV, like Swamp People, one of my favorite all-time shows.
Swamp People.
Oh yeah, they hunt alligators. With
My god.
String on a fucking boat, and then they fucking shoot them in the head.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
My favorite fucking shows, swear to God. Flipping Vegas was one of my favorite shows.
I like Pawn Stars and things like that.
Pawn Stars was okay until
Yeah.
they got like really lame with the comic book shit. But they had my friend on.
They did.
Their new comic book expert was Jamie Newbold.
Oh,
That's a good friend of mine. Good friend of mine. Yeah.
Cool.
So
I used to enjoy watching that show on like Junkyard Wars and stuff like that.
The Yoda of comics. That's what Jamie Newbold is.
Oh,
Yoda of fucking comics. One of the fucking Jedi master of like grading and back issue. Just
that's cool.
The guy's a fucking master. But yeah, like I really like Secrets of Skinwalker Ranch. I like, Ancient Aliens too. It just ran a little.
Ooh, Ancient Aliens was good. Yeah, that was fun.
I know Giorgio. He's on my reel. He's on my reel from back when I worked in Hollywood back, and I'll pull that up someday.
Oh, that's cool. It sounds like MauLer needs to.
Oh, MauLer needs to go. Sorry.
I'm afraid
Oh.
so. I don't like to leave you guys, but I mean, you'll be okay, right? Without me,
Yeah.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
What can I say as parting words? The Boys season 3 was shit.
Oh my god.
Wow.
But hey, you know what?
He's
It's been
not even
really fun.
sugarcoating it anymore.
Oh well, I mean, I thought season 2 was shit too, and I got loads of trouble for that, so that's fine.
Utter shit, dude. You're right. I will finish watching it so we can discuss it in detail because I need to. I think I need to. Like,
wow.
Yeah, I'm up for that. Yeah, sure. But yeah, it's been fun. I can't wait for Az's glorious return on the next Real BBC. Hope he's doing well out there. And thanks for keeping us company, chat. Good lads.
Yeah,
all of you. Take care.
Always.
Take care, buddy.
I'll catch you
Bye,
around.
MauLer.
Bye, MauLer.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. MauLer, everybody. We love MauLer.
We love you, MauLer. Oh my god. I'm surprised that you haven't played the where's the trigger? Because we're talking about gore, and I feel like we needed that.
Yeah, you know what? I meant to tell Quarter Black to put in a good for you.
Yeah, good for you. That would be
I
good.
forgot.
For gore.
Things I forgot to put in the review, but it's all right. Thanks for watching it, everybody. By the way, it's doing really well. So
yeah, it was good. It was good review.
Quite frankly, the editors are doing great job around here at Nerdrotic, and it's really resulted in like the channel fucking blowing up. Like we're almost at 500,000.
So close.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
it's nuts. It is nuts. So thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate all the support. It's ride of my life. Absolutely the ride of my life. This is even better than owning the comic shop, which was a lot of fun, by the way.
So cool.
I still miss my customers though. They were cool. Crap Spackle for $20 says, in reference to Buffy, how does a Winnebago not outrun morons on horses? I don't know.
I don't even know.
Hey,
what a
we're not saying
Winnebago is.
everything's perfect.
Hey, a Winnebago outran a bunch of it was people in Stranger Things too.
Oh, I know now.
Yeah, Winnebagos can be slow. I don't know. I rode around in Winnebago. The tweaker owned one in Encinitas, and he sold meth out of it. We drive.
Oh my
around everywhere,
god.
do a bunch of meth, and
Sounds like Breaking Bad or something.
it was my life was Breaking Bad for a while, for a little while. Yes, very much so. That's why I didn't watch the series at the time, like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Yeah,
I watched it when it was like all over, and then I just binged the whole thing
because I saw that and I'm like, no,
it's too close to home.
Walking around in tidy whities of the yeah, I remember that life.
The funniest thing, Gary, was like when I moved here, they literally have a chicken place that's just like that chicken place in Breaking Bad. They have the same logo. Yeah. And I was like, oh my God, it's the fucking place from like Breaking Bad.
Is it in Albuquerque or
no? It's here, like in Cancun.
Oh, okay.
They have like the El Pollo Loco. It's called the Crazy Chicken.
The El Pollo Loco. Yeah, they're everywhere around here.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same logo.
I think that's probably what they got it from.
Yeah,
but there's you can tour the set or something. My sister lives in Albuquerque. So yeah, you can tour the set there and like.
Oh, that's cool.
Where they film stuff, and Albuquerque is it's an interesting town. I almost moved into Mexico. We were thinking about it for a while.
That's supposed to be like the new Hollywood.
Yeah, I wanted to move to Santa Fe because Santa Fe is awesome. Great. But New Mexico's politics are up their ass. So
that's why it's supposed to be the new Hollywood because it's like, and they're like going there to film stuff for cheaper, and it's like all the Hollywood crews are going over there.
Tax breaks. Well, I mean, because nuisance tax breaks don't help in California, and like filming there is amazingly expensive.
I've heard theories, Gary, that he's gonna run for 2024.
Oh, I hope so. I can't wait for everybody to learn that he fucked his best friend's wife, who was also his campaign manager. And she worked for him, and they covered that all up. And that's just one of the things. And it was brought up by, God, I forgot, somebody on Twitter. He's never debated anybody. He's not for office. He's not debated anybody ever once. The one time he was in a debate was with Adam Carolla. 10 years. What? Carolla fucking crushed him.
Of course he would.
Crushed him. If Newsom got in a debate with DeSantis would destroy him. Trump would destroy him. It wouldn't even be fucking close. Because what would he bring up? On January 6th. Oh, 60% of your business is closing. What about you allowing Hollywood to remain open as restaurants were going out of business one after the other in Los Angeles? While crime is out of fucking control. Homelessness out of control. Fentanyl deaths are insane in Los Angeles and San Francisco. They have been that's the real epidemic.
Yeah.
More people died from drug overdoses than COVID in San Francisco.
Oh my God, Gary, did you see that video of that one guy where he posted, like, he's like, this is how my kids go to school. And it's like his kids are getting off the bus, and they literally they just get off the bus, and it's like all bums.
Yeah.
Like people staring at these kids like they're going to jump them.
That was why my kid had a bus, right? Because he was special needs. So like they gave him his own fucking bus. Like he'd be by himself. And I couldn't live with it. I'm like, that is such a waste of fucking money. Like once in a blue moon, we used it, but either I or Melissa would go get him. And so he was at a somewhat nice middle school. I don't know if my wife's out there, but Melissa, remember the time we couldn't take our kid to school because there was a bunch of fucking homeless people like shitting and pissing everywhere, and the cops wouldn't remove them. The battalion of cops that surrounded the fucking school wouldn't remove the 3 or 4 homeless people. So the kids just didn't go to school that day because the teachers didn't feel safe. Like,
yeah, dude, some of the stuff I've seen is like worse than Mexico. Like I've gone to the really poor areas here in Mexico, and that stuff is worse.
No, I've had to chase people away from my kids' elementary school. So there was a creeper Fucking
Oh,
sitting in
no.
my fucking kids' elementary school with the gates wide open. This was after a shooting when they were like saying we'd at least close the gates. Gates were wide open. So I'm there to pick up my kid, and we're both there. Melissa and I are both there. And there's a creepy fucking guy. And Melissa's like, "What's this guy doing?" And I'm like, "I don't know." She's like, "Get rid of him." And I'm like, "Okay."
Get rid of him.
Yeah. She's like, "Get this fucker out of here." So I'm like, "All right." So I asked the guy, I'm like, "Yeah, are you picking up a kid?" He's like, "No." I'm like, "Well, it's time for you to leave. Time for you to go. Bye-bye." And he's like, "What?" "No, I'll get on your fucking bike and ride somewhere else right now." And he did. So I wasn't fucking around. Well, yeah, I had a couple dads behind me too. Who were picking up. They were like, "Yep, you need to go." But yeah, that shit happened all the fucking time. There's fucking homeless people. I mean, you want to feel sorry for them, but they're also like really fucking drugged up and dangerous.
Drugged up, yeah.
Little kids. And yeah, I've had a guy spark up a crack pipe more than once right in front of my fucking kid. Right in front of my kid. We were going downtown one time to go get his passport. And yeah, there was people having sex on the fucking street, everything. So I got to cover his fucking eyes, right? Like walking everywhere. I'm like, why am I living like this? You don't need to live like this. And now I'm in like heaven. I mean, like heaven. Like I could let my kid walk down the street in my neighborhood. I don't have to
like not worry.
Not worry at all. Not worry at all. The neighbors
That's
will look
great.
Yeah. The fucking chicken gets loose in our neighborhood. Like 18 people know about it, you know.
Oh,
it's great. It's great. You don't need to live like that. And it's sad. And I saw that video. I shared it. Libs of TikTok shared it. And, you know, like good on that guy for standing out there and like making sure the kids at least get out of the bus safe. And
yeah,
that was fucking cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. But vote for Newsom for president because he's pretty. Fucking dumb shit.
It's weird because I hear Newsom and I hear Hillary and I'm like, really? Like her again? Like why would you do this to yourselves?
They're trying to scare us with COVID again. You did notice that there was a big Deadline article that Warner Brothers is suffering, and yeah, people are getting it. It's a cold.
Yeah, people are getting sick again. I was sick last week.
Yep, it's a fucking cold that you'll get over.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I haven't gotten it yet. I've been around tons of crowds. I've been in planes, trains, automobiles, hugging people at meetups. I was just at a fucking concert with some of the.
But you got sick like a couple of months ago, didn't you? Like a
flu.
Yeah.
Was
so you probably got some antibodies.
Shitty food.
Yeah. So you probably have some antibodies. Like you've already gone through it already. So like you're probably good for like another 1.5 years, 2 years.
I hope so. I was at Reverend Horton Heat. There was a bunch of people there. It was fun. The moshing was like post-COVID moshing though.
Oh,
y'all got to work on that a little bit. Okay. It was good at first. And then like one person got knocked down and everybody's like,
oh
no, you're supposed to help them up.
Oh, pussies.
Yeah. Well, it's all people my age. It was like,
it wasn't like young people moshing.
Aging people with lots of aging ink.
Oh my God.
It was cool though.
I remember when I went to like when I was younger and I went to a mosh pit and fell down a few times, got punched in the face, not punched, but like elbowed, like, you know, just whatever, like just get back up and keep going, you know, like it's like whatever. Like
you're going to get an elbow, but like the etiquette is if you fall down, they're supposed to pick you up.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Like they reach up and they help you up usually. You'll get punched in the tit.
Well, there's always one drunk guy who just wants to fight. That's or girl.
That's always the case.
Comics and I were standing there. We watched a 65-year-old guy and a 45-year-old woman, almost like they were throwing punches.
Oh.
And she looked like Kelly Sue DeConnick. It was we're both standing there like laughing our asses off.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Look at
Kelly recorded it.
Grandma Kelly Sue DeConnick fighting a 65-year-old investment banker at Reverend Horton Heat. The First American Doctor for $5 says two things. One, please make Peeping Tom part of the Rippaverse. Two, possibly MauLer, please EFAP the 2 Beavis and Butthead movies. I don't know if he likes Beavis and Butthead or not. I like
the new one. That was good.
My judge is libertarian.
I love Mike Judge.
Yeah, I do too.
King of the Hills, like one of the best shows.
Dude, Silicon
time.
Valley season 1, some of the best shit he's ever done.
Silicon Valley? I don't think I've ever
Silicon
seen
Valley
Never watched
season
it.
1 is modern Idiocracy, but better. Okay.
Oh, really? Oh
Yes.
my God. I'm totally going to watch it, Gary. Thanks.
I mean, season 2 is good. It kind of drops in quality because like one of the guys died.
Oh.
But season 1, so good.
Oh my goodness. I
Season
never even knew about
2
this
is good
show.
too. I mean, Silicon Valley.
Gonna watch this. Thank you.
It is fucking hilarious. And the only reason I even knew about it is because they were running, it was right after Game of Thrones.
There's only 2 seasons.
There's more than 2 seasons. There's 3.
Oh,
Gotta be
there
3
is.
or 4. Yeah, because one guy got Me Too'd. He was in I forgot his name. He's in Deadpool.
Oh, okay. No, there's way more. I'm sorry. I made a mistake.
But the only good, like, seasons 1, 2, and 3 are top notch, but season 1 is like epic good.
Okay. Yeah, and it's only 8 episodes, like the first season.
Yeah, and they're half hour. So
nice. I'm totally gonna check this out.
it's got the Eternal. Nanjiani, Kamali Nanjiani, but he's fucking funny in this. Like it's before he got all
that guy's funny. Like that guy's I've seen him in different things and he's been really funny.
It's also got the the girl who's gonna play Squirrel Girl, she's not AT&T, one of the cell phone. The one with the big, she's stacked. Yeah, she's in it too.
Oh.
Yep. Highly recommend season 1. Watch it today. You'll laugh your ass off.
I will. I'm definitely gonna check this out.
It is so fucking accurate. Silicon Valley, like it seems like a parody, but like it's not. Like there's a scene where they're like walking on the Google campus and they're having this bicycle meeting, and it's all these fuckers on a bicycle.
Oh no!
Circle and in a fucking meeting, and it's the funniest shit. But that's the mentality, and
that's what they do. Though
it gets into the program bros, and it's so good. It's
like the green movement or whatever. Oh my god!
No, it's and they got it's funny.
I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah,
I'll watch it and we can talk about it next Real BBC. And then we'll be talking about something else we love, like we always do. And then people are always like, you guys just talk about stuff you hate. No, here's another one.
Hempty for €2 says MauLer and Tommy Lee never gets old. Hail Rippa. Yeah, I like that one too.
Oh, Rippa.
Have we checked in on Rippa? Do we have a Rippaverse update?
Let's see. X-ray girl. Do we?
$1,063,736.08.
Excellent.
Dang.
2 million in a couple weeks.
Definitely.
I think he does well over 2 million.
Definitely.
I mean, like the campaign's always like what little I know, but it's like heavy at first, and then there's a lull, and then they get just
waves and lows,
destroyed at the end. I think we'll just try to keep eyes on it and stuff. And if you got the money, Eric, as Eric says, he'd love to have you as his customer. Okay, and that's all you need to say. You don't need to say anything after that, and he doesn't. Like that's it. That's all. Loved it, and thanks everyone who has supported. Especially in a recession, it's really, really appreciated. Anybody who supports us, Geeks and Gamers, Friday Night Tights, Rippaverse, Eric July, all of us. Thank you.
Yeah, because I read an article today actually about Canada, that in Canada that people are like cutting out different things like that are not essentials, but the article was saying that Canadians are now cutting out essentials like food and like other things because they just can't afford it.
That's insane. Ooh, action figures for the Rippaverse. Yes, I'm sure there will be, Anthony.
Definitely. I hope so. Anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I was reading that article, and it just makes me whenever I read stuff like that, I think about when people are so generous with their money and donating to us, and I like it's so appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe I'll do a video on the scenes. Maybe.
Why not? You should, because it's fun. Telling people to watch fun things is great. That's why I like my Sunday streams and like reviewing things I like, because it's you know, you want to tell people there's options out there.
A lot of the times I can't watch your streams because I haven't watched it yet. I'm like, I can't be spoiled.
Oh,
I can't be spoiled.
I understand. Yeah, because we do like the spoiler talk.
Yeah.
Gary is never on time. He arrives precisely 20 minutes after he means to. We have to make everyone either exceptional or stupid. Ask Rangi for $5. Yeah, like there's no. Well, I mean, it's shitty writing. So what's happened? I'll try to nutshell this as much as I can. What's happened is streaming initially brought in a lot of investor money, which this should have been a renaissance because studios should have been unafraid to try new things in the streaming era. And in the beginning, that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
What it was. But by the way, streaming era had started in 2010 when I was working at Technicolor during the last recession, when I had to get another job to keep my business open and keep paying the bills while my wife was working too. And I was working in LA and San Francisco. We were working on set-top boxes, which were like the preliminary way into streaming. All right. It was a bad idea. Technicolor, I don't think maybe Technicolor did sell their set-top box. I remember going to a lot of meetings and never fucking seeing it. But so they have been planning for a very long time. My friend John Reed, who used to co-host the show back in 2015 on this very channel, worked on the Disney Plus app, had been for years. And it just started a couple of years ago. They had been working on it for 5 or 6, maybe 7 years. And they were hiring Netflix people. Lots of Netflix people. My friend worked at Netflix and helped build theirs and the Ultraviolet and all that stuff. So that's what he used to do. So there tons and tons of money was invested up front many years ago during what was coming out of the recession and then the Trump 2019 economy, which was the best economy I've ever seen in my lifetime. There was money going everywhere. So the reason we made it through the pandemic or entertainment was because of that investor money that came in on streaming. They went in hard and then it popped. So what happens is you have all that money, you have all these stories, all these, we're throwing money at everything. We're optioning everything. We're adapting everything. There's only so much talent in the world. And you bring in the woke politics that mainly were on their way out until the Summer of Love happened, reset everything. And all of a sudden Hollywood feels so fucking guilty that they're just hiring anybody so they can quote unquote cast them. So they can say, hey, we hired this black person and this Asian person. That's called casting. It's not fucking.
Or they're just randomly giving money away for not putting black people or people, color like or whatever.
But
yeah,
that's what created all this mess. Is there is ridiculous. There was a lot of money. Donald Trump breaking Hollywood, forcing them to go into fortification mode, and turning everything into content. But it's also the lack of talent. I mean, it's a combination of things that has brought this worst era of television film we've ever seen, bar none. I mean, this is worse than the fucking 50s, because at least in the 50s, like things were bland, but we had good, at least sitcoms and shit, right?
yeah.
And we did get some good sci-fi movies too. But,
we had good TV.
But like this is the worst era of entertainment. Like
it really is.
Music sucks for the most part.
It does.
Television sucks. There's yes, there's still good things, but remember the time 10 years ago when we'd get 7 or 8 good movies a year, times 10. You'd have like 3 or 4 good shows running at the same time.
Mhm.
Now we're like, oh, we got a good show and it's gone now because it's
Yeah.
terminal list and it's only 8 episodes, or that's
Yeah.
what it is now.
Yeah. And that's one of the reasons that like I feel like a lot of people that say, all you guys talk about is like stuff you hate or whatever. It's like because everything is shit. Like that's not really our fault that like everything is shit and then we find something to talk about and it takes 2 seconds to say something's good. But most other stuff is shit. If there's no good content, really like what like there's not enough. I don't know. There's just not enough. Not enough.
Eric K for 2. I agree. No, there's not enough talent. There's too much. Well, the lack of talent tries to make up for that with really basic bit shit, like being like that's the most basic way to keep your job is I'll do whatever it takes to please the powers that be. And if I come off as an activist, because how many actors do you see on Twitter who just way past their prime have all of a sudden turned into actor/activist?
Yeah. And people you haven't even heard of in like years. And all of a sudden it's like, here's my opinion. And I'm like, why do I care about this?
And I don't follow actors. I don't at people general. I added Marvel and DC yesterday with Rippaverse, but fuck them. But I usually don't do that. Right. So I went to a couple of actors' Twitter page. And it wasn't like Chris Evans. It was like, B-listers. And yeah, they have like 5 times the followers I have and no interaction at all. Like none. That's the only thing. I guess that's been going on forever. I never noticed it because I never followed these people. I never followed these corporations. Yeah. Did you hear about Nextdoor? Libs of TikTok put it up yesterday. Nextdoor.
No. What's that?
Took down somebody's tweet that was bales of hay that said, God bless America. Or not.
What?
The post. Yeah. Saying that it was like fucking hate speech.
What the fuck?
Yeah. They took it down. They fucking took it down. So I went to Nextdoor. I don't have the Nextdoor app. Fuck the Nextdoor app.
First of all, I don't even know what it is because I don't have it here.
Nextdoor app is an app where you're basically your neighborhood.
I have.
My wife has it.
Okay.
And, it's like, hey, my house got robbed. My dog's missing. Yard sale. It's supposed to be like a little.
Oh, it's like a community thing for your. Okay.
Yeah. But it's not. It's like this commie bull fucking shit that you should get rid of this app right now because they fucking took down a picture of bales of hay saying, Happy 4th of July. God bless America.
That sounds like commie shit to me.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. So fuck apps like that. They just, Plus, I think there's like copycat versions of it you can go to that wouldn't do that anyway. But yeah, I just saw that. So I went to their Twitter page. They have hundreds of thousands of followers. Their tweets get like 5 likes. 5. And I'm like, yeah, it's all bullshit. Libs of TikTok doing God's work, just reposting shit, by the way.
Yeah.
So dangerous reposting stuff with no comment,
Yeah. I love Libs of TikTok.
I do too. T-Bone for $5. Hail! Will you be at the Houston Anime Show at the end of the month? If so, invite Az. He'll have to stay in. He'll have to stay home to stay in while he's here. He'll have a home to stay in while he's here. Got it.
Aww.
I'll pass it on, T-Bone. Az knows he's invited to absolutely everything we do, and when he can make it, he'll make it. I will be there. I will be at Anime Matsuri with Jeremy and Ryan and
Rippa's going, I think.
Rippa,
Ricada,
Yellow Flash,
Flash,
maybe
the whole Yellow Flash crew's going. Except for Tug. I don't know if Tug is gonna go, but they're basically all going. Lofty Pixels will be there.
That'll be interesting. Oh, we can remember what bag tastes.
Oh my god!
Like that.
Can we film you guys meeting, please?
Yeah, can you? Yeah, you guys have to like video it.
Sure.
Ask him if he likes Thor. I don't know his take on Thor yet. I'm gonna watch the Saturday and see what if he likes it. He said he's gonna see it next week.
Yeah. So yeah, there's gonna be maybe 1 or 2. I was only initially going to go a day, but I might go 2 because it's like right after San Diego. Right after San Diego. But I will be there for 2 days for sure. Yeah. So it's San Diego in 9 days, then Anime Matsuri, and then Vegas.
So excited for Vegas.
No, Vegas is gonna be fun.
I miss Vegas. I haven't been to Vegas in a long time.
What do you like? You don't need a COVID shot to come in this country, do you?
Yes, you do.
To travel here?
Tourists do, yes.
Tourists do still?
Yeah.
But they dropped all that shit.
Just for citizens and
It was supposed to drop in 3 days, I thought.
no,
July 15th.
hasn't. I don't think so.
Are
At
we
least I haven't heard
sure?
anything about it.
So they're saying yes.
Oh,
How's
and
Vegas?
Nina.
What was that?
Nina can come then. Would you come to Vegas?
If they drop it, yeah. I haven't heard anything about them dropping it. Just the mask mandate they dropped, but other the shot, no. That you still need that for tourists, as far as I know.
Viva Las Vegas.
I
They said they
cannot
dropped
wait.
That's why Djokovic can't go. Like the US Open is starting, and then McEnroe made comments like being like, this is ridiculous. We have people that are unvaccinated coming from other states. Like, you got to let this guy in. He's the fucking #1 tennis player in the world, but he's not going. He's not going.
Good
And
for
he
him.
made this whole speech about how I'm a man of principle and I'm not going to fucking go. And good for him.
Good dude. He's doing so much good in doing that. Like,
Yeah.
that's a man right there.
I stand with Djokovic, man. I'm the same way. I'm like, no, I'm not. People have told me, like, get a sheet that says that you are, and I'm like, no, I'm not playing the game, because when you start playing that game, you're admitting to them that this world is yours. Like, here it is. We're just gonna play your game. I'm not playing the fucking game, man. I'm not doing it.
Nope. You don't want to risk sudden adult death syndrome.
Yeah.
Which is death by death. Night King 01 for $5 says, Gary, I must mention The Boys. It has become shock jockey crap that doesn't mean anything. They did the same with Preacher adaptation in name only. Yep. Preacher had a decent season 1, went to complete shit. Fucking season 2 was so bad of Preacher. They got stuck in this fucking apartment.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Reacher. I was like, I didn't. What? Oh, Preacher. I've never seen that one.
Favorite fucking comic books of all time.
Oh.
It's got Arseface in it, for Christ's sake. They got stuck in this New Orleans apartment. It was like Herschel's Farm all over again. Jose Contreras on the Streamlabs side for $1. Thank you. By the way, thanks for circumventing Mama Susan. Gary, I sent you an email DM a while back if you needed my services for video recording in Houston. I got the equipment all free of charge. Retired military videographer. Yeah. I will check the email. Mama probably got that one. If we can have somebody film the panel, I got to get okay on what I can talk about though. Before I accidentally talk about something I shouldn't be talking about. Flag House of Grika for $5 says, thanks to Nina Infinity for proving women are as shallow as us. Yes, they are. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. The Lethal Burrito for $5. Gary, here in San Antonio, Texas, apparently all Mexican people are breakfast tacos, according to Jill Biden.
Wow.
Yeah, I would say carne asada burritos because they're better, but I like breakfast tacos too. Have the San Antonio, Texas. We have the flea market here called Traders Village. There is a shop there with 80s and early 90s action figures. Oh, I know. Yes. How late is it open? I need to go. I saw pictures of it the other day because I was looking for a collectible shop. There's actually a lot out here. A lot more than there is in California, probably because business owners can afford the rent. That would be my guess. Like the rent isn't $10,000 a month on Skid Row and they can't defend themselves. The God of Gravy for $4.49. That's British proper money. So we had MauLer's favorite all time and Wesley. How about the rest of you? Also, best Trek captain. And why is it Cisco? It's Captain Kirk. Cisco's number 2. Strong number 2. Strong number 2. But Captain Kirk is the best captain. And as far as characters, I am a huge fan of Angel.
Are we talking about favorite characters of all time or favorite characters of Buffy? Oh,
Buffy.
Well, no, he said all time.
Okay,
Like, what's your favorite character of all time?
Of all time in anything, in any IP?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a really difficult question. Okay,
Animated Mulan. There we go. My favorite.
Wow. Okay. Ooh, definitely. I don't know. I have way too many. I'll start with the Star Trek captain, though. For me personally, although I do love Kirk, I've recently changed my favorite captain from Picard to because it used to be Captain Picard, but now I love Cisco. And I think that there's a lot of reasons why I love Cisco, but one of the main reasons is because I think as I've grown older and I've understood what it means to have a family and stuff, because I used to be kind of like with Picard and like understanding what he meant as a captain, that you shouldn't have a family in Starfleet. But I love the fact that Cisco is a father and a good father and likes the nuclear family. And I think that's a really interesting captain in that sense, because no other captain was really like Cisco in that sense. Like even Janeway wasn't like that. She wasn't like a family woman or anything like that, at least not yet. And I think that Cisco had a lot of interesting aspects to him, especially with regards to spirituality as well, which a lot of other people didn't. Like especially in Starfleet, because most Starfleet people are they have to do with science, like they use science as their spiritual guide, but Cisco didn't. Cisco actually was a spiritual person as well. I mean, he was the fucking emissary, for God's sakes. So yeah, I really like Cisco. As far as characters go, like I think one of my all-time favorite characters of anything is MauLer from Babylon 5, because his arc was incredible. And I know like he was kind of like a villain, but it's weird because I hated him. Like I really, really hated MauLer, especially at the beginning, but I came to love him by the end of it, because I understood that complexity of that character, that like what Marvel tries to do is to make these complex villains, but they don't really understand how to do that. I think Babylon 5 did that really well with MauLer. And I can say the same thing with Gul Dukat as well. Like I think Gul Dukat is probably one of the best villains of all time ever. I'm just rewatching DS9 now, and it's just so good. It's just so good. So yeah. There you go. Yeah, I love Jakar too, you guys, but MauLer was way more complicated. Jakar was good from the beginning. Like he was a good character. He wasn't as complex as MauLer. MauLer was very complex, and he was different. His visions, like everything just comes together. Wait, what season are you on? Am I spoiling things?
No, I'm on the final season. Like Jakar, Jakar is one of my favorites.
I mean, I love Jakar too. He was definitely one of my favorites.
I mean, like after the Shadow War, do you see the similarities in structure from Babylon 5 to A Song of Ice and Fire now? I totally see them. I think there's a ton of structural similarities.
Okay,
like
yeah.
The Shadows are the White Walkers.
Yes.
So Winds of Winter is going to deal with them first. So the structure of the show somewhat follows what George was going to do I think.
Mhm.
I think a lot of people, I never thought this, by the way, thought that there was going to be some big epic battle. No, I always thought there would be the battle with the White Walkers, and then knowing how George is, then
Mhm.
it's the people like not necessarily coming together. Like they come together and then they fracture again. I think that's still the basic structure, unless he's completely changed it. Which he says
Which he says he did.
Says
So
he did. But I think
I don't believe him.
I think the one thing the nihilists miss who like George missed that the guy's still like, yeah, he's uber left, but he's like also a straight up nerd.
Mhm.
Like comic book collecting, reading nerd, went to the very first comic convention. So loves HP Lovecraft, ain't tripping on his past, just reads the stories. And that's that part, I think, well, you would hope would win over, you know.
Mhm.
But we'll never know because we'll never see the end of the fucking story.
Ugh.
We're getting an Eternals sequel. I'm not blocked by discussing film anymore.
Oh, really? They unblocked you?
Yeah, I'm seeing their tweets. So
Well, thank God. Now I don't have to take pictures of it for you.
I know. Well, they unblock Eric July, and I wonder if that had something to do with it.
Oh.
Because they obviously they're
There's a
racist.
list.
They block black
A black man.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. God, there's so many good Star Trek. Like people were like naming off characters in DS9, and yes, Quark is a great character. Like a lot
Yes,
of people are saying
absolutely,
Quark. I love
absolutely.
Quark.
Yep.
So is Rom. Like I love Rom. I think and like the story, like the whole friendship story of Cisco's son and and Rom's son, like Nog and Jake are just so like it's one of the best friendships in all of Star Trek. And then it's so funny how in season 1, like everyone's worried that Nog is gonna rub off on Jake, but that it ends up being the other way around, and Nog ends up joining the Federation. And it's just so cool how these characters all change, and it's just done so well.
Yep. Jillian N 1999 regarding actors, athletes, etc. becoming activists. You hit the Twitter post on the like button, Gary. It's a second career the mediocre transition into. Examples are Juicy MauLer, Amber Turd, Colin Kaepernick, Evan Rachel Wood kills your morning wood.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
She might get sued. She might.
Really?
What?
Well, for saying what she said about why am I blanking on his name now? Oh my God, I'm getting so old.
She shit talks everybody.
Oh. I don't follow actors. or
Marilyn
actresses.
Manson.
Oh, okay.
They were both in the freaky deaky stuff.
Oh yeah.
And now she wants to be a respected actor, and she doesn't want to admit that she probably fucked her way into Hollywood like a lot of people did.
Like everybody else.
Yeah. It's like
Mhm.
and so she I'm sure we'll find out. He said he's going to defend himself. And according to him, it was like I wanted to, and everybody told me not to because I would lose. And I think that's a lot of bad advice that people were getting from their agents.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck agents.
Fuck everybody.
Like,
real quick, Gary, I'm gonna grab this super chat if that's okay, because it's relevant. Lady Gravemaster for $10 says, Gary, that was a fake discussing film account.
Oh,
had to use in the name. Sorry to say. So it must have
I saw
been.
Drinker retweet it. I'm like, I can't. I'm surprised I can see it. But the thing is, now you can't tell.
I don't know.
You can never tell if it's fake or not.
Yeah, you can't really tell anymore.
Unless it's Babylon B. And they're just clairvoyant over there.
The hell? Somebody just tagged me on something from the Independent saying Thor Love and Thunder viewers urge Marvel to add a trigger warning. What?
For what?
For what? Fans are criticizing the studio for not alerting people of the certain storyline. Oh, because of the cancer thing. I think.
They don't deal with it. I mean, like, it could probably, like, yeah, I watched my dad die of cancer. It was fucking horrible. It was horrible. I was there a lot. I was there when he was out of hospice in his house dying, and I was putting morphine on his tongue every time he'd scream out. In
I'm
pain.
so sorry, man.
Yeah, it's
Fucking
but it
terrible.
happens. Like, I'm not gonna get all upset at a Marvel movie being fucking shallow about
Yeah,
that.
but you have balls. Come on now.
Yeah.
Like, most people don't.
Yeah, the thing is, though, it's that approach towards cancer is their approach towards LGBTQ plus issues that they pretend they're championing.
Yeah.
The reason they didn't cut that shit out is because they were forced not to. Believe me, they wanted to. They were not happy that Lightyear fucking failed. They're not happy that there will be huge diminishing returns on this, and they're not going to get China money. No, they're not happy. And I know there's some people out there saying that this is some 4D chess. That is some pretty ballsy 4D chess by a CEO risking to lose stock during a recession. Yeah, the 3-year deal or not, a board can get together and fucking fire your ass.
Oh my
Call
god.
you incompetent, saying you're not right for the job. So yeah, I just don't know that. I see Bob Chapek, and I'm not going to get in the ins and outs of the like boring ass corporate business shit of it, but it's corporate business. He's going to say whatever he needs to say to keep his job.
Yeah.
CEOs are politicians now. They're not they're not there to do work.
Yeah, it's definitely for the cancer thing. I just read the article.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Okay.
It's not for like the whiplash in tone.
No.
That might give you a seizure.
No.
Yep. Goob for $10. Since MauLer is a fellow metalhead, I'm now going to need to hear him list off his favorite bands and albums, also Priest or Maiden. Ooh.
Judas Priest or Iron Maiden? Is that
I would
the question?
prefer I prefer either Iron Maiden, but Priest, I mean, they're gods, they're metal fucking gods, and some of their early shit is just unbelievable. But I would say that I listen to more Iron Maiden than Priest because I wonder why. I think
Somebody said they both suck. What?
Oh, fuck no.
How are you gonna say something like that?
I'm gonna, yeah. I just listened to more Maiden than I did Priest. Nothing against Priest. I just listened to more Maiden. I did. I'll have to ask MauLer that because I know like he's into more modern metal than I am. Like I'm not into any really of the modern stuff.
Well, except for Dan Bask.
Except for Dan Bass.
Yeah.
Like I like my stuff has to be particularly thrashy and evil, right, for my music. So
Yeah, I'm very different. I'm not a metalhead at all. But I guess if I had to pick from the classics, I think I would go with Priest, Judas Priest.
You can't go wrong with either one.
Yeah.
They're both fucking
I
great.
like both. I mean, for what they are, because I'm not a metalhead, like I said. I'm not that person.
I don't know who these people are.
Oh, girl.
I'm gonna drive you around Vegas.
X-Ray Girl's like, who's the Beatles?
We're gonna fucking all the metal.
I was like such a pop princess.
Oh my god. Kick
Definitely
her.
didn't listen to metal.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I'm friends with Jeremy, but he's like, I listen to Janet Jackson. I'm like,
Oh my god.
I would not have thought that. Oh my
That
gosh.
is not what I imagined you would say about Jeremy.
I mean, like she's an artist. I like, it's just not my thing.
I mean,
like
I love old
poppy.
school Janet Jackson, but I wouldn't be like, I
know.
listen to Janet. Like, that's not a
Like,
daily
I know
occurrence
she
here.
is because MTV was on all the time when I was high on drugs and they played Janet Jackson. So
Yeah.
that's the only reason. It's like I wouldn't go out and buy a Janet Jackson album. I mean, if you did, that's great. That's just
I
wasn't my
have
thing, no.
because I was a girl in the 90s. So, of course.
I liked I liked Headbangers Ball and 120 Minutes. I watched them both, but I liked all the edgy underground shit because I was edgy as a kid, you know.
Oh my god!
I mean, I liked Rage Against the Machine until they became Rage for the Machine, and I was like, "What the fuck happened to this band?"
The Machine.
Like, what the fuck happened? I'm so confused.
A corner for $10. I know. Right Said Fred is more fucking hardcore.
Yeah. Fucking Right Said Fred of all people.
I'm too sexy for the system.
Yeah.
Gary, who's your favorite comic book artist and writer of all time and why? Wow. I'm going to give you a really basic bitch answer.
Oh,
I bet I know this, but I won't say it.
Okay, guess.
Daredevil. That's all I know.
Yeah. This is Ronin.
Frank Miller's Daredevil.
Yeah, this is Ronin. This is what he did right after Daredevil, before the Dark Knight Returns. So yeah, Frank Miller. Do I have a single favorite writer? Not really. I mean, like I like Chris Claremont, John Byrne. I think the best artist writer combination is John Byrne.
Ooh.
John Byrne. Jack Kirby is one of the greatest artists. I mean, like, yeah, I don't. There's like eras I really like, but I don't have like an all-time favorite. There's a bunch I like. Michael Golden, John Romita Jr. when he was younger, Bob Layton. Like, yeah, that like. But Frank Miller was one of the best artists of all time. And Michael Golden had like a run. Like, that guy was the best, like the fucking best artist. Absolutely best. Like his shit, like Avengers Annual 10. Whew, so good. It's a masterpiece. Absolute masterpiece of art. But Ditko's Doctor Strange, holy shit. That was some crazy stuff.
Gary, I have a question. It's going to be a very it's probably going to sound really stupid, but that Frank Miller Ronin thing, does that have anything to do with the movie Ronin by any chance?
No.
Okay.
No, Frank Miller's Ronin is about a samurai, like
samurai Ronin. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I love that movie Ronin. I thought that was good.
So Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, everything about it is Daredevil and Ronin. It's like even the Ronin, the last Ronin book is somewhat based on this. So, and this is when I saw this at first, I as a kid, I was a little disappointed because it was like is Frank Miller starting to get much looser, but I appreciated it much later. This is like a really fucking good story. But yeah.
One day when we meet up at some point in time, I'll just have to be like shopping at your house comic book store.
I have
like taking all the stuff that you don't want anymore. I'll just be like, thanks for the box, Gary.
I'll give you some stories that are really good.
Yay, some stories.
Stories are good. Lady Greymaster for $50. Ray, you're not supposed to do that. Judas Priest, this is it. That's the VIP super chat. Okay, that's cool.
Okay. I believe you.
Rob Halford, greatest, second greatest metal vocalist. Ronnie James Dio is the greatest. Don't even start. Because you can stop. Rob Halford can hit like some high shit. And I don't even mind that most of his songs were about being like super gay. But
what? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. If you listen to some of the lyrics.
No, I guess not. I don't know.
Dude. Yeah.
Wow.
It's okay. It's all right. We all knew. Ronnie James Dio, who just his birthday just passed. He would have been 80, I believe. May rest in peace. Greatest metal vocalist, in my opinion.
Aw.
Loved little Ronnie. Like I'm a huge fan of Black Sabbath, but I'd have to agree with Razorfist. Like objectively, the best Black Sabbath was with Dio. Like Ozzy's was classic, and it was like it broke a ton of ground. But if you want to talk about like fucking good metal. Dio's Black Sabbath was fucking unbelievable. The Mob Rules, one of my favorite songs. They recorded that in John Lennon's house.
Oh, that's cool.
For the heavy metal soundtrack version, which is fantastic.
That's cool.
Kenneth Dowling for $10 says, "Hi, Nerdrotic. Want to give you and the crew a shout out." Nina,
Hey.
I've wanted to say you are really cute.
Oh, thank you.
You too, X-Ray girl.
Oh, she's away right now. Oh, there she is.
She's right
Aw.
there. Congrats to Rippa on his comic. I'm inspired to make my own superhero. Peace. Good. Because that's what it's supposed to do. I want to applaud that.
Yay.
You're going to see a lot of people. I mean, let this be a lesson in life. Eric is going to succeed. He is succeeding. He is making a lot of money. This is the culmination of a lot of prep, a lot of work. And people are going to want to tear it down. Envy is going to come in. And that's what Eric is doing. Again, like I said last night on Twitter, that's what winning looks like. And if you ever want to have the possibility of knowing that feeling, drop that envy right now, or you'll never.
Yeah, man.
Never.
That's why it's a sin. Envy is a sin, man. I'm telling you, it kills.
Be inspired.
Mhm.
Gerald Armstrong says Gary loves Winger. Oh fuck no, I do not like Winger. $4.99. No.
Winger.
Winger's
What's a
a
Winger?
metal band from the 80s.
Oh.
It's like a guy who plays the bass and like does this to his hair a lot.
Oh, yeah. I love Sebastian Bach because he does that.
Yeah, Sebastian Bach. That's Skid Row was different. I thought they had some good stuff. They actually.
I
had some.
love Skid Row.
18
Okay,
in
that's
Life.
probably
That's a
my
good song.
favorite one is Sebastian Bach. And the only reason I know about him is because of Trailer Park Boys.
18 in life, you got it. 18 in life, you know. It's a good song.
Yeah.
70s rock fan for $5 Canadian dollars. Gary, sir, you are welcome to join the stream with myself, Pope Metallicus, and Imperatus. If you want to chat metal, we have some fun streams. Sure. Hit me up, dude. I used to work in record stores, man.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
really?
Before your comic book days, you were a record store jockey.
Yep.
That's cool.
So it taught me how to do it.
I was a Blockbuster girl.
Well, I worked
worked
at
at the
the warehouse, which was no different. I mean, we just had music and video. Where? At the warehouse. Guard the Pussy.
Oh, wow.
Show X-Ray Girl videos of Dio and Robert Plant singing on stage and see if she can't figure out which one is straight. Well, they're both
Is this
straight.
like an initiation test?
Yeah.
let's see what X-ray girls gaydar is at.
My
Yeah.
gaydar.
You mean Rob?
How
Halford.
accurate is it?
Like Rob Halford singing on stage. Show her pic. You want to find a picture of Rob Halford and just ask, is this guy gay or straight?
Okay.
There, hang on.
Oh, okay. This guy's so gay. I think. He seems like Stonewall gay, man.
I'm kind of
he's
scared.
like OG. I probably spelled his name wrong, so just don't judge me, okay? I was just Googling shit.
The whip. Oh my god. Gay.
No way this guy's gay.
No.
What are you talking about?
Really? Dude, he looks like Stonewall
I'm
gay to
kidding.
me.
Look at the one pose with his arms out at the very top.
Yeah, the
and
one at the very top. That's the one I
that's
have
the one
pulled
that
out
makes me
too.
think gay.
That's what I thought too. I was like, that guy's gay.
BDSM, definitely.
He's into some funky shit.
Yeah. Interesting. Is he actually gay or not? I don't know.
He's gay. He's super gay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, he looks Stonewall gay.
Well, okay. So if it wasn't for that one picture, I might have not thought he was gay. Maybe.
Really?
No,
He's got
if
a
you
right
scroll
prop in his
up that
hand.
very first image of him, like the very first one that came up, that's literally, I was like,
This
gay.
is like young.
He doesn't look so gay in this one.
That's pretty. This is pretty gay.
Was he?
That's pretty gay.
Oh.
I find that one very, very gay.
You gay.
You gay.
Folsom Street Fair.
Why are you gay?
It's fucking rocks, dude. The guy's like so, oh my God, hell bent for leather. It's fucking such a good
Wow.
song. But
Leather's hot.
You think about it in the context of being gay, it's like, Hey. Marksman 117B for $4.99. Gary, if your wife stole your poster, don't worry. I can send another. No. It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to send another. Right? What's hers is mine. I mean, we're not in California anymore, but I'm just assuming that half my shit's hers anyway. So
Yes, it is.
yeah.
Mhm.
Classic 80s action anime, and you could feel it from the images. Such great art. It's such a cool. I'll try to run down before the end of the show, which we're getting close to here. Michael Storm for $2. And thanks, Marksman. You're awesome. Gary, have you ever watched Peaky Blinders? I have watched the first season and I loved it. And
So good.
I liked its offshoot show that Tom Hardy did with the same guy called Taboo.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Fucking awesome. And they only
Okay, see, like now I have to watch 3 spinoffs. Angel. I've been meaning to watch Better Call Saul, and now this Taboo thing. That
Better Call Saul is so good. Oh my gosh.
I have so many stuff to catch up on.
Taboo's about a guy who's the son of an 1800s businessman who had dealings with the East India Company. He was on a slaver ship that sunk, and then he was saved by the very people he was going to round up and enslave. They sent him back a changed man. He's in love with his sister, and he's like a superhero, though. He's got like this big top hat and a big trench coat, and
I've seen the pictures for Taboo. It looks really good.
Yeah. So like even though it takes place in that era, and they definitely talk about East India, that it's after they stopped using their ships for slavery. Right.
Okay.
They were still kind of doing it, but it's more about Vancouver Island. That's what
really?
It was about, Vancouver Island.
Oh, I'm gonna like it even more now that you said that.
He inherits Vancouver Island.
Oh, that's so funny.
and it's right at the end of the War of 1812. So
Wow.
it's got like voodoo, and it's like crazy fucking show. It's cool as fuck.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool as
I
fuck.
definitely want to check this out. God, I have so many things to check out. And I got this other thing that you told me about too. Wait, where did that one go? Silicon Valley.
Silicon Valley.
I got to check out.
This is all stuff that happened like 2015, 16, 17 when TV was really good.
Yeah.
And then it just fell off a cliff. Rolando Ramirez for $10 says, Angry Joe calls Strange New Worlds near perfect Star Trek. I disagree. I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen half of it. I haven't even felt like strongly enough to review it.
Ew.
It's Kurtzman Trek.
Yeah, well, you and I have very similar tastes when it comes to Star Trek. So like that's I trust you. So when you were like, nah, because I've heard a few people, not just Ricada, I've heard a few people say that the new one's pretty good. Like it's decent.
They're definitely trying harder, but they can't help themselves. At the end, they fall back on being Kurtzman Trek and fucking up canon, and Kirk
Yeah, I'm
shows
not
up in
interested.
the final episode, and he doesn't look anything like fucking Kirk, and they'll probably make him bisexual, and it's just fucking
God.
It's fucking stupid. So I'll get around to it. But I think it's more important I get to Picard first.
That, and then you got to watch Peaky Blinders because that shit's good. that's actually really good.
I can't watch everything. I will try.
You'll like it.
I watch too much fucking YouTube. I'm watching YouTube all the time. Mailman for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you very much. Says got the Rona a couple weeks ago. Barely an inconvenience to me, but unfortunately missed 10 days of work versus 5 due to being unvaxxed. All hail to Good Health, Friday Night Tights and Associates. The Rippaverse is, lastly, our San Antonio tacos.
To good health.
To good health.
made it. I haven't even bought any tacos here.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
That's
I
surprising because you're in
shocked.
Texas.
stopped eating. So
Like fully? Like you don't eat it
I
anymore?
eat one day a meal a day and I snack a little, but I stopped eating the bread and stuff.
Are you going on keto? Is that
Oh.
what's going on?
Kind of on something like that. I mean, I'll eat like there's a sandwich shop I found that I like called Potbelly.
Ooh.
It was an airport fucking sandwich shop that Melissa and I went to after Tim Pool, and had the best BLTA I've ever had. BLTA is a bacon, lettuce, tomato, and avocado.
Oh, okay.
Good sandwich. And that's what I get. Like once I find a good food, I am a little like OCD. I'll just get the same thing over
and over again. Oh, that's so cute. I know people like that.
I'm a very simple man.
Somebody said food is for losers.
Food is
okay.
Battle him 63 for $5. Give Unleash the Archers a listen, Gary. Pretty good power metal. Okay, I will. Also, yeah, Rob Halford, super gay.
Okay.
Gay.
Uber gay.
Oh,
Grizzly for $10. I've been working through your Exozone podcast, and I've been writing my novel. Started in late April. I now am over 125 pages into my work. Take that, Martin. The Grizzly.
Gosh.
Hail the Grizzly.
Good for you. Excellent stuff.
Well, once I get this blasted office finished, so we can like finish unpacking our house because it's holding up everything, to be honest with you. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more stuff coming out. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of having people, so I can produce more content. And we have been mostly. I'd say the quality is better, at least. Mr. Reese on the Streamlab side for $10. Thank you, says Kim Glass, an Olympian, got assaulted in LA by a homeless guy with a pipe. California is a shithole. I saw her video. She looked, fucking her.
Who?
Fucked up.
Kim Glass.
She's an Olympian.
Oh no.
Lady got hit in the face with a fucking pipe. She's
Did it break?
perfectly nice. Yeah, it's fucking terrible.
Oh no, I just looked it up.
Look what they did to her, man. It's fucking horrible.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like you can have sympathy for people, but they're still fucking dangerous. Okay, like really dangerous. Like Ryan and I went to a comedy show to go see Kurt Metzger, like right around when COVID was like ending. Kind of. I mean, it's still around, but you know the hysteria, right? The massive hysteria. And I walked through downtown San Diego for the first time in like properly since I moved. All right. Cause I've been there for Comic-Con, but I haven't gone into like my old haunts or anything like that. Cause I grew up down there. So I'm walking through like the back part and it looks like San Francisco. And it wasn't like that 20 years ago. It wasn't. It was clean. It was a very clean city. Ryan saw a homeless guy jerking off.
Oh.
And I saw a homeless guy in a straight up fight with nobody. But it was like
I've seen that a bunch of times in Vancouver.
Real fight.
Yeah, I've seen that a bunch of times in Vancouver. Because I mean, in Vancouver, like somebody posted, I think it was the guy Tim Pool's dude, Luke, is that what his name is? He posted this thing of a video in Vancouver, like East Hastings, and somebody like biking through and seeing all the homeless people and stuff. And like he was like, oh, I can't believe this happened to Canada. And I was like, to be fair, that's been like that for years. Like East Hastings and Canada has been that bad for years. And it's just basically like homeless people after homeless people. And like all this stuff that you just said, I've seen that happen in East Hastings. BC, man. BC, Vancouver, BC, not Washington, Canada. It's gotten worse. Like I remember in 2010 when we were having the Olympics, they took the bums from East Hastings and they dropped them off in like different places in the lower mainland, like in I know like X-Ray Girl, you probably know what I'm talking about, but like in like Chilliwack and Hope and like in like different places, like they took them like 2-3 hours out. They dropped them off in the Kootenays and like the different places because they didn't want them to be there for the Olympics. And then those poor people were just like basically left in the middle of nowhere with no money, so they couldn't find their way back. They eventually found their way back, but all those cities that they dropped these people at basically got a huge spike in like homelessness and like meth and crack addicts and all the stuff. It was crazy in 2010 when they were doing that.
That's just really sad.
It is
Yeah,
sad.
it was. But that's how they dealt with it. They were like, we know that there's homeless people here and we can't have the tourists see this shit. So we got to clean this up.
Dang.
It's crazy.
We live in a
Blame Canada.
Yeah.
We'll blame Canada. I will.
I don't understand like how we haven't had. I mean, I think Trudeau's going to call another election, but I can't even understand how he's still.
Why?
Power. I don't, because he wants the majority government. He's nuts, man.
I want to kick him out.
It.
That'll be perfect. Yes, run again so we can vote against you.
Yeah. Go again. That's what he's doing. He's like, let's go again so I can get majority government. And it's like, God, no.
Gosh. If we've seen anything from the truckers, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are kind of like very tired of him.
Oh yes.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the people in what's it called? You guys were talking about this on FNT, Gary. The Netherlands, the farmers. I feel like they kind of took a beat from the Canadian truckers because they've started like convoys, and it's really cool. Like trucker
firefighters
convoys.
joined. Did you see the video?
Oh, did they?
Firefighters joined, yeah, and like the citizens joined. Yeah, that's fucking ballsy what they're doing over there.
It's great. I love it.
With Netherlands farmers for some reason, yeah, like they will fuck you up. They will like get jets and tanks. They're my heroes. They're my fucking heroes.
Yeah, me too. Right now, they're like stepping up. Same with Italy. Like I've heard there's some shit going down with Italy. Yep. I mean, Sri Lanka. Did you see that? Oh my God, the videos for the Sri Lanka thing was nuts. I was like,
they were in the gym, the presidential gym, working out. That was so funny.
They were like making themselves food. From
yeah,
the kitchen.
I would.
I would too.
Starving. Yeah,
they're like making fucking sandwiches and shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I would do. I mean, hell.
Wasn't that supposed to be a socialist government? Something like that.
Apparently.
Oopsie doopsie. Another one fails.
Another one bites the dust.
Another one dies.
Who's Sri Lanka?
Sri Lanka.
Sri
Lanka. Whatever.
Sorry,
It's like,
I don't know how to pronounce anything.
All right, so we're gonna read a couple more, then I gotta go.
Okay.
I gotta finish this fucking office so I can get my life in order. Because yeah, we're not even unpacked.
You're not still?
No. I've got like shit everywhere, and I need to like just get it done. But can't let that get in the way of our fun. So
you got to get like comics division out of that basement and let them help you.
No, I'd let them out to go to the concert with me, but that was
okay.
That was fun though. That was fun getting out.
Which concert did you guys go to?
Went to Reverend Horton Heat and the Hickoids.
Oh, I have no idea what the fuck that is.
I've never heard of the fucking Hickoids. I'll be honest with you. And they were great.
That's good. Oh, I'm glad you had fun.
Like a local San Antonio cowpunk band.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Cool.
All
sang an entire song about meeting a hooker in front of a Walgreens and the smell of certain parts of bodies. It was so good.
Oh boy.
It was so good. So fucking good.
Sounds lovely.
25.
Oh
it's just, it was not politically correct.
Good. Isn't that what it's supposed to be like? Yeah. Not politically correct. I mean, fucking politically correct metal. I mean, shoot me. Okay. No.
Right. Yeah. Dee Snider telling people to conform. I'm gonna take it.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna
Roasted
take
by
it.
Razor Fist, completely roasted by Razor.
Good.
Which was
Everyone should roast
epic
them.
moment. 25 meat for $10 says Polygon says Thor Love and Thunder is a scam unworthy of your money. Wow. And
Wow.
that Disney has made criticism of their film flaws a fool's errand that's devolved into for us against us attitude. Well, I would say that the critics are now backed into a corner because A, they're not making money anymore. So all the access in the world, those gift baskets don't pay bills. They don't pay them bills. So all that fucking access and all that, investor daddy money going to places like Polygon that won't exist in a couple of years is forcing them to revisit their credibility. The problem is you can't revisit your credibility once you've abandoned it. And now the new critics are the critical drinker and MauLer. That's who people are going to. Yeah, sure, there's Angry Joe and there's, Stuckman. I'd say Jeremy Johns, that's I would say he is a more legit critic than anybody in print or electronic media. The critical drinker, I would say, is the best, the absolute best of them all. He is Siskel and Ebert, Rex Reed, modernized and turned into a real human being who understands film, storytelling, character creation, and can give you basically his entire thoughts in a very concise way within 10 minutes, better than anybody. Better than anybody. Just hits the points. Boom, 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 boom. Every fucking time. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Um,
Hell, drinker. Woo.
Yeah. Drinker. But he's the best.
And I also do like Jeremy Johns because I think like Jeremy Johns is he's very authentic. Like I think he's authentic. He's an authentic person. Like he just shares what he actually thinks about the movie. I don't think he's like compromised to a huge degree.
I don't know if I should say. I know somebody who knows him, who talks to him, and I don't know him personally, but they say he's a very cool guy. Very,
that's good.
Very, 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 very cool guy.
He just seems like a cool guy.
Mad Max for 2 or 10 Canadian pesos. You guys are a bit too tough on RLM, Red Letter Media, and Kenobi. Mike loves schlock like Jurassic World, Force Awakens, and X-Men Apocalypse. Would love for you guys to rip on Patton Oswalt. I just can't stand him anymore. I fucking can't stand Patton. Patton is a guy I liked way back in the day.
Me too. Patton Oswalt. I mean, he's a fucking tedious weirdo.
He went to my comic shop once.
He did.
I doubt he'd ever fucking remember, but yes, he did. Robin Williams was at my comic shop.
Oh, Robin Williams. He's such a nice guy.
Three times. Yeah. I missed him once. Yeah. Peter Jackson has been was at my comic shop. Philippa Boyens. Yeah, we had a ton of people have been there. Fucking MC Hammer.
What?
Hammer.
Oh my
gosh. Cool.
Yeah. Tyrese Gibson. He's the one who brought him there.
Ooh.
We did an event with Tyrese Gibson when he did a comic that he forgot all about. And he was originally going to do it at Brian Hibbs' place, and Hibbs pissed him off. So he just came to my shop instead. I'm like, all right, cool. So we did the event, and a couple days before the event, I gave Tyrese my phone number. He calls me at 1 a.m. So, Gary, dog, I got some ideas about our event. And I'm like,
oh my God, that's amazing.
I'll wake up. Okay. I was like dead asleep. No, it's a burner number, I'm sure, but I still have it.
Oh, that's so funny.
But yeah,
Tyrese Gibson is super hot. I used to have a huge crush on him when I was like younger.
I know, like I guess there's been some drama on the outside, but like my interaction with the guy was like he was totally cool, totally fucking cool dude.
I just know he's hot. That's all I know.
And he was in Morbius, so morbid.
Yeah, he was. He was. I laughed. It was funny. He actually had some really funny lines.
Gaia.
I don't think they were supposed to be funny, but I was laughing.
Yeah. Gaia Ray for 10 Canadian pesos says, I have a new baked good I'm working on. They're great. They crumble when you bite into them and they fall apart in your hands. I've shaped them like the World Trade Center. Should look like.
Oh my God.
Should sell like the infinity cone. I got it. All right.
Wow. I get it.
World Trade Center cookies that fall apart. Yeah. Just like the infinity cone.
Inappropriate.
Oh, totally inappropriate. I wonder how many people got offended by my joke in there, but I don't care. Because the guys had a great time putting together that meme. So like Perry and Quarterblack both kind of worked together on that one.
Ooh.
With the Holocaust ice cream shop.
I saw that. That was great. That was great.
James Marster Spike does a great audiobook reading of Dresden Files. Yes, he does. Yes. Dresden Files are awesome, by the way. He would be great to do Game of Thrones also. Says Kurt Gilpin for $20. I met him. He was cool. He was a little tipsy at the comic convention, but that was fine. But he sat there and like we went back and talked to the guy, me and Melissa. She was like, that's the first time I've seen her get starstruck. She doesn't. Melissa's all big time hairdresser, does big clients, so she's not like whatever movie stars. But she saw Spike. She's all. It was so funny. All right, we're gonna end it with to Eric K for $2, which you're not supposed to be doing, Eric K.
Mm-hmm.
We love Eric K.
Thank you, Eric K.
MauLer bigot assumed Korg's father mom gender. Yeah, well, we all know MauLer's big
Damn it, MauLer.
Such a bigot MauLer is.
It's that keyhole.
Right? MauLer's not
it's the source to all his bigotry.
MauLer's a good guy. Andy Radar for 10 British pounds. That's proper money. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to hit that one. You know what? I'm getting tired. Thor, Bluff, and Chunder. You know, I meant to throw in Chunder in my review and I didn't because I was trying to
Chunder.
Every time I referred to the movie, I was calling it different things. And I was like,
yeah,
well, Chunder does rhyme with, I looked at a thesaurus. So I'm like, what rhymes with thunder? Well, I knew Sunder and Blunder. Chunder. I was like, damn it, I forgot.
I like the Blunder one.
Blunder was good.
Thor tells Mjolnir to take care of Jane. It calls to her when she has cancer and makes her Thor, which is killing her. So instead of taking care of her, Mjolnir kills her. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And also, I will say this. I was a little surprised when he was walking around like shouting for Mjolnir and he's like, come here,
like
boy.
A dog?
Yeah. He was like saying, come here, boy. And I was like, isn't Mjolnir a girl technically like in their weird woke universe? But so I was half expecting him to say here girl, but he didn't. He said here boy.
I wonder how the people okay, so when somebody like Tessa Thompson is saying we're all Vikings now, I'm like, I wonder how they feel about that. I'm gonna talk about appropriate
cultural appropriation much?
Like me saying I'm a Viking now. I'm not a Viking.
God,
yeah.
Oh God, like that whole thing with King Valkyrie, it's like it bugged me so many times. Like nobody can be a freaking queen anymore.
That's intersectionally retarded. That's
it is. It really is.
Not saying that everything about intersectionalism is retarded. Soren Torden. Just gonna assume that's how you say it because there's two umlauts right there. For $10 says, hail to all of you. I don't plan on wasting money on stuff and blunders. Still, I wonder why they didn't make it into a multiversal murder mystery tinged with horror. Because they
have no talent.
Thought about it more than they did and probably have more talent. Gore may have killed other Thors, old Rune Thor and Beta Ray Bill crossover to help out. Yes. Well, that's, I mean, in the Gore the God Butcher storyline, there is old Thor and young Thor and current Thor fighting Gore. And then Thor has to defeat Gore with 2 Mjolnirs. So
Wow.
it could have definitely, it's weird that it's because they have no plan. This movie is a holdover, right? But they have no plan. This was just a stopgap to get to their next, because they're going to get to Secret Wars. After Secret Wars, this is just my pure speculation, they reset everything because they're going to have to. They're going to absolutely have
The Young Avengers. I think that's when, like, that's why they're doing America Chavez, and they're doing that whole like Hawkeye, like the girl Hawkeye, and all the lady people.
They can do it all day long. It's going to be just diminishing returns, and it's going to die. It's going not going to be enough to hold up. You just had Thor and Doctor Strange, and they are diminishing. These are things that should have hit $1 billion easy.
So the Hercules thing, that was like about the Secret Wars, you think?
I forgot who said this. I think it might have been Jeremy Johns. No, Hercules is definitely a character from the books that does go after Thor. I mean, that is completely accurate. But it's like so late in the game now.
Yeah, it's pretty late. I mean, are they talking about a Thor movie?
After Captain America and Iron Man are dead, basically? It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
But is that like, are they talking like basically the next Thor movie, or is that going to be like something maybe in Guardians of the Galaxy 3?
I forgot who brought this up, but like, remember when they introduced Warlock at the end of Guardians of the Galaxy 2?
Yeah, and then nothing happened
5 years ago.
Yeah,
and they're finally going to get to it. Yeah, who fucking knows?
Yeah, okay.
Who fucking knows? By the way, that didn't look very good as Hercules.
No, it didn't. Although I really like that actor, but he didn't look great.
Yeah, he did not look right. Late art for 200 Czechoslovakian pesos. Hashtag stop man bun hate. No.
Nah.
No. If you are a fucking samurai from Japan,
you're allowed.
You're allowed. Absolutely.
That's the only time that it's acceptable.
Maybe if there's like probably some Scandinavian freaking Viking exceptions that, sure.
They usually use braids. They don't use a lot of buns. Feel like that's a more of a braid thing, but yes, fine.
You're dude from Texas. The fuck you wearing a man board? Maybe from Texas. What the fuck? Like California, I'd expect that.
I mean, California surfer. I guess that's a hairstyle.
Yeah, just wear a fucking ponytail.
No, I don't accept it from Dan Vasc either. That's one of the only times I ever think Dan Vasc is like not as hot as he could be, because he's usually like super hot. But every time he wears that man bun, I'm like, bro, like it's not working for you.
Let it out.
You can tell him that, Gary, next time you talk to him on FNT or this
he knows.
This thing.
Yeah, he knows.
My views on man buns don't change between Quarterback Garrett and
well, no, tell him the ladies say it's not attractive.
Okay, there you go.
There you go.
They will not throw as many panties at you, Dan Vasc.
Yeah.
If you have a man bun. Southern Take for $9.99. The mini poodle got you this dough. Needs to be a regular host. The mini poodle?
Oh, my baby
Jojo.
Jojo.
The little baby.
No, but Jojo's gone now.
He's great.
Just upstairs. Sorry. Next time. Maybe on the next BBC. I'll bring Jojo out.
F $9.99. Seeing how much of a storm one crackhead can cause has been the highlight of my life.
Oh my God.
Wait, which crackhead?
Hunter Biden.
Oh, this one, yeah.
First crackhead. I think he's known as the first crackhead.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, it's been it really is. It's gonna wake a lot of people up, because like, yeah, how can you, I mean, at the gym, there is like every gym, there's a big line of TVs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And only Fox had Hunter Biden going.
No, of course they did. They're like
nobody else did.
Come on now.
Nobody else did.
Doesn't fit their narrative though. So.
All right. It is 5:23.
I'm hungry.
No, it's 24 now. Yeah, I'm hungry too. So we got to go. So X-Ray Girl.
Okay. Hi, I'm X-Ray Girl. You can follow me on YouTube at X-Ray Girl and on Twitch, X-Ray Girl 2077. I am going to do a live watch of either Fifth Element, I believe, for my next movie.
Ooh.
Or Princess Bride. I'm not sure yet. I might put
they're
a
both
Twitter
so
poll up.
good.
Which, yeah.
I vote for
Can't go
Fifth
wrong.
Element because it's sci-fi.
It's been so long since I watched that movie.
I love that movie.
Mila
do too.
Jovovich is hot.
Multipass.
Oh, it is her. Oh my god! I just realized.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's running around in a Band-Aid.
Yeah, it's
I don't know why
amazing.
people would like it. Yeah. And cool.
Yeah. So follow me there, and yeah, I talk way more than I do here.
She's
True.
really naughty too.
Watch the Sunday streams with Az and Garrett. You'll find out.
Extremely naughty.
There's a reason why Mark's with me.
She makes me blush. Like I'll go into the chats and I'm like blushing the whole time listening to X-Ray Girl talk. I'm like, wow.
Mind in the
this
gutter.
girl. Yeah.
Very. It's like it's dark and hot there all at once.
Wow.
Yeah.
Here, she's going already.
Are you blushing, Nina?
X Ray Girl.
Ray Girl. Yeah. But yeah, even FNT chat knows that I am dirtier than everyone who I've ever been up against in a poll. So,
ooh, I've
got to admit it.
That already sounds really dirty.
I know. And I didn't mean for it to be dirty that time. It just happens, okay? I can't wait to get.
It just happens.
It just happens. I can't wait to get old and sound like a dirty, naughty old grandma.
Oh my!
You can wait to get old. Trust me.
Yeah, you can wait to get old. X-Ray Girl.
It's not.
But yeah, thank you.
So before we go, real quick, got to acknowledge I did go by the PO box. I can't show everything, but Mike Abel says thank you for the great content and all the laughs. Hope all is well with you and your family in Texas. It is, and he sent me a social D. So this is going on the wall. This is a social dispromotion.
That's cool.
I just want it for the skeleton.
Yeah, a band for my youth, and then Mike. I'm just gonna say your first name, Mike, because I don't want to. I never know how much to say. Yeah, but he sent me some comics, like Moon Knight #1.
Ooh, Moon Knight.
Moon Knight #1. Swamp Thing #1.
Thing.
A Teen Titans #1. Look at that, late George Perez, awesome stuff, and Beta Ray Bill.
Oh, Thor.
Yep.
Wait, did you get that poster we were supposed to look at?
I can't. I got. Like I will get to it next time, Marksman. I promise.
Okay.
But I've got. If I run downstairs, I'm going to eat.
Yeah, don't go.
But thank you for that. Thank you for that. I do appreciate that. We will be back next Tuesday. Well, there'll be a show next Tuesday on Az's channel.
Yes.
Reason I'm missing is I'm going to San Diego, but I also have to go get my license. Because there's so many fucking Californians coming to Texas. The wait to get new licenses probably has to do with some immigration too. Is months. So I got an appointment, so I got to get my license. If I get it sooner, then maybe I can come on for an hour or two before I leave. But I'm leaving on next Tuesday to get there by Thursday. Chris and I will announce the location again of the meetup and where you can see the G4 doc in San Diego tomorrow on the Nooner. Yeah, that's about it. But definitely support the Rippaverse, which is past $1 million. So hail Eric July, and he'll be on Tuesday night main event tonight. If you want to go follow all that stuff. And yeah, I'm just gonna be. I got to get back to. I got to prep because we got a big Rings of Power trailer coming out on Thursday.
Wow.
So maybe we'll actually hear about the story. A new legend is supposed to begin. By the way, I saw somebody sent it to me. Thank you. They put a Rings of Power cover on the Audible version of Lord of the Rings, and I almost had an aneurysm. So yeah, that's some sacrilege shit.
Oh no.
Fuck that. As many have said, there are plenty of original covers. Some art is actually by Tolkien himself. Go out and buy them. Go to a used bookstore and buy them. Do not buy those shit Amazon covers. Read the books.
No.
Do not buy those. You can go to a used bookstore and find most of them on paperback for like $1. Go out and find that.
I mean, I would rather buy the Peter Jackson cover ones than the ones that are with the whatever the fuck is this shit. Like, screw that.
Yeah, it's disgusting. So I'll be getting into the Rings of Power stuff. 2 days. We're gonna get a big video out of that. Then yeah, I'll be in San Diego. I'll be in San Diego, and for a few days we'll hang out.
Lots of stuff is going on, though. Lots of stuff is going on.
So thanks, everyone.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and a donation. We appreciate you all. Again, thanks everyone who's supporting Eric July. It's important.
Yes.
Yeah, he's almost at 1.1.
1.1, baby.
7K left.
Dominic Carnes for $20 says 2 muffins are sitting in the oven. One says, man, it's hot in here. The other one screams, it's taken.
It's a talking muffin.
It's a talking muffin.
Oh shit.
That's good. That's funny. I like it.
Oh my God. Okay.
By the way, everybody, you guys can find me on Nina Infinity and follow me on Nina7 Infinity on Twitter. I announce when I'll be on my live streams and stuff like that. Tomorrow I'll be doing Breaking the Narrative 10 Eastern, probably hanging out with Valiant Renegade. So come and hang out.
Valiant Renegade. What's up, Valiant Renegade? All right.
Yeah.
Ciao, everyone.
Bye. See you next week.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.